Mike, you go to the Philippines?
She's going.
Okay, all right. Hey, listen, the Philippines, you got those little pigeons. You got to eat the pigeons. You got to eat the pigeons. Okay? Go fucking around. They go deep in the Philippines. You got to eat the pigeon with the little foot sticking out. It's still clucking in there. You got to eat it sap alive. Lumpia. That's what they call it, right? I know they were looking for Balu. Yeah, they got a bunch of weird shit down there. You got to take shots to go down there?
Yeah. No, I don't take shots to go down there. They're the nicest people, man.
Nicest people.
Man, they're so nice.
Family oriented.
Yeah, it's great. Like worst traffic in the world. Even worse than LA, man, by far.
Well, you've been there before.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Multiple times. Yeah. It's a great place, but great people. Man, that's horrible traffic.
How's the food?
I love the food there. I love it.
You eat monkey and all that shit.
No,
Don't be bullshit.
there's no reason to eat monkey.
You see the monkeys there?
Hell yeah, dude.
If I saw a fucking monkey in the street, I'd die. I would die to see somebody like a monkey. Remember Faces of Death when we were young?
Oh, yeah.
Remember they broke the monkey's head? Wait, you ever watch Faces of Death?
No, I'm not gonna watch Faces of
It's a
Death.
little Hannibal Lecter. They're fucking crazy. But they took a monkey and they put him in the table. They forked him and his head was out. And you just beat him in the head with the fucking hammer. And then you eat his brains or something like that. One of these foreign countries. You in it?
I'm out.
I think they do it over in Magnolia. You get those tacos over there. Those lizard fucking tacos.
Every restaurant I go to, he has a different animal. You guys can visit the lizard taco place. The dumplings are made of cats.
Listen, Amelia Rivera told you last week that what was the percentage you said of fucked up meat is found in LA at the restaurant? Maybe for the percentage when they get tested. He ain't bullshit. And you pick your restaurant out. You
No,
get the fucking dumplings down there. You come back with a different look on your face. Tell me you did to your dad.
No, they might not.
His dad came from Florida. He took him for those tacos. I said, take him for a nice burger or trout burger. No, he takes him for tacos. The lizard tacos. The guy's home for 3 days, shitting blood. Can't leave the fucking house. They got to take him for a night comedy. What'd you take him for? Where they put the thing of coffee in his ass.
No,
No, the other one. Kalana.
You took your dad for Kalana?
Yeah.
What kind of dude? That's he couldn't go to the bathroom for 4 days. This guy, he went to the wholesale sushi. He got sick of the sushi.
It wasn't like a father and son Kalana thing. Like,
Here's some paper for you. The show's always sponsored by Honor. I love these guys. I'm waiting on my new shipment of Dolce protein. I didn't even know Dolce had. Dolce's like the man of 1,000 things going on. He's doing jumping jacks. He's making his own fucking protein. He's got good books. I love the best. You cannot take it away. No. He's on Twitter at 8 in the morning pushing deadlifts. Keep on there. What should I do for cardio? Deadlifts, you fuck. That's it. Deadlifts, squats. Squat till you die. Squat till you die. Anyway, no. He's got some stuff going on with Honor. So before we talk about it, I'm away from my shipment. But you know me, I live on the Shroom Tech. I live on the Alpha Brain. I even had to give my wife a couple of fucking Alpha Brains yesterday. She gave me apple juice by mistake with sugar in it. Something to go with fucking green tea. I go, where's your head at? It was right in front of you. I just gave it to the baby. The baby likes apple juice. But, Honor is always, it always works for me. Not right now, but it always usually does. Go to Honor webpage and see the great new selection of proteins and supplements they have right now. Go to Honor.com. You like anything? Go to the box and press it in church. Boom! CHURCH cocksuckers and get 10% off your next order, all right? Number 2, let me talk to you people about something. You know me. I'm a man of many seasons. But from time to time, you know me. I drink a little red wine. Do I know what the fuck I'm drinking? Not really. You come to my table and you want Pierre Cardin 1684. I don't give a fuck what it is. Just because I don't know what it is. I just drink a little wine. I get hammered. I don't drink. But I enjoy wine. And if my wife has it with dinner, whatever. But again, what's the toughest thing? After a long, exhausting day, all you want to do is sip a glass of wine and relax. But unless you're planning ahead, you probably don't even have a bottle of wine in your house. You already spent enough time wandering through the grocery store looking for bottles. You don't know what to drink. You're calling your friend. He's not answering the phone. You get lost in the wine out. You just end up picking a bottle based on a label you don't really even understand.
Thunderbird.
Yeah, Thunderbird. You go home, you open it, you realize it's like a Chardonnay. as much as you thought. You don't like Chardonnay as much as you thought, all right? What I'm trying to say is this, all right? Go to Club W. With Club W, you never have to worry about being wine-free again. You know, people like to go home, crack a bottle of wine. This is you. It's a revolutionary new wine club that sends you wine directly to your door, saving all those trips to the grocery store. Not only does Club W send you wine, they send you the wine that you'll love drinking. Club W has a 6-question quiz, figures out your palate. So every bottle you receive is perfectly tailored for your taste. Who does that shit, Lee, okay? Club W is the leading grape-to-glass wine revolution. They work directly with the vineyards, and they cut out the middleman, okay? Which saves you what? Guinness money. That's right. Club W even offers you a no-risk guarantee that you'll love, right? You're going to love what they send you. You take that little quiz. They even send you recipes to eat with that wine they send you. Listen, if you're a momo like me about wine, this is for you. Do me a favor. Why fuck around? Go to Club W right now. I'm offering all my listeners 50% off your first order. 50, not 10, not 20, 50% off. Go to clubw.com/Joey right now, and I'm giving you 50% off. Don't ever come home to a wine-free house again, okay? Just go to clubw.com/Joey and get 50% off your first order, all right? You heard me right. clubw.com/Joey. Another one of my favorites here. You got me on music, yeah? I gotta get you hooked up with me on. Is on me on this one? Tremendous. Sorry about that. I gotta get a little water here. Me undies are the only underwear I use for jiu-jitsu.
They're good for jokes.
Because when you're fat, the thing falls off your underwear, you crack, you're trying to do a fucking omoplata, your asshole sticking out. Who needs that aggravation? So, what I'm trying to say to you is this. I love weird. Listen, whether you're wearing suits or sweats, you spend 24 hours a day in your underwear. But instead of making a statement like Superman's tight under his everyday clothes, you're probably wearing underwear that are boring. They're white, they got streaks in them, they smell like fucking death. Well, listen, MeUndies is here to change all that, right? Every pair of MeUndies is made from a substantially sourced modal, M-O-D-A-L, right? M-O-D-A-L, I'm sorry. A fabric that's twice as soft as cotton. Nothing can describe the fit and feel of MeUndies. But once you try them, you understand why they're called the world's most comfortable underwear. And if you don't love your first pair of MeUndies, guess what? Get it free, no questions asked. MeUndies has dozens of styles, limited edition prints that come out every month, and you can make a statement and shit. You bring some freak home, you take your pants off, bam, there you are, looking like a Bella Figura. Anyway, that's right. Do me a favor. Shipping is free in the U.S. and Canada, and you save up to $8 a pair with a MeUndies subscription plan. So do me a favor. Get the subscription and get the single pair. Get 20% off your first order when you go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Just go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Read all about it. Look all at the cotton underwear, the Modal underwear they have. Look at all the styles, all the stuff they have available, t-shirts and sweats and whatnot. So do me a favor. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey for 20% off your first order. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. And that's it. Boom! We're out of here. That's it. My fucking drama's over. Big John, I love you to death. I want to call next week. I'm going to Paducah this week. But the week after, I'm home that week. I love to come on the podcast.
You're going to come on the podcast?
Yep. I'll come up because I got to go to,
tell me when you're ready.
I got to do something like that Tuesday, like at 7 in the morning. Rico and fucking Mambo. I got to do radio. So I'm up there right now.
That's all right.
So I'll have a few tacos. That's a nice taco neighborhood. And right from there, I shoot up to your place. What do you take?
Most of the time, I take it right at my place. Okay. The other guy is way out in Kansas, but it's all right.
No, we'll go to your house.
I'll take you out on the boat. We'll look at some ocean.
No, I get seasick.
Come on, baby. We got to go look at some whales and
Let me
dolphins.
tell you something. I don't know what happened. I was playing a couple months ago, and one of the planes fucking like it's hereditary. Because the baby, I can't take it. I can take the locally. If I take her in the car and go for a little ride, she can sponsor all of this habit. So we got to go on that Dramamine shit. But this last week, I got car sick 3 times, all downhill. Not up there. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I got sick on the way down Laurel Canyon, on the way down from Bakersfield, down the 5. I got sick last night. I got sick the other day going into town on Little Finger. But it's always downhill. So if something's going on, when I'm sitting like this, I gotta get like a fucking straight car or something. Figure it out, cocksucker. John McCarthy, I love you, Mrs. Mack. Looking better than ever with your fucking head. Look at you, John McCarthy. Moving out the fucking out of here. Look at you, you're savage. What are you gonna do? Sit there and stare at me? Everything all right over there?
Everything's great.
What's going on with you tonight? You going out?
So let's do it.
You got Ari Shafir's storyteller show. You coming down there tonight?
Hell yeah.
All right. You all right?
I'm doing good.
All right. Thank you for listening to the church. We'll be back Tuesday night. Don't forget about us. Stay black. Have a great day. God bless you. Have a great Monday.
You want to just end this? I want to be on.
And I want to be around. Tony Bennett, you bad bitches. Just like that. What do you think of dinner? Enjoy that?
It's like a smile. This show is brought to you by Tracker. That's Tracker. Never lose anything again with Tracker. Listeners to this show get a special discount of 40% off of your first Tracker device. This isn't an offer everywhere. It's only for our listeners. Go to thetracker.com and enter promo code CHURCH to get 40% off of your first Tracker device. That's thetracker.com and use promo code CHURCH. Show is also brought to you by the wonderful people at NatureBox. Say goodbye to weird and mystery ingredients and start snacking confidently with NatureBox. They have delicious snacks. They're very nutritious. They're delicious. Go to naturebox.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first box now. That's right. Go to naturebox.com/Joey to get half off. That's 50% off of your first box now. Show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Use code word CHURCH to get 10% off all of their great optimization products like Alpha Brain, New Mood, Shroomtech Immune, and TuneTech Sport. Use code word CHURCH to get 10% off.
Old school cocksuckers. Kick that motherfucker, Lee. Kick this horse. Kick it, Lee. Kick it. This goes back to 1971. Aretha motherfucking Franklin. Here you go, cocksuckers. Here we go. Here we go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Listen to Aretha, motherfuckers. 0 fucks. Are you fucking kidding me? This is when black people were fucking black people. Listen to those fucking horns. They don't give a fuck. They're fucking white with everything. It's over. The church of what's happening now. Wednesday.
This is when black
23rd of March. What's happening tonight, motherfuckers? It's myself, my main motherfucker, Lee Sayat.
In the house.
You with a new fucking shirt on.
I have a cute boy all the time.
Smoking shit. Look
what?
at you. All you need is a little thing on your shirt. A little fucking-
I never have like the actual polo shirt.
So what- what
This
they want,
is
man,
black people.
what-
Black
What are you
people.
That's Lee's favorite fucking rap.
I can't
He
win.
loves mystery ingredients.
Even when I'm trying to be good. So it's like today for lunch. I was like, okay, I don't have. I tried to do meal prep. I bought like enough food for 3 days, but I didn't have time to go to the store. I was like, okay, I'll go to Denny's and I'll get a salad before I go to work. I was there for 20 minutes. It was a $10 salad, and they finally brought it out, and it looked like.
Were you there to go or
Yeah,
to
to
stay?
go out. No, I don't need to stay at Denny's.
What kind of salad did you get?
I got a grilled chicken salad. That's all I got. And it looked like the homeless guy or someone who was begging for money. It was his salad.
Was the salad?
It was brown. It wasn't even like put together at all. It was just like they just threw lettuce and a little bit of avocado and chicken and whatever else in the bowl. And I was about to turn around and just eat it and like, you know, when you have a lunch and you're just disappointed and just crappy and pissed off. But I was like, no. I turned around and was like, hey, this is a $10 salad. I don't want any of this. So they gave me a refund and I walked over to the Mexican place across the street and I got a grilled chicken plate with some beans and rice. I know the rice isn't that
was
great.
it?
Delicious. But the thing that they have over there, that you turned me on to in Hollywood, that juice place, they have over there. So I had something with like orange, strawberry, papaya, fucking honey, yogurt. It was delicious.
Oh, I almost went to the juice place. Today,
You
right?
should. Oh, it's so good.
I almost went to the juice place in Hollywood. But then I go get a blood test. That's my reward.
Oh yeah, you have. That's
I go to
great.
the juice place and I get a chicken salad on wheat with the fucking avocado. Delicious, man. I've been going to that fucking place for 20 years. You know that. They started out on Vine. No, yes, they started out on fucking Vine in a little parking lot. It was like the valet shack for a parking lot. That's what they started at.
Did they even have a place to sit down?
No, they had tables outside, like little booths outside.
I love that.
You parked. It had no ambiance, but it didn't have ambiance. What gave it ambiance was that it didn't have ambiance.
Right.
They were all Spanish women. They made 4 or 5 sandwiches then and 20 million juices. And I go in there for the honey, milk, and strawberry. They have so many of them. The pink cloud.
Oh, okay.
Strawberry milk and a dash of honey. They have a lot of different juices there, you know. She goes back for the holidays for a month. The 2 girls have been running that store for 20 years. They're the same employees, same chick, same owner. It's a phenomenal place. When they started building the mall on Vine, on whatever that fucking street is, on there, they had moved. And they were forced to move. So what they did was they put up signs saying that they were forced to move, and they did it for settlement, they'd like to find a place close by. And like 20 places you start, they give them like a good rent just to have them in there because it's been a neighborhood staple.
For 20 years. That's
Listen,
amazing.
they were probably there 10 years before I got there, and I've been going there for 20. I've been going there for 19. So I discovered them like the 3rd day in fucking Hollywood.
And it's crazy. In Hollywood, it seems like a lot of places raise their prices just because it's so expensive to be here. A juice is $4.
It's $8.50 for the sandwich and the fucking juice. They have a lunchtime special on a bag of chips. I never get the check because I'm full. from the chicken salad on whole grain with the fucking fresh avocado.
And the juice, by the way, they always give you a whole pitcher.
They give you the whole blend, okay?
Yeah.
So you have two fucking, these are real people. These aren't these fucking Gentile corporate, and they cut the fruit in front of you. You see them. This isn't like fucking, those frozen things that got Jamba Juice, whatever the fuck that is, that nuclear fruit that you think you're eating healthy, and it's just fucking sugar.
Do you ever do the Mexican fruit stand on the side of the road where they cut it up?
Always. Always. I go in there and I get the fruit, but you can't let them put the chilies and the other shit. I tell them not to put it in. I don't like the white stuff. But if you're in a bind and you're traveling around LA and you're hungry, just to hold you over a bag of fruit from those things for $4, and they chop it up for you and it's all fresh.
I had them do, because they
the
do
mango,
because they do mango.
It's fucking delicious.
But they have like lime juice and all the pepper and stuff that I don't like. So I had them do orange and pineapple. And I just had that. I was just eating out. That was delicious.
People say, it's got the fruit, the sugar. You know what, man? I lost a lot of fucking weight eating fruit. So, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I'm happy.
It's better than
the last fucking 9 days have been that. Like, it went from being super busy, guys. I don't know. See, a lot of people have to describe what we go through sometimes. It went from me leaving the house. You remember? Like, every day for 2 weeks, I left the house at 9. 8:30, 7:15 to go to a 10 o'clock meeting because you got to leave 2 hours early in the morning.
Yeah,
so what I usually do is I have like a protein shake. I get in the car and I get the fuck out of Dodge. I get over the hill. I get down there and I eat breakfast and then I go to my meetings. So, you know what I'm saying? Like next week I have meetings at 4 and shit like that. The last 9 days have been death. So I've been writing, but no comedy writing. But I do little things. You know what I'm saying? Like I sent my first fucking thing to Gordon. So at least I got one of the chapters out of the way, which I've been going over. Now I'm writing the intro to the fucking book. So little by little, we're putting this book together. Now it's coming together. I don't have a lot of dates in the sun. A lot of people mad at me because I'm not going to a lot of places I usually go. I had to cut my schedule in half this year, guys, because I have a lot of things going on here. Plus, I wanted to keep working on the podcast. We got the new studio. So please understand me that these come around. What's 2017? I will do all those cities I'm not doing this year, whether it's Minneapolis or Utah. Or
it'll be a better show, too. Don't you think it'll be a better show?
Listen, man, I hate what they do because they want to book every 12 to 11 months. I can't write that fast. And lately, it's been like, you go into fucking writing slumps. And what happens is, it's a Guinness salesman, okay? When you're a salesman, I come talk to Lee. All right, so if I talk to 10 people, okay, and I'm selling records, okay, one person might buy that day, but 3 people are going to buy, but they're going to talk to the significant other. Or they're waiting for a check, or they're waiting for the tax return, or you know what I'm saying? So you make these sales now. You just follow up with them, tell them about your deals and your specials. The same thing happens when you write comedy. You have 15 of the things you're throwing out there, and you wait till one of them bites, and then you write following them. And meanwhile, you're still trying different bits, and shit's not working, so you're just getting rid of stuff. And then you visit again, and some night, it's a Thursday night, I just get to town, let me visit it again. And if it doesn't work in front of a real crowd, I get the fuck rid of it. Lately, I'm getting rid of everything. So eventually, I'm going to get 3 bits I'm going to bite into, and then I build an hour, and then it becomes exciting again.
You said for the last 2 weeks you haven't really been doing any comedy writing. Are you actively not doing that, or do you not have anything you want to write right now?
No, I've been not comedy writing in the sense of taking a joke and writing it out.
Okay.
Comedy writing in the sense of getting up at 5 like I did today before I had to leave at 7 and writing for 2 hours, just going nuts. And this morning I got some good shit. I'm trying to get stuff that's personal to me. When I talk about topical shit, I don't like it no more. I'd rather talk about personal shit to me and how I learned things from it. We all laugh. So that's what I'm trying to put together. So you just have little fires, and all of a sudden one of them really catches fire, and one of them other catches fire, and all of a sudden you go from having nothing to having 40 minutes. And now you elaborate on more, you put it out there on the road, and it grows into something.
Okay, that's interesting.
So that's what usually happens. Right. It's just, you just keep putting stuff out there. And all of a sudden one catches a bigger fire than the other one. The other one is good, but not what you think it would be. And then you twist it around and you bring it out there again. And that's why I try to go to Flappers in the comedy store and when I'm home. Just last night I fucking passed the fuck out. So.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I was wiped out yesterday.
Is it because you like sometimes we'll go to a show and you'll tell me after like, oh, I didn't think that was that great, even though from me sitting in the back you were getting laughs and it seemed like it was going well. So when you say like if something works or doesn't work, is it based on just what you think? Because you can get laughs and things you have a terrible.
I know what I'm listening for. I know exactly what I'm listening for.
Is it the sound of the laugh?
It's something about the laugh. It's a weird laugh. It's got to be a little shocking, and they're laughing at it because it happened to them.
I love that kind. Like that's why a lot of specials are so disappointing for me, is because I'll laugh, I'll giggle, but there's one I just showed Paula. It's I think it's Billboard's first or second. It's the orange one in the background, where it's just you don't stop, like hysterically laughing.
It's like a machine.
Yep. And that's what I like so much about your sets and comics. But it's just, even though you do stories, that's why I like the store sometimes. And you're like the one person that I enjoy the store for. Because otherwise I prefer an hour. And I still like you for an hour, but there's something about, because with 20 minutes, you usually just go crazy.
I go crazy. I fucking love it. I like it. Listen, if I do 45 minutes, I don't have a stroke. The next day you
you can't do it?
Not like that for 40. Not to stay on top of it like that. That's tough. The store, because I got my ass kicked so much in there. I learned that when you go up at the store, you got to go up and both guys. So that's where that comes from, like my fear. Fear is a fucking, you know that at 53 this morning, I was stalling to drive down there to draw blood. Like I kept talking to Mom, and I was like, don't you have to leave?
Is this the same appointment that you've had for like 2 months?
Yeah. For 6 weeks.
Every week you were like, oh, I can't do it.
And once I get in there, it's cool. Like, he's fucking cool as shit. He told me to stop at the airport in Chicago where to go and get a fucking hot beef sandwich because you want at the airport in Chicago.
Your doctor's telling you where to get a hot beef
sandwich? Oh, yeah, he's a big motherfucker. He's a badass dude. And then, I went down there. Whenever I get a blood taken out, there's little obstacles on myself every week. Okay, so I have a notebook. And I have Monday through Sunday. And then I have my schedule. But on the upper right-hand side, in that little corner, that little box, I have my obstacles for the week. Shit, and I fucking hate doing it. But I gotta do it. Like sitting down and writing. Like going and getting blood. Like calling somebody who owes me money. All that type of shit goes in that box at the top.
How many boxes do you have on your report, in your notebook? Each page, like how many little sections do you have?
I have just a section of Monday through Friday.
Okay.
And then like the first thing on the goal sheet is right 2 hours a day. And then you'll have any appointments from 9 to 12:30. And then usually I just put BJJ at 12 o'clock. Just because if there ain't nothing going on, I'm going to BJJ. And then I usually have a 1 o'clock or 3:30 phone call. And then I'll put 8 o'clock for podcast, 10:30 comedy store. Anything that has a comedy thing, I'll put an asterisk next to the day.
Why? What is the asterisk?
When I wake up in the morning, I want to remember I'm going to set that day. I'm getting old. So that means I have a set. So at the end of the week, I count how many sets I have. And then on the upper right-hand side, right there, in every notebook, there's a little box. And the letters, sometimes I put the calls I have to make. But now what I'm doing is I'm putting the call for the day. So I don't fuck around. I used to put calls and just go, I gotta call Lee, I gotta call Sarah, I gotta call Marty, I gotta call Jimmy, I gotta call T, I gotta call me, I gotta call Johnny. No. Now I put them the day I'm calling. So there's no misunderstandings.
You have a phone call schedule?
I have a phone call schedule. So you have to even have a fucking phone call schedule. I'm a comic, but I'm a salesman. And I'm representing myself because this is the only way to fucking do it. You know, Cassius Morris is calling me today.
Right.
And there's nobody on this planet I admire more than this young man. Because what he's doing at his age, people listen to the podcast. I'm not here to insult nobody. Ain't nobody doing dick like this fucking young man.
And he's been doing it for like, I think 60 years.
Okay. And he's getting the education of a fucking lifetime. He's getting lifetime education before he's 18 years old. And I was telling my agent the other day, because it's NCAA time.
Right, not that.
Okay, I don't know if I ever told you guys this. Let me tell you how crazy I've been all my life. Okay. So I got involved in basketball at the age of 6th grade. I was fucking horrifically bad. The first time I did 7th grade basketball, we went 0-9. I was terrible. Terrible. And I was so embarrassed from seeing so bad and from getting left back in the 7th grade that besides karate, I dedicated myself to basketball. And I wanted to turn that program around. So the second 7th grade year, we went like 4-3. All right, my dummy year when I made my comeback.
I'm always laughing when I can.
I know. I don't give a fuck. Hey, I'm a fucking moron. It happens, and you accept it for what it is.
Hey, you were getting booked in 7th grade. I didn't get it.
No, I didn't get pussy. I was dry humping her. That's what's sad. I got left back over fucking dry humping a bitch to a pair of fucking pants. That's what's embarrassing. We're all fucking jerk offs. I'm the king of the fucking jerk offs at that age. So I get left back. So now that year I go 4-3. But I fall in love with fucking basketball. Right? So they tell me to get really good. You have to concentrate your training and go to basketball camps.
Okay.
So one of the first basketball camps I go to is Willis Reed. Excuse me. And when I go to Willis Reed basketball camp, I meet a coach there. I forget what his fucking name was. He was from like high school.
How old? So you were in the 7th grade still? Or
I was in the 7th grade going into the 8th grade. When I call, why do you close your eyes? You think I'm going to spit the eyeballs or something?
I didn't even know I did that.
So I meet this guy, and he's telling me all these things that you go to camps, you have to be ready because college coaches come and they give seminars and they talk to people. But in reality, I always knew that if you're under a junior in college, they can't talk, high school, they can't talk to you. It's NCAA violations. The coach will talk to you for junior and up.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Even though you're fucking killing in the 8th grade. I can't really say much. I come up here and say, good game. You have a future, son. You know what I'm saying? And keep you in mind. But I can't come and start fucking recruiting. That's against NCAA violence. We can't even talk about recruitment, about going to your school or nothing.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
So at my second basketball camp, which was Boo's basketball camp, I met a coach by the name of Tom Penders. I forget where the fuck he was then. Now I think he's in Texas, or he may have retired. But Tom Penders, I became a pen pal with. I was humiliated. I was writing him letters until he turned purple. Come see me. I'm tearing it up in the 8th grade. I wasn't doing dick. You know what I'm saying? But in my mind, I was Johnny fucking United. But I started doing this to every coach. Every time I go to a camp, I get coaches fucking whatever, and I started sending them propaganda. Whether it was Bill Foster from Duke at the time, or it was the guy from North Carolina.
Take us through a letter. Like, what would the letter sound like?
Good morning, coach. I hope you're having a great day. My name is Joey Diaz. I'm an 8th grader from North Bergen, New Jersey, and basketball is my life. I just want to tell you I admire your fucking team. The mailman wouldn't deliver them no more. I didn't give a fuck when I was a kid. I was a savage. So me being a comic never developed at a young age. Me wanting to do TV never was at a young age. Me being a salesman savage was me at a young age. Like, I already had that savvy mind that you had to reach out to people. You don't know what the fuck was crack-a-lacking.
Jesus. And then, so how many packets did you get? Like 10 or 12? Or?
I would send them. Once, I sent them to college coaches that I knew. Then I just started sending them to fucking college coaches everywhere. And from UCLA to USC, any basketball program I had watched on television, North Carolina State, North Carolina Charlotte, University of New Mexico was a great college then. They had Cheese Johnson, who covered fucking Larry Bird in college and shit. He was one of my counselors in camp. I just wrote letters to colleges.
And would you do this with like your friends, or were you doing it by yourself?
By myself.
Where?
In my work? Or no, I was doing it in my fucking bedroom.
Oh, so it was like after a workout. There wasn't like a drill for.
The drills.
Yeah.
At both places, I was doing because they had drills that you did. Some drills I did on the basketball court, like layup drills, and shooting drills, and sprint drills, and defense drills. But some drills I did at home, which was just like sit-ups or push-ups, or jumping as high as I could for 30 minutes, or sitting against the wall with a chair to get my defensive legs and whatever, to get your legs strong. I did everything I fucking could, man.
Which would be worse for you, do you think? Taking away comedy now, or taking away basketball then?
Oh, it was two different things because I make a living from something.
Okay, that's true. But it just seemed like you were like
Taking basketball away from me then was one of the biggest disappointments in my life. I never really recovered from that. I can tell because when I watch basketball, I still get kind of emotional, especially NCAA ball. I told you what happened on that when the NCAA came on. And I was watching this, my wife was sitting there, my daughter was in the kitchen. And I was like, I wish that she gets it at an early age. I wish that she got it like I got it. But I wish that she got, to me, being a professional basketball player is great, and being a professional football player is great. But Jesus Christ, nothing is like the harder than the NCAA championship in any sport. Because you're playing for you. I mean, yeah, after a while you're playing to get drafted. But when you talk, like, you ever watch the 30 for 30 with the NCAA guys from North Carolina State, they all get together for a drink?
oh no, I never got into college basketball, but it sounds great.
College athletics, man, is something, and now they're trying to tax and all this shit, but you gotta understand the entertainment it brought to people, and it brings the like to me, and it gave me something, it gave me a belief. It gave me a belief that I could do something good enough and get a scholarship to go to these colleges. That's the bottom fucking line. If you really want to go to college and you want a fucking scholarship, just to do, whether you want to be a football player or a basketball player, whatever. When I saw Michael O'Korn was a kid from Jersey City. He was an Irish kid who went to a school called Hudson Catholic. And he was 6'7". And he was 6'7", he was white, he was poor. He never had a father and a mother who worked at a diner to support him. And like in the 8th of his freshman year, he hurt his knee and he had to wear a brace in high school. And he would play basketball. And the braces, he played so much basketball, his braces started going into his skin. But it didn't matter. He took Hudson Catholic to a fucking final. The finals, having a kid named Jimmy Spinarco. Jimmy Spinarco ended up going to Duke. And this motherfucker ended up going to North Carolina.
Oh, no way.
Okay, so way before the Hurleys from Jersey City went to Duke, the kid who opened up that connection was a kid by the name of Jimmy Spinarco from Hudson Catholic. And in Jersey City, you had powerhouses. Hudson Catholic and St. Anthony's. St. Anthony's is the one you see every year in the high school. Bobby Hurley. You know, Bobby Hurley and Frankie Edgar are the same person. If you know anything, they both hustled. They both fucking died for what they did. It's amazing. So, what the fuck are we talking about here?
College basketball.
So, for me, one of the greatest things, one of the first things I ever saw that let me know I could do something with my life was on a Monday night, an NCAA finals of Marquette played North Carolina. And in that bracket, something happened to one of the forwards from North Carolina, and Michael O'Korn had to fill in. In the Final Four, my friend, which is one of the biggest platforms in the United States year after year.
Yeah, it has to be one of the biggest sporting events.
This white motherfucker, Irish kid from Jersey City, scored 31 points as a freshman. But not only that, the guy who was covering him was Glenn Gundersack, who went on to play for the New York Knicks, a white dude, 6'4", forward, who always had a cup for serving and shit like this. This guy was a defensive white savage from Boulder. Years later, he tried to shoot himself in the heart with a 22. That's a complete different story.
Jesus Christ.
And he missed. How the fuck you been playing basketball for 20 years, sinking 20-footers, and all of a sudden you try to shoot yourself in the heart with a 22 and you miss? What the fuck? What the fuck goes on here? You know what I'm saying? But to make a long story short, this white Irish motherfucker scored 30-something points.
As a replacement,
as a freshman. He was a good better. I just sit down on Monday night to see what happens. It's Jerry Maguire's last game as a coach for Marquette. And North Carolina has to play him. Look it up. Okay. North Carolina, Marquette. What was the final score?
What year was it?
It's got to be 77, 76. Sorry about this, guys. My allergies are on fire. I'm dealing with shit. I had to go. I'm going to the doctor Monday at 2:45 for the nose doctor to figure out if this is allergies, do I need the surgery? It's the fucking Afrin. The Afrin's fucking me up.
I think the whole game is on YouTube.
Oh, if you want, click on the game, but give me the score.
The score? You want the box score?
Yeah, the box score was what?
Okay. So 67-59, Marquette won.
Marquette won because the coaches, with the coach's last game, they won for him. Great team. Jerome Whitehead, Bush Lee, fucking bad motherfuckers out of Marquette. And they played against North Carolina. And they beat North Carolina. It didn't matter. It didn't matter to me. Something happened to me that let me know as a human being at that age. What year was that?
77.
That's 20. At the age of fucking 14. Something happened that let me know that I could do something with my life. When they said, and I'm starting forward for North Carolina. Okay? Starting forward for North Carolina, Mike O'Quinn from Jersey City, New Jersey. No, they said starting forward for North Carolina from Jersey City, Mike O'Quinn. I can't tell you. I was just overwhelmed. Like my body broke down. Like I was going to shit my pants. Like just everything in the world. But I knew right there I wanted that for me. I knew that I wanted to be on that stage someday. Not comedy-wise. I met as a television guy. Not even close. Just in the finals of the NCAA.
So when you were writing those letters, you believed?
I fucking believed. Yeah. I started, when I saw that, I believed that I could get out of my situation, which wasn't, at that time, wasn't a bad situation. But I believed that I could get myself into North Carolina, that I didn't have to be a burden on my mother. I really fucking believe that, guys.
Forgive me if you said it, but did you know Michael O'Quinn, or just the fact that he was from Jersey City?
After years later, I met him and explained to him what had happened. He looked at me and like fucking swelled up because he knew. He didn't have a father growing up. His mother worked at a fucking restaurant as a waitress, and she saved her tips to buy him fucking. In those days, it wasn't Nike sneakers; it was a sneaker by the name of Ponies. So if you didn't have Julius Irving's limousines for the feet, you had to have Ponies. Do they have that game on YouTube? Can you put the beginning real quick to see if they say it before my man calls in? Would it be a problem?
No, well,
just to see if that will turn it off. But that's what gave me, that right there let me know, right there, in my life, that I could do something. And that's all I wanted to do at that time. That was it. I knew that that's what I fucking wanted to do.
No, I think they start at the tip-off. Do they do the lineup after that or no?
No, I do it. Well, show the tip-off. I'll show you what this fucking guy looked like. He was a skinny white dude with bad fucking skin. But looking at him, you can tell this motherfucker was dangerous. And look who it is. It's my childhood friend on the phone, Sabatino. Listen, I'm doing a radio show. Can I call you when I get out of here? I'm telling these motherfuckers about Michael O'Quinn at North Carolina when he was a freshman. These motherfuckers don't know. I'll call you back, Sabatino, but I love you. And Mickey and Jackie Galoon, these motherfuckers don't know. I'll call you back, Sabs. I love you. I'll show you who this guy is. The guy that starts this motherfucker. You see 31 right there? He was all over the place. You're watching? He was right there, right from the tip. Look at 31 and the baby blue suit on. You see 31? That was my idol right there. That white dude would fuck you up basketball-wise. This was a kid from Rocky Mountain, North Carolina. That black kid was a bad motherfucker right there. This was a great fucking Walter Davis went on to play for the Phoenix Suns, and he was a looking forward. Look at this shit right here, cocksuckers. Yeah, this was my shit. You can turn it off. This was my shit. This was what got my dick hard, and I didn't stop afterwards. This was it. This was for me like reading Ladies and Gentlemen, Lenny Bruce. Like it just, I I couldn't believe it no more. I couldn't fucking stop. But that was my inspiration right there. Watching that kid then say his name, New Jersey City, New Jersey. Because I was from North Bergen right next door.
At that point, did you know that he was going to be playing, or it was a surprise? You were just watching the game as a fan.
I found out mid-season that there was a kid from Jersey City playing. I always wondered what happened to that kid. You know, when I was a kid, I read the papers. I delivered papers. I used to read the paper about this kid from Jersey City. Spinarco, first of all, had a 4.0 average back then. Like, he became like a big-time attorney. He played for the Sixers for like a year, but he was too white, too small. You know, he was 6'2". It doesn't matter. We have another kid named Jackie Galone. He was a white kid from Jersey, from West New York, New Jersey, which is all Cuban. So he was a white dude. He went to school at Rudy Sarzo, went to school, Memorial High School.
Oh, cool.
Jackie Galone was another bad motherfucker who was 6'1", who was playing for fame, was playing basketball on national TV on his ass. He ended up going to South Carolina.
He did not play.
Yes, he did. But this little white scrawny dude from Memorial, ate up Butch Lee, that black dude from Marquette.
Yeah.
He ate him up on national television. And that was his claim to fame. Whenever I'd see Jack Galone, the dog, you know what I mean? I ate up fucking Butch Lee on national TV. He didn't go make it a pros because he was too short and shit. But you didn't see, there was two dribblers I remember growing up. A, motherfucking Pistol Pete Maravich, and B, Jackie Galone. When I say dribble, I mean, you know.
No, I know what you mean.
Dribble the ball. What are you giggling for? Like a mall?
Because he played an NBA game or a college, whatever it is, on acid.
That was his thing. But he never told nobody, like the baseball player. Only the fucking insiders knew. Like we knew as kids that was, because he'd always be on acid on the courts. There he is. There he is.
Oh shit, what's up?
Oh shit, look at you.
What's happening, guys?
What's up, Cassius Morris? I love the fucking room.
Thanks, man.
Got kiss all over the place. The
Back in the church, you know?
Oh shit, there's my dog. What's going on in your world?
Oh man, nothing but good stuff lately. It's been wonderful. How about you?
Same shit here, just watching you doing stuff. So what are you doing over at Rick Bronson's?
I met Rick just over a year ago now at a Burt Kreischer show, and I introduced myself and I asked him to do my podcast. We did it. Next thing you know, I was at the club more and more often, and Miss Pat actually helped me get a job there.
So what do you do over there?
I'm a door guy, and I run the sound booth as well.
Do you really? How many nights a week?
About 3 or 4 nights a week, and I get a lot of weekends. I've got to work with Ari, Sam Tripoli, Bert. It's been beautiful.
Fuck. If I had a warrant, if I didn't have a warrant, I'd be up there with you smoking bazookas, the whole fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? Corrupt.
Hey, anytime. We have a new picture of you in the club now. I've been waiting for you to come up here.
Good. How's your family doing?
They're doing great.
How's your sister?
She's good. She's 9th, 10th grade, something like that. Just had her birthday. My mother's birthday's today.
So what did you guys do? You go to like Olive Garden or something?
Yeah, extra breadsticks, you know.
All right. So what concerts have you been going to lately?
I've been to so many, and I was watching the Periscope that you guys were doing earlier, obviously, about Black Sabbath. I just saw them twice. And when I said to you that Iommi and Ozzy almost made me like emotional a couple times, I wasn't joking. I mean, it was absolutely incredible. Iommi did like a 10-minute solo during Dirty Women. Couldn't believe it. I was at Slayer, Alice Cooper, Motley Crue, all your old stuff that you.
Now, how do you go to all these shows?
A lot of the time I'll buy a ticket if I'm a huge fan. Otherwise, I'll just get a press pass, and they'll just send me in there through the back with a little pass and a ticket, so I can stay in there. And I've been dabbling with the photography, so they
It's not that easy to get. How do you get the press pass? It's not like they're handing them out.
I don't know. I mean, I just applied, and I think that there's somebody at the company. It's the number one concert company in Canada. They just decided to give me a shot, luckily, and they obviously have taken a liking to me, which I'm very grateful for. So, I mean, you always need that one person, especially when you're in a position like mine on the come-up, that will, give you that shot.
Cassius, when you get this thing that you have, do you get it from your mom? Do you get it from your dad? I mean, you're way ahead of the fucking curve. You're way ahead of the curve. What you're doing now, listen to how much of a loser I am. I was doing it dirty. I was a sound guy. I had a fucking comedy club, checking IDs, and then I got promoted to the bar back.
Right.
You're doing it at how old?
17 now.
And you're going to college and everything? You have plans to go to college? I mean, what are you doing?
At some point, I'll take a couple courses. Yeah, definitely.
You're not going right after high school?
No.
You're taking a year off?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm proud of you. That's a good choice right there, number one. What made you decide on that?
I mean, it happened recently. I just figured that instead of sitting in a classroom talking to people about running a soundboard, talking to people about photography, I would actually benefit more from doing photography and running a soundboard and running a light show and, making these connections in the real world, not sitting in a class with a shitty little computer, actually, doing these things and putting myself in a position where I can get employed for doing these things just based on, experience.
Again, where do you fucking get this savvy from? Your mom, your dad? What the fuck are they thinking? Like, they're sitting at the table drooling on themselves. Like, where did you get this kid from?
I've been inspired. What can I tell you? I was inspired by you guys. I was inspired by Corolla and Rogan and all that camp. And it's just something that when I discovered it, it was something I knew I really wanted to do.
Now, when you told them about the no college, was there any resentment? Was there any anger? Was there any yelling?
No, not at all. They're fully
you.
supportive. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, you're fucking lucky. God bless you, Cassius.
Yeah. Are you coming here, Cassius? Are you coming to LA, or what's the plan?
I was planning on going there this past summer, but I got a media job up in BC that I had to get to. But I'm actually might be up there in September, and I might actually, because I just saw Sabbath twice, and it just wasn't enough. I might time it around the Hollywood Bowl show, so you never
The
know.
September 19th show, right? Is that
Yeah.
the date? Are there still tickets left?
There should be. We could probably get some.
And I was saying, like, where are you going? Like, you should just move here when you're 18. Like, there's no reason not to. You have, 6, 7 years now experience?
There's 6, 7. I think it's coming up on 8 now. I mean, it's been pretty crazy, but that's definitely the plan. I feel like LA is just kind of calling my name at this point. I'm just waiting for the right circumstances,
What is in your sights right now? What are you looking to do right now, Cassius? Like, what is it that you want to do? If you move to LA, what is the ideal job?
I think some form of television or radio hosting. I mean, definitely. If I could take the podcast and take it, obviously it probably at this point wouldn't go to this level, but take it to a level like Corolla's taken it to. That would be my dream job, definitely. And I want to keep pursuing this photography. I want to have something on maybe TV. I dabble in acting as well. If it's in the entertainment industry, I'm happy, basically.
Good for you, man. I mean, you want to work at Sirius as a radio host and just to transfer your podcast down here and bang it out and get some sponsors and really go for it 5 days a week, interview musicians and all the stuff you want to do. Is that what you're looking at right now?
Yeah, definitely. That's the goal. The goal for me has always been to start off with the podcast. The podcast is not the end-all, be-all for me. It's like a stepping stone into what I want to get to. And you brought up Sirius. That's where I would love to see myself. I'd love to take the podcast, build a listenership, so that when I do get on some kind of major platform, I have some people with me. So it's not just a brand new show that will have no listeners. I already have some people there.
Well, you're way ahead of me even already, but what I would say, man, is I think that's a mistake. I think like the podcast is where you've been doing it. I'm not saying you can't do that other stuff.
They can still do the series.
Yeah, you could still do it, but
just
still
and give them both 2 different flavors.
Absolutely.
And maybe put guys like me on the podcast.
Of course.
You'll have more of a. If you're living in LA, you'll have more available guests, and they can do in person. And your podcast will skyrocket when you get here.
And you're young. You're out every night. How many shows do you go to a week?
At this point, it's like at least 1 show a week. It's like 4, 5, 6 shows a month.
And who was the last show you went to see?
The last one was Slayer, and I was up in the photo pit with Kerry King up there.
Come on.
What's that?
Come on.
It was crazy. I mean, I feel very, very lucky. I don't take any of this for granted. I know there's people that would, rock fans that would kill for this opportunity, and I'm one of them.
Now, what about school? What do you do at school now? What time do you have to be in the morning?
You know what? I've been actually taking a little hiatus there. I'm looking at online courses and such. I'm just not the kind of guy that can get up at 6 in the morning and go to go do something like that I'm not necessarily interested in. However, I am still interested in, of course, finishing my education and taking it, obviously getting my diploma and stuff. So we're looking at a new way around it, I guess you could call it.
So this would typically be your senior year, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just took the senior year off, sort of like I did.
Yeah.
I took, I found something in August, and it filled voids, and I said, you know what? As much as it hurts me, I got to drop out for a little while just to get some wind under my feet. And I eventually went back. Eventually, I got the diploma, but no, you're doing the right thing then. But if you got a job at 6 in the morning, you get up at 6, correct?
Of course.
Okay, no worries.
If Sirius is calling me at 6 a.m. saying, hey, we want you down here, I'll be there at 5 a.m.
And what kind of serious show would you have? Would it be music, comedians, bands, everything, the whole fucking combined?
Yeah, I see these shows that are kind of separated into different categories and such, and that doesn't really work with me. I want to play a Nas song, and then I want to play a song by Aerosmith, and then I want to play a song by, A$AP Rocky or whoever. I want to mix it all up, and then I want to, maybe interview an astronaut and then interview a comic. I just want to do it all.
I would love to see you like on VH1 or something doing your thing. Even VH1 is for older fucks like me. Maybe they should put you on MTV where you fucking belong.
They can put me anywhere they want.
MTV's threatening to go back to music, correct?
I think so. I think they are, and they should.
They should, they are, and whatever the fuck. So, you'd be the guy to lead them into the next fucking world.
That's a really nice thing to say.
Listen, man, I watch you. There's two guys who really know music in my head. John Wolf is good with music.
Well, the Wolf, yeah.
Bobby Sharon's good with music. You're very good with music. I see that you're out. Listen, man, when I was 16, 15, I was out. I was every night. I went to see James Brown. I went to see the B-52s. I went to see Pat Benatar. When most guys would go, you're a fucking fag. How can you go see that? I love music. I'd go see a Spanish band. I didn't give a fuck. I just wanted to get inspired. I remember the first time people would say to me, I can't believe you went to see Judas Priest. He's gay. I didn't give a fuck. If you saw him sing and do his thing, gender disappeared. I didn't give a fuck what he was.
No, of course.
But you're lucky, man. You're living this fucking life that most people dream of. You're not doing drugs. You're not drinking. You're not, hurting nobody. And you're way ahead of the curve, my friend.
I'm trying to stay there, and the kind words really mean a lot. I couldn't appreciate it more.
No. I wanted to really know your review on the last couple of shows you've gone to see, and I could tell by everything savagely blew you away. Absolutely.
It was like the second that curtain dropped, they opened up with the first song, Black Sabbath, and it was just, Ozzy was just seeing those guys. These guys don't have to be there doing this. This is why it matters so much to me, is that these guys have known each other since they were my age, back in the 60s, and they're up here jumping up and down in their 60s. He should be at home in the jacuzzi with Sharon right now. He doesn't have to be here. And I'm so lucky to be able to have my generation and the people that are my age that still enjoy this music get to experience it still. It's unbelievable.
How did I hear the music is fucking phenomenal. I hear they sound, what I've seen on YouTube, what I've watched, the shows from Chicago, people have been posting shows, and just what I've seen on YouTube is fucking mind-boggling.
It's incredible.
The sound is just to the T. And right now, I gotta be honest with you, I'm on the fence right now because I always feel like I'm too old to be in one of those shows. But at the same time, I'm not fucking dead yet. And I'm the type of guy that I've been looking online. I'll pay for those fucking tickets.
We don't just stand in the mosh pit and go crazy. You can go and enjoy yourself.
Listen.
Exactly.
Someday, Cassius Moore is going to be 50. He's going to think of the story. And I don't know, Cassius is a nice kid. He's up every day. He's posting, he's doing podcasts, he's interviewing people. He loves Kiss, and he goes after him like a fucking savage. you know, I read that you're at the hotel and you heard Ozzy at the hotel. I mean, you don't
That was
stop.
crazy.
That's relentless. You're like the fucking kid from that movie. You're like that kid living that fucking dream. One minute he's in San Diego interviewing the school newspaper, and the next minute he's on the road with fucking Led Zeppelin and shit. Whatever the fucking guy's name
Almost
is.
famous.
Almost famous. But at the same time, you see, you know, when I was your age, I saw Sabbath for the first time.
Man, in their prime too.
19, no, they were done.
Oh, really?
They were done. They were done.
Technical Ecstasy Tour or something?
No, never say done.
Yeah, it started to go downhill.
I had been hearing about this band. I had probably 3 or 2 of their albums. I had Paranoid. I had Sabotage. And I had bought Master Reality, but I can't lie to you. It was still a little too dark for Uncle Joe.
Didn't want to go into the void
I
just
didn't
yet.
want to go into the void just yet. And then must have been, I went over with like 3 kids from high school. And when I got over to the garden, there must have been, I must have counted 40 kids from my high school. Yeah, it was my seniors, everybody was fucked up. We were all on mescaline, and, you know, we had met at 5 o'clock and smoked 40 joints. And, you know,
24 Budweiser?
Yeah, oh my God. In those days, it was nips. I wasn't a big drinker. I would get dizzy and pass out. So I had to like count my beers. I'd buy an 8-pack and drink 4, like 3.5, and dump the other ones and shit. But I just remember going to watch the first band. It was Van Halen.
Man.
And in those days, you didn't go to watch the motherfucking opening band. You just did. You just did.
Most people still don't.
But now people were like Van Halen, and we went, and it was this fucking crazy guy, this other guy jumping up and down, but they got you. And then Black Sabbath came on, and I can't tell you how old. At that time, my mom was still alive. I was still doing my game. I was having a good time. They were just, the sound was horrific. Ozzy was off key. He was fat as fuck.
He had the big beard at that point,
He
right?
was fat as fuck. I don't remember if he had a beard. He was fat as fuck. He was drunk. Naomi was angered about something, but the tie of the night was, you know, like, I kind of remembered, and then somebody reminded me seeing Bill Ward snorting off the drums.
Oh,
Like,
man.
I had never saw that, and how he hung. Like, after that, years later, somebody, I think Timmy mentioned it to me. He goes, remember Bill Ward snorting along? And I still remember where I was on the side. But by the 4th song, you were hearing like guitar things going wrong, like, and all that shit. Really? And you could just tell it was just, Ozzy wasn't happy. I think they sang in his eyes. He didn't like it. He goes, this is a fucking jazz song or some shit. You know, it was just,
What did that do to you as a fan? Like, them sucking so bad?
it wasn't that they sucked so bad. Like, I'll tell you who sucked real bad when I saw him the first time. Like, I expected something out of this world, and 3 junkies came out with 2 other guys, and they just were going through, it was like a high school band. Like, oh, man. Like, you just heard different things. The highlight was when Joe Perry broke the guitar, and people went crazy. It was it. Like, and I went to see Ted was great. That was my first concert, Ted. I went to see the Stones at your age, the Sun Girls tour. They were unbelievable. Foreign open for them. They were unbelievable. I had gone to see the New Barbarians, which were the Stones without Mick Jagger. They were phenomenal, great experience all around. And all of a sudden, I go see Black Sabbath, who I had heard so much about. Like I said, I had 3 of their albums. I didn't know the whole catalog, and they were mediocre.
Right.
But it didn't matter. I went home and bought Never Say Die, and I bought Technical Ecstasy, and I bought Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath, and they took me out of a dark place. Like, when I think of Black Sabbath, like when I play Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath on a Monday morning, that means I'm going to war. Like, that's it. Like, there's no
Big dick and a smile.
Yeah, it's a big dick and a smile, Jack. When I put Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath on a Monday morning, that means you better be on your best behavior. You better get the knife ready, because that's what that means. You're going to war.
And you're not sick of any of these songs by now?
None of these songs. Did you see my excitement time when I was listening to Children of the Grave and Fairies Wear Boots?
When you were listening to
It
what?
was just as exciting for me. So when I see Ashes saying that he was at a fucking hotel and he heard fucking Ozzy's voice, Jesus Christ, what do you think I fucking feel like? I feel like an asshole.
I felt like an asshole because it turned out he was sick that day and he actually canceled the show, so I didn't want to bother him. But it was crazy though.
Did they redo the show there?
They did. A month later, they came back. I drove 3 hours to Calgary to see the one show, saw the other show here. Both were worth it. And you mentioned Children of the Grave. I will tell you, that's the best song. That's the song to see if you're going to see them. Don't miss that one because they got fireworks. Ozzy's jumping up and down. It's insane.
He's jumping up and down.
He gets on his hands and knees. He's bowing to the audience. The guy's like 70.
You know, it does something. It doesn't. It really does.
It does.
I thought I'm not gonna go see that old man fest. I'm like, wait a second. They carried me through the darkest times of my fucking life. How am I gonna go pay my fucking respects? You know how many hits I asked? I did the Black Sabbath sabotage to bring me back. You know,
Old man.
what other songs did they play? I did, really? I'm not gonna lie to you. What other songs? I looked up their set list.
Yeah.
It is fucking phenomenal.
You're a nerd for music.
Get the set list, Lee. 2016 Black Sabbath tour set list. Let's go over it with Cassius. Because this is my little fucking brother who knows this. I got more trust in you, Cassius, than half these fucking music craze. They don't know dick. I want to give a shout out to my main man, Mike, at the jewelry store in Union City, New Jersey, saying not to forget fucking Mandy Johnson and David Rivers and no. We had a bunch of Nikki Dallas and we had a ton of fucking players in HQ and HC. What the fuck HQ? Cassius Morris, you got new chucks. What do you got up there in Calgary? You got some Stars of Death. What do you got?
Stars of Death. We got Numbers. We got Hash.
Good.
We got everything. We're all set.
But you're a nice boy. You don't know nothing. You don't do nothing. You haven't talked to nobody in years.
I don't play games, man. I do what I got to do, and I stay in my lane. I try not to bother anybody, like you said, and I do what I can.
How are your friends? How come your friends ain't there with long hair?
They come around. They're good. I actually, it's funny because a lot of them are rock and metal fans. So I get to be like, yeah, this is my camera guy. Let him backstage, and they'll let him back into the tour bus and stuff. It's been great. I get to give away concert tickets all the time to my buddies. You know, they love it.
Let me ask you this: what albums are you listening to this week? What have you been listening to this Monday?
Oh man, let me tell you.
Talk to me, baby.
Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. And the first time I heard this was on your show when you played a National Acrobat. You pushed me over the edge. I've been listening to that album almost every day.
If you think that you know what National Acrobat did to me, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
The world that hides the universal secret of the time.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? Who writes that shit? Who writes that? What did you drink to write that? You just don't get up in the morning and say, I am the world that hides the universal secret of all time. You just don't come up with that.
Geezer was a madman.
Oh my God. You're killing yourself to live.
Oof.
Oh.
I'm a sabotage guy too.
Dog, megalomania. I almost jumped off a building. The thrill of it all, when I put the thrill of it all on, that means not only am I going to war, but I'm stabbing somebody. I got the knife, I got the fucking Windex, I got it.
Everybody.
No, we're stabbing everybody. Hit me with the set list.
All right.
From the beginning. Read it all down here for your Uncle Joe.
Right. So this is for the one at Madison Square Garden, February 27th. So they'll open with Black Sabbath, Fairies Wear Boots.
Damn! We had that on tonight.
After Forever.
Oh, shit! Have you ever thought about your soul?
Can it be saved?
Or perhaps you think that when you are dead.
Just stay in the grave.
Come on now. What else we got?
Into the Void.
Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Into the Void. I'm going to have to bring a gun there and just shoot myself in the eyeball while I do it into the Void just to end it. Just like a count.
Just go home after that.
Well, you can't go home after that because then they're snowblind.
What? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yep.
And then they go right into Warpaint.
All right.
And then Behind the Walls Freak.
Oh, how good. Did you get that up there?
Got everything.
Come on.
I couldn't believe it.
And I don't know what this means, but with Wasp intro, if you know what that means.
Yeah.
The Geezer Butler bass solo.
Yeah. Go ahead. What else?
NIB.
All right. What
It's
else?
basically intro.
Oh, shit.
Hand of Doom.
Yeah. Now that one changed my life, Joe.
That one changed my life, too. The lyrics on that one, especially when you're tripping, Never mind when they're like, when you're just talking to your friends and giggling. It's when you put it on and you're getting home from a long night and you think you're down from the acid. You put that arm on, you dim the lights. You don't know who shows up right next to you. Start asking you questions. What else is on there?
Rat Salad
Oh, Jesus Christ.
with a drum solo.
Jesus Christ.
It was good. It was
No, very good.
And then there's Iron Man, Dirty Woman, and Children of the Grave. And then the encore was Paranoid.
Let me tell you something. Do the last five?
Including the encore now.
No, just the last five. Nothing was right there.
Children of the Grave,
Yeah,
Dirty Woman,
yeah.
Iron Man,
Let me tell you something.
and
The
then
guitar solo on Dirty Woman. Tell these motherfuckers how. Doesn't he have 4 missing fingers, the top of the tips?
Oh,
He
yeah.
cut them off in a sheet metal accident.
On his last day.
There you go.
His last day
And
ever.
what did he do? He turned the chords upside down. He did something. He did something Jimi Hendrix. He put bass chords on the guitar to give it a thicker sound. This is the type of shit that you don't know, but when a guy like me thinks about it thinks how fucking ignorant I am. But this guy said, you know what, wait a second. What kind of shit can I put on this to create my own sound? I don't sound like everybody else. You know, as Cassius and I know, when I hear Ace Frehley, I know it's motherfucking Ace Frehley.
Oh, yeah. He's a badass.
When you hear
Badass.
fucking Tony Iommi, I know it's Iommi. And when I hear Gilmore, I know it's fucking David Gilmore. Because that's what they did. They devised their own sound. When I hear Clapton, I know what type that. I know it. When I hear Keith Richards, I know it. They are who they are because when I hear Stevie Vai, what tours are you looking to come to town? What are you looking at? What shows are you fucking hoping to come in so you can rock them out? Who's
I
coming
want
up
to see
there?
Kiss. I want to see Kiss again. It's been a while, man. But the number one I want to see. I mean, I honestly, I can't even ask for anything. I mean, I've seen everything that I've wanted to see. I've seen everybody there is. I mean, once you see Ozzy 2 days in a row, it's all over. Where are you going to go from there?
I love your attitude.
I love your attitude.
Who's coming up there the next couple of weeks? I know that there's some. Who's Stevie Vai? He put together a band that's smoking.
Really? I didn't hear about it yet.
Somebody put 2 guys with a badass singing on it. Hey, man, I'll tell you who's on the road. You should go see him just out of respect because I know you're patient to see him. Bad Company and Joe Walsh.
I heard you talking about that, saying it was going to be a great show.
Listen, that could go 2 ways. That could be like a Ringo Starr and Friends reunion,
Oh.
but you want to just commit suicide. That's when they invented the punch that Jim Jones drank at the island. Was at a Ringo Starr concert. They're like, listen, we got to make some suicide juice. And get it to Ringo.
Finally.
So fucking, but it could also be, like, listen, I know Bad Company is going to knock your pants off.
Of course.
They've got, I haven't found them at Atomic Records. You know, Desolation Angels, Bad Company is a classic album, but there's one of them, Burning Sky, or The Sky is Burning, yeah, something like that. That's a fucking masterful. That's a great band. They were so good, they were on the Led Zeppelin label. They were managed by Peter Grant. A lot of people don't know that. Oh, they do know that. They don't give a Franklin's fuck. But if you don't know it, now you fucking know it. You know what I'm saying, cocksuckers?
That guy was a pimp.
That guy, and the singer from that has a wig. He got thrown out the first time for kicking the guy in the mouth. And he's a black belt in karate. But he was also thought to replace Jim Morrison when he died. Paul Rodgers was the only replacement they had in mind when Jim Morrison died. He went on to sing with a band called Free, and then he went on to Bad Company, who, in my world, you know, listen, the proof is in the fucking pudding. Put on the 4 fucking albums and get back to me, bitch. So,
Call me later.
Call me later, you shit. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to my world, motherfucker. So when we gonna see you down here, my brother? Talk to me. Tell me about your plans. What do we need to put together? Do we need to put together a GoFundMe, Cassius Morris moving party to Hollywood and Bowling? Once you get here, over at the Rainbow, we'll sit you down in Lenny's chair and we'll have some chicks at your nuts or whatever.
That's. I mean, I'm way ahead of you. I already had that.
Look at Cassius throwing some fucking heat tonight on the podcast.
I'll be out there. Hopefully in September. I want to catch that show at the Bowl. I'd love to see you guys if you guys are around. Say something.
You know, man, I'll tell you what. I have been on the fence. When I get back on Sunday, I'm going to go online and start investigating these tickets. I'm going to try to get some tickets, and I'm going to try to hook up with you there. I think it's time.
Of course.
I mean, these guys are my childhood. Why not go and pay my last respects? I don't give a fuck what they want to do at this point. You know,
it's not too bad.
No, it's not too bad. I have an account I have on the side that my wife don't even know about. Nobody knows about. It's like last year when they would pay me with cash, sometimes they would give the bills. I would put those $2 bills away. Or $100 bill. If somebody would give me a 50, I would put that $50 bill away. Well, I looked the other day, Jesus. You know, like $600 in that 50s. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to
You're all prepared.
Yeah, I'm going to use that for my little Black Sabbath stash. Take an Uber to the Hollywood Bowl, so I have to walk up that fucking hill.
Yeah.
You know, walking up the hill is fucked up. Walking down with a hit of acid in me, I'll walk to your fucking Calgary. You on my
back all the way to Canada, past the Secret Service.
So what else is going on? Let us know what we're going to see from Cassius the next few weeks. You writing a blog? What are you doing? You writing
lots of concert reviews. I actually have a Black Sabbath Sabotage podcast coming up. We go track by track through the whole album, talk about each song. I've got Iron Maiden coming up in just over a week, and I'm hoping to get the photo pass for that. And just lots of music podcasts and hip hop too. I'm actually, a lot of people don't know I'm a huge hip hop guy. So
how far back do you go?
Way back. I Biggie, Nas, AZ, everybody.
How great is fucking Nas?
The best. I just saw him actually.
No, you did not.
Front row.
And how good was he live?
It was incredible. He came over, pointed at me, said, "The world is yours." He killed it. And it was outside in a hailstorm. I forgot it was hailing.
You, my friends, have a great future ahead of you. I wish you nothing but great things. I sit there and look at your post, and I admire you because I wish I would have found love how you did. My life would have been a lot different when I got tangled up in drugs and bullshit. I would have done what my love was, which was what you have on your walls. Those were my walls. Right there, those were my walls. I had Kiss Alive on there. I had fucking the Beatles' White Album on there. I had Dark Side of the Moon on my wall. To this day, Kiss Alive, I told these guys why I don't listen to it. Because me and my boy Anthony Balzano used to listen to it when he died. I put the album in his casket, and I said, the next time you listen to it is wherever the fuck they send you. Because wherever you're going, I'll be there, cocksucker. You know what I'm saying? Heaven, hell, purgatory, or dump fucking Jersey somewhere. I'll be there with that album. So
whatever you want to call it.
My brother, I'm happy you fucking called in tonight. Thank you very much. You're an inspiration. You're a bad motherfucker with a great future. Anything I can do for you, please reach out.
Thank you so much, Uncle Joey. And thank you to all the church people that have been hitting me up on Twitter and online. You guys are the best. And Lee, thank you too so much.
What are you going to listen to tonight? Drop it out. What are you doing tonight? What's your schedule look like on a Wednesday night? It's 9 o'clock over there, so you're in for the night?
Couple numbers, a little bit of Metallica, some Sublime. Got some Alice Cooper lined up for tonight, bit of Rush. Yeah.
I fucking love you, kid. Have a great night, my brother. Keep doing what you're doing. You need something, you call us, all right, brother?
Thank you.
Thank you
guys
very
so
much,
much,
man. You're an inspiration, brother.
Bye. Thank you.
That was
Yes, take care.
Thank you. You too, my friend. What do you think about that, Lee?
It was great.
And you want to stay in on the fucking weekends and get more sunshine. That's it. No more of that shit.
No more of that shit?
No more. That's it. I don't care. You got to put a fucking hat on. What?
Nothing. It started to hit me during that. I know he was great. I had him on my podcast to talk about his podcast.
That kid is a great kid. And Jesus, you think of many directions you could go to make it like that. Right. Those are years. Those are years. But if you fall in with one dude, I stole a car. Whatever. That's it. And to see him with that head, thinking ahead of the game, he's not being fresh, he's always respectful.
Well, his dad's a police officer, I believe.
Yeah, no, but they watch him. They're giving him freedom at the same time to do what he's wanting to do, 30 years ago, you couldn't come home and tell your dad you would drop it after seeing you. He would smack you in the fucking face.
Yeah.
They would call you a loser and make you join the service.
Oh my! I think it's even newer than that. Because my mom, if I had tried to drop, I would never have let me. But I mean, he's been doing it. I think since he's 9 or 10. So he has more experience than I do. Than most people do.
You know, like I was talking about in the beginning of the thing. You know, we got the college basketball. You know, I'm watching this, and I was saying to myself, I hope that Mercy, my daughter, gets it as an early age that this is the route to go. That the route to go is in high school, get good grades, pick a sport, or whatever the fuck you want to do, play the flute, golf, tennis, whatever the fuck it is, and strive to go to a great college and a great education. But the whole thing is to like strive, like to make a mark, like to leave your name on that college wall, to do something, you know. I dreamt it. I didn't give a fuck about the pros. You think I wanted to be a pro basketball player? All I wanted to do was step in that fucking circle. And for them to say from North Bergen, New Jersey, had fucking forward Joey Coco Diaz. That's it. That's it. It wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. What mattered to me was I got to that circle. I never got to that circle. That'll haunt me until I'm fucked. And I could tell you 20 excuses. The excuses was I was a fucking pussy. I gave up. I let somebody beat me. You know what I'm saying? And somewhere unconsciously, I told myself I'd never let somebody beat me again, especially when I realized what had happened. At that age, I didn't comprehend what had happened. I just didn't like it. That was bullshit. You just don't like something no more. You just don't like something that you've given your heart into, that you've run up hills, that you know, I used to ride a bike with basketball between my legs. You know, me and that kid Sabatino, that call, you know, me and him been playing. We're gonna call the podcast next week and tell you motherfuckers some fucked up fucking stories. I'm gonna have him. His mother was my lunch teacher, the lady who gave me sandwiches at the fucking lunch place. So anyway, but that's what I want for my daughter. I hope she gets the understanding that, you know, that's what's cool. That's what's fucking cool. In my world, that was the coolest fucking thing. It wasn't music. It wasn't smoking weed. It wasn't, you know, going to a concert in those days. None of that mattered to me. I like music and everything. I put Led Zeppelin on while I was practicing basketball. But my world was that. My whole focus was that. To go to a college. After I got left back, you know what I felt like? A fucking retard. Only retards get left back. Retards get left back. If you fucking think about it, you got 4 quarters to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Because you might be a fuck up. You might be retarded till like January. And then wake up out of your fucking coma and score big on the finals in March and then knock them dead at 8 in June and squeeze out of there with a C and shit. They'll fucking watch you for a while. You'll spit out a couple of D's. Your mom will make you wash some dishes. But that ain't bad enough like getting fucking left back, though. Nothing stays in you like getting left back. Maybe AIDS and fucking a tattoo. That shit has drilled me since day one. They drop it out of high school. Are you fucking kidding me? That really shunned my fucking ego. That destroyed my insides, though. Quitting high school in those days, to me, was what losers did. You quit fucking high school. Quit high school. Guys who hang out the corners, smoke cigarettes, and fucking, that's who quits high school. And that's why I became a guy who went out the corner, smoked reefer, and told stupid fucking stories. But at least I know this going in. You follow me? Right. Let's give some shout outs here. Chris James, 1978. Shay 7, ROJ. Andrew Nandal up there in Nyack, New York, waiting for me up there in fucking November. We're going to be freezing like 2 fucking morons. Lord Rosenberg, my main man, my heart, always, brother, I got you. Josh Chambers, Gary Warden, Bobby Sharon, fucking music impresario shit down there in fucking Austin, Texas, selling t-shirts, fucking bubblegum. He don't give a fuck, Bobby Sharon. And Donovan Salaruso, this motherfucker, solid up there doing jiu-jitsu somewhere and fucking choking somebody. What do you got to say for yourself, Coxsackie?
I'm doing good, man. Just really enjoying this fucking Star Death.
Stars, plural, Coxsackie. What are you doing this weekend?
This weekend, I have to go Paula's having like an event for her law school, so I have to go get a suit. I haven't put a suit on forever.
Did you buy a suit yet?
No, I have a suit, but it was like when I was super fat, so it's like been taken in, which just felt nice.
You gotta take it in.
I had to.
What's good in this good suit?
Because I'm still trying to lose weight. I mean,
Yeah, you gotta wear a nice suit. Look on the Hollywood fucking suit down there.
no, this is a nice suit.
But listen to me, it's old. It's got dust on it. It's got old Jew dust in the closet. God, how many times do you wear it? You wore it to the fucking Scott Child wedding. You don't already wore it. This is Paula's fucking
No,
surprise.
I'll get one for her graduation.
No, forget the graduation. Listen
I
to
don't
me.
have time. It's on Thursday.
You know, listen to me. What time Thursday?
Evening.
Okay, listen, tomorrow morning we're going to 9:05. Have a nice breakfast. You get in the fucking car. You get on the 134. Sound, you connect on the 101 sound. Maybe about 20, 25 minutes of traffic. No big fucking deal. I got, look, who's better than your Uncle Joe? You know who? Nobody. Okay, I'm going to save you time. I'm going to make you day long, because you ain't doing dick alone in the daytime. And you're going to make her well. Because you took the time to do this. She's expecting you to run a Scotch suit with you all mussed in there looking like fucking Jimmy DeLeo on 155th Street. Who are you, nuts? Are you fucking nuts? So what? Don't worry about Jimmy DeLeo, but the boot you're going to put, you got a yarmulke here with you. You got a yarmulke here.
Of course, if you ever lose someone that is younger.
You busted a yarmulke at that fucking Jew school. It's a law school. Who do you think goes to law school? Armenians,
I think it's the
black
Mexican
people.
American Law Association.
Who gives a fuck? There's got to be a Jew there and you're going to connect with him. Bam, just like that. Bam, you're going to make eye contact and go, listen, the only reason why we this for an envelope. Something in this fucking room, we're going to get an envelope. So this is what you're going to do. Because I love you to death, like a nephew. If you need the deuce, I'll give you the deuce because I love you. You're going to get on the 134 at 9 o'clock. You'll get the Hollywood at 9:35. All right. You're going to go to the Hollywood suit outlet. You're going to park your car right in front of this park because there's a bunch of this parking right there. You're going to be that right now when those fucking savages open up the gate. Okay? You're a Jew. All right? You have to do business. What's the matter? What fell? Something fell. You know, you were going to do like it's the end of the world. Like I'm not fucking, like I'm on a ball rat or something like that. Well, you didn't hear nothing. You're fucking me up, Mike. I'm telling you, I'm setting you up tomorrow. I'm hooking you up big time.
I'm at Hollywood suit outlet.
You're at the Hollywood suit outlet. Hey, I don't like that. You're just not at the Hollywood suit outlet. See, these are foreigners. These are those Israelis we spoke about. Those dark-skinned motherfuckers with the black feet. A needle won't even go in their fucking skin. Those little mountain brothers they got up there in Israel. They're there. They got a couple of Armenians. Listen, they don't want to lose the first goal of the day. It's bad luck. You're the first goal of the day.
I'm the first, okay?
So you're going in there with 2 bills in your fucking hand. You know, listen, I'm looking for 3 suit deal. Okay, you're gonna go in there, you're gonna pick out 3 suits for $20 for this shirt and a pair of socks. The socks, you can light them on fire. They're polyester. The shirt, you might as well light that on fire too. Well, what you're gonna do is, bro, you're gonna take this shirt and it's gonna be your alternative shirt. If you're gonna do something stupid and you think you have to take the jacket off, people smoking pot. I take those shirts off. Those are utility. White shirts, you get a gray shirt, because they give you 3 suits, 3 shirts,
Right.
and 3 pairs of socks and a belt for the small deuce. And they trick you because if you go into the big $600 suits, it's the same $200 suits. The guy who used to work there, he went somewhere else. They told me. He goes, when you go in there, just get the $200 suits. They'll offer them for you while they're offering them for you in the back, whatever it is, the small 35, whatever it is, Lee. Get a pair of shoes, nice. And while they're fixing the suits, you know what you're gonna do?
What?
You're gonna go to the fruit juice stand and get a little sandwich for $8.50. Now, you're saying, but Joey, why do I need 3 suits for? Because the number 1 suit you're gonna bust out tomorrow night. The number 2 suit you're gonna bust out at the graduation. And the number 3 suit is when you go away with it to some motherfucking event. You go, Lee, who the fuck are you? John Gotti? And you just like, you have a nice double-breasted fucking suit, you know what I'm saying? And it's a utility suit, Lee. It's not like you're dropping $500 for a suit, you're gonna lose 15, 20 pounds and you look like a fucking mook. These are throwaway suits, believe me. These suits, I'll bust them out 2 times, and one time I go to fart in the pants rip, and I throw them right away. They're no big fucking deal. They cost you, what, $66 a suit? So you really have no stock in them, but you got them in the closet. You look sharp, and guess what? She's going to expect you to show up tomorrow looking like a idiot. You're going to bust out with a nice jacket, a nice pink shirt, something to stand out. A Mexican man, who's that handsome little Jew with you?
A pink shirt?
Whatever, you gotta stand out. You can't go in there with a white shirt looking like the rest of those fucking mutts. Right or wrong? If not, they're gonna go, who's this fucking mutt? He talks about gluten. He works on a podcast. Who gives a fuck? You're gonna go out with them. You're the Jew in the house. That Mexican's willing to be a Jew. You're a Jew. They don't want to be attorneys. Right or wrong? What the fuck we talking about? The apples and potatoes. Well,
absolutely.
It just overruns you. You're gonna spend $300. You're gonna make whole world. You're gonna look sharp. You're gonna get a fruit smoothie. You're gonna fucking chicken salad sandwich with an avocado. Who's better than you?
At like 10 in the morning?
So who gives a fuck 10 in the morning? You're gonna get up tomorrow. You still got some of that weed left at the house, right? Oh yeah. So you bang out 2 little hits. You don't commit. Because if you eat an edible, that's a big commitment. By 1 o'clock, your eyes are spinning in your head like they're spinning now. But if you take 2 little bangers on the doctor, you get in the fucking car, you go down. By the time you get down there, by the time the suit's getting altered, you walk a block and a half. You put 2 more quarters in the meter. It's 2 hour parking. You walk a block and a half. You sit with the fucking Spanish people from El Salvador. You get yourself the sandwich and the smoothie, and then you walk back. Who's better than you?
In the altar right there?
And you'll be right in the back like a doctor. These are, listen, these are not okey-doke people. These people are prepared for war. They want every dollar in your pocket.
Okay.
You only give them the small deuce. You follow me? So, and then you're in your car by 12. You're back over the hill with the new shoes, 3 suits, 3 shirts, and 2 o'clock you're in front of your fucking Nintendo preparing your speech.
Yeah, no, it's not. I've started to like lose some of the belly, so I look a little better in shirts.
With a fucking shirt now, you look like John Gotti. What are you fucking nuts? You gotta get your little rug. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Like,
trying to get a rug. That's terrible.
just a little tube, something. Little tube, just a little tube to wear in an emergency situation. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know people who wear toupees?
I don't know them. Listen, I could never friend that wore toupee. I gotta have a talk.
You would have to grab it. Like,
I can't have a
That's disrespectful. You can't grab some fucking tube. But you could talk. You know, no. I've never had a friend that had a tube. I dated a girl that her father was the king of the wigs. He'd bust out different wigs and get a look at him and make believe like, you want to eat a pussy, you know, he's got a nice hairdo, you know what I'm saying? You can tell your father's got a fucked up hairdo. That's it, no more sucky.
Fucked up hair, dude.
Sure.
What kind of wigs would you wear? Like women's wigs?
No, like men's wigs, but he fucking lost like the middle, like he had the sides. But some wigs he would wear, they look like George Jetson. Some wigs he'd wear, and they had like a dippity doop. He had like 2 or 3 different wigs.
Poor guy.
The thing is, they come out and they think like you don't know. Like you're playing a fucking joke on me. Like, I don't know you have a fucking wig on. If I put a wig on, I go somewhere like deep, like Michael Jackson deep. Like Michael Jackson had a wig. That was all a fucking wig. I didn't know that until I watched Autopsy a couple weeks ago. So you guys got to stop watching Autopsy. That's the show on real TV. They got everything. They got Jimi Hendrix dying on there. What happened to him? They had what happened to Jim Morrison. They reopened up the caskets. Everything.
Do you know people are getting beard transplants now? Because like some hipsters are unsatisfied with their beard, so it's like an actual medical procedure.
So what do you do?
I think we do the same thing like they do for like they take it from the back of the head, maybe. I don't know how to do the research, but it's an actual medical procedure.
Let me tell you something. When I was a kid, I played football in the 8th grade just to get in shape. I took a tape on my fucking legs. They told me how to shave my legs. I shaved my head. My legs, my head never came back. I'm not a hairy guy at all. I got like 3 or 4 hair. My ass is hairy. I got a patch of hair on my left shoulder. Besides that, I got no hair on my back. I just started getting ear hair now at 50. I'm not a fucking hairy guy. But I gotta tell you something. I couldn't fucking grow a beard.
Never.
If I wanted to. I don't think I could grow a beard. How long you know me? It would take me a month to get what you have on your face right now.
Yeah, I think it's normal.
No.
I did.
You shave 3 days, you look like some fucking burglar. I don't shave in a fucking week. I get 3 little fucking cat hairs.
How long did it take you for the grudge match to go that?
A month.
Wow, yeah, that's like
A month. I have no hair. So I get it. This is going. The hairdo is going. Any day now. Look at it. It's going. I don't give a fuck.
no, that's fine.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It's one me. Listen, I'm lucky in a lot of guys. But if I was bald early on, I wouldn't have. You're great. You accepted it. I had that conversation with you 3 years ago. You're like, what? I was bald in high school. I knew what my face was. You weren't gonna. Did you at any time think about wearing a wig? Was there any depression in your life?
No.
At all? No. I'm not gonna get girls. Nothing.
Not at all. Well, I mean, maybe that, but I didn't have any control over it. So that's something I was.
Did you use Profish in the beginning?
Yeah, when I was young.
Did they give a prescription for it?
Yeah, but then they found out that it kills you to be off, so they took me off it. And it's kind of expensive. And I tried the Rogaine, I tried everything, but
What's the Rogaine?
they've done foam, they have drops. They're supposed to put on your scalp a few times a day, but I couldn't remember to do it. Of course, it doesn't work. I love doing this thing. It's not like I have to just be better about shaving like every other day, because sometimes it gets too long, but this is great.
And you shave in the shower with the steam on.
No, I shower and then I shave.
What are you retarded?
What do you mean?
No, you shave in the shower. Get yourself a fucking mirror that doesn't fog up, okay?
Okay.
And then you shave, you want your pores to be fucking open.
Yeah.
So you throw that hot water in your fucking head, you're in there for a little while, right? You go in the fucking shower, right? And you take the fucking shampoo first, and you wash your hair. And then that washes the fucking elements and goes into the bottom. And you take your fucking toothbrush, and you brush your teeth really fucking good.
In the shower?
Fuck yeah. What toothpaste on your toes? I come on my toes. What toothpaste gonna do? It's not good for your toes.
What do you have against just standing at the sink?
Because what do I want to get out for? Why am I going to burn water 2 times? I'm in there already. We bathed and everything. So I just fucking hit those teeth hard in the motherfucker. Everything. Above, the back. And I'm not there. I just do light brushes. When I'm in the shower, I fucking take that stick. I brush the back of my tongue. I almost choke. I fucking the tongue, everything. Then that comes out. Then I get the fucking conditioner. I put that in my hair. Then I get the loofah. And I put the soap on the loofah, and I loofah fucking everything to get all those dead molecules and all that dead fucking got skin on. I'm sweating coke from 1984 and chemicals and fat and fucking chicken sandwiches and whatever the fuck I eat all those years. And right now, your pores are open. You're open. So right there, boom, you take that shaving cream, you can wipe it, you put it all over your fucking head. You don't need a mirror. What mirror do you need? Right here? You just put right back. And then you just go to town. You don't even need a mirror. You just go back with the heat on. The hot water is hitting your head. Your pores are opening up. You get a little soap, some Irish Spring. You put a little polish in that motherfucker. You come out, you dry that little motherfucker nice. You put a little fucking grease on it or something, whatever fuck you got to shine it up with some cream, right? You put a little cream on your head. Yeah, some aftershave on your head. Dude, who's better than you? But why are you going to come out of the shower, dry yourself, and go through the process again?
I don't dry my head. I literally get out.
We got to dry your head because the shaving cream won't attack the fucking hair follicles.
Well, it's like air dry.
Air dry? What do you air dry?
I don't know.
What is wrong with you?
It works. I don't know. I don't think I'm doing it wrong.
No, in the shower, it's one movement. That's it. When you come out of the shower, you're done. You brush your teeth, you wash your asshole, you shaved your head, you fucking took the dead man out of your eyeballs, everything in one shot. Bam! You come out, you stick the in your fucking nose. I had to break it. I got these white hairs on my nose and all this fucking spray and steroids they gave me to spray in my fucking nose. So now it's like I got blow around my nose. People are looking at me weird, like I'm doing bumps. Why are you looking at me weird for?
I've never thought about doing it. Like I know people do it, but I don't
For
do
years,
it.
bro, I just started shaving the shower 10 years ago. I'm no genius. I'm a fucking moron. Somebody told me once, they saw I was cut. They go, why do you shave? You're retarded. Shave in the shower with the hot water. It opens up your pores. It slides right through. It's a nice shaving cream.
Okay, I'll get them.
Give it a
I
shot.
like it more.
And you know, yeah, one of those no fog mirrors, and they really fog up. It's a scam, but you just work with it.
Okay.
All those no fog mirrors, they're a piece of shit. I had a radio once, it blew up. What the fuck? It was one of those skateboards. Those black dudes on skateboards, they always blow. So what are those things called?
The hoverboard.
Yeah, they're made by the KKK. Those fucking things.
Have you seen the videos of them blowing
Oh,
up?
please. And black people always flying to the fucking air. My shoes are on fire. Those hoverboards. And KKK propaganda, dog. That's what those fucking things are. I fucking believe people blowing up these idiots driving down the street like that. People going on. Jews on fire. Jews on fire. People going on fire in their houses. I said, no one's checking on fire. But did you watch the tape the other day of the high school band or something? The dude, the magician with the wand.
No, what happened?
I'm watching these dudes thing, they're like stone to the gills, I ain't bothered nobody. I'm sitting there and I was like, eyewitness news, an explosion in a high school or something like that. It was like a pep rally. And some dude was out there with sticks with fire and it hit something and it blew up. And all of a sudden you see some kid just go and just fly up and he was on a fucking trampoline or whatever the fuck that was.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, that's the best thing you ever done. Have a nice time. It was nice to see you. It's going to be fucking Easter this weekend. Steve Simone's making lasagna. He's back from China.
Oh, yeah, he had a great time.
I didn't talk to him. I heard he's a little sick. He went back to the Chinese flu, so if you see him, you don't want to talk to him. Tell him you're busy till Tuesday. Tell him to go drink some soy sauce or something. Get that shit out of his fucking system. He got that Chinese flu back. That shit will never go away. That's why they walk around with the mask so bad.
Oh, fuck, I didn't know you got sick.
So when he comes in here, you gotta fucking spray everything down. Wear like a repellent, keep the door open, put them by the door. Don't let the espiritos malos get in here on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? You gotta watch them, get some Lysol spray, save the receipt.
Okay.
Because if not, we'll all be getting that Chinese fucking flu. Next thing you know, I'm in the fucking hospital there, coughing and shit. Nobody knows what's wrong with me.
Like that. The Chinese flu. That's scary.
Who the fuck knows? I don't know if it's a Chinese flu. He could have caught it on the plane and knew it. I'm just saying. He was in China. Right. And he came back and he got the flu. Who do you accuse? Who do you accuse?
Probably the Chinese.
Okay then. What are you sitting there looking at? You don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, cocksucker. Listen, man. I got this company. They call me up with different fucking things. You know, half the things I tell them, I don't like what I'm doing. Like, guys, come on, I don't want to fucking. This ain't, I look at the webpage, I contact my attorney, we talk about it, I talk to Lee, I'm like, oh. This is an idea that I dig. If you're a stoner, do yourself a favor and listen up, okay? I'm telling you right now. You got smart cars, smartphones, smart homes. Technology has made everything smart. But losing your stuff still makes smart people feel really stupid. I lose my shit one time a week. Whether it's keys, I always know I bring the wallet up from the car, but I put it in different places. You follow me? Instead of putting it in one fucking place. So I always know I bring that wallet up with me in the car. I hold on to my wallet like a motherfucker. But sometimes I think it's in the bedroom, and it's in the, you know where it is? In the bathroom of my shaving kit. Because when I come in the piss, I put it in there, and it falls in, and now I don't see it for 2 hours. Tracker makes losing things a thing of the past. Tracker is a coin-sized device that locates missed keys, wallets, bags, computers, anything in seconds. Just pair Tracker to your smartphone, attach it to anything, and find its precise location with a tap of a button. It's that easy, right? You lost your phone? Press the button on Tracker and your phone rings, even if it's on silent. With over 1.5 million devices, Tracker has the largest crowd GPS network in the world. so you lost your item shows up on a map, even if it's miles away. Never lose anything again with Tracker. This is what I'm going to do, all right? Listeners of the show get a special discount of 40% off. Again, 40% off. Again, 40% off your first Tracker device. Go to thetracker.com and enter promo code CHURCH. CHURCH, okay? You're never going to lose anything again. The hardest thing you'll ever have to find is their website. Go to thetracker.com right now and enter promo code CHURCH for 40% off. Again, that's thetracker.com, promo code CHURCH. Do yourself a favor. You'll never lose nothing like that again. Talk about your keys or your wallets or maybe an album. You know what I'm saying? I don't want my album to get lost. You know, we put them all over the place. Just do me a favor. Go to thetracker.com and get 40% off your first Tracker device. Promo code CHURCH. CHURCH. As usual, on it, always there for me. I still haven't gotten my Dolce new whey protein yet. I'm still waiting. You understand me? It should be here by next week so I can sample and tell you guys what I think. You know me, when it comes to on it, I like the chocolate hemp force. That's my protein. Every day, 2 scoops of banana, 4 ice cubes, some water. Stop it. A little Hershey's syrup in there. Ba 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 boom. Not a lot of Hershey's syrup, just a dab, just a little sugar after the workout. No, just a dab of sugar in it. It's not bad for you. Boom, right down in there. It's tremendous. The strong bone, come on. The new mood. They have the new mood. You know what they have now? What do they have now? Oh my God, they have this new alpha brain. You gotta go to the webpage. Because I was reading about it the other day and I didn't write anything down. I'm very sorry about that. I know professionalism. Just do me a favor. Go to onit.com for the great list of supplements right now. Why fuck around? Go to Onit right now and press the code word CHURCH, CHURCH, and get 10% off your first order delivered to your house. Talking about delivery to your house, let me tell you something, man. A couple days ago, I got a box delivered to my house. They just sent it to Uncle Joey from Nature Box. This stuff was delicious. And there's nothing like getting home and having a thing of Nature Box on your door. Nothing like it. And when they send you like a surprise back, are you fucking kidding me? Because sometimes you can order what you want, but sometimes they send you stuff that you wouldn't necessarily order. But then guys like you and me smoke a joint, you break it to the bag, and they're delicious. They sent me some French toast, just delicious type of stuff, all right? You're trying to eat better, but you think nutrition labels are confusing. Nature Box has a snack for that. They've taken out the guesswork and frustration so you can snack confidently and stop wasting time sifting through nutrition labels. All right? You're trying to restrict Bagel Friday, birthday cupcakes, and bake sale Betty at the off. I want you ridiculous, delicious snacks, and they source from all over the world for you to choose from. My personal favorites, okay, are the Pacific plantains, the sesame sticks, the salt and pepper lentil loops. I love all this stuff. Do me a favor, right? Nature Box makes it easy for you to find the snacks you want without questioning what's in them. Plus, they're constantly adding new and interesting snacks for you to discover. Nature Box believes you shouldn't eat something you don't like. So if you try a snack you don't like, they'll replace it on your next box. Bam! For free. Can't do that with other snacks, you know?
You never get that.
Never.
Anywhere.
So do me a favor. Go to naturebox.com/joy right now. Get 50% off your first box. 50% off your first box of delicious, unique snacks without any of the junk. That's naturebox.com/joy for 50% off your first box of the best tasting snacks in the world. Naturebox.com/Joey. 50% off right now. And guess what? Delivered to your fucking door. Resealable packages. Naturebox.com/Joey right now. I want to thank one more time Tracker. Tremendous. Go over there. Get 40% off. I want to thank Onit. I also want to thank Nature Box. I want to thank my main man, Cassius Morris. I'm also letting you motherfuckers know right up, straight up and personal. Next Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Brea Improv. Lee will be there Thursday night. Tommy East will be there. Johnny Rock will be there. We got Jack Asaduliano be there. That fucking, he's bringing the Armenians. So don't fuck around. If you need a Lexus, come on down, cocksuckers. Besides that, I love you guys with all my heart. I'm also going to be in Indianapolis and Buffalo in fucking April. So that's it. That's all I got to tell you, motherfuckers. Have a great weekend, and we'll be back Monday night, all right? I want to thank Tracker, Nature Bot, and Honey one more time, and my little brother, Lisa, for making the show possible.
This podcast is brought to you by Helix Sleep. Night after night, two people lay in the same bed, but when it comes to buying a new mattress, only one gets their way. That is until now. Introducing Helix Sleep. You buy your mattress online and it's customized to both of you. That's right, each side of the bed for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. And our listeners go to helixsleep.com/Joey. That's HELIX sleep.com/Joey. And you get $50 off of your first order. That's $50 off of your order. helixsleep.com/Joey. helixsleep.com/Joey. And the show is brought to you by Honor.com. Go to Honor.com and use code word church to get 10% off all of the great optimization products. I was lucky enough to get some new Dolce Whey protein. I'm going to try that out. I know how it is. It's Honor.com, code word church.
Wahoo! You bad motherfuckers. Kick that horse, Lee. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's pedophile night here, man. Oh, shit. Here we go, motherfucker. Here we go. Here we go. At least I act in the motherfucking house. Oh, shit. It's a Monday night, cocksucker. Oh, It is close to midnight in some places. Something evil's fucking lurking. You got an 8-ball. You bump into some strange chick with a missing eyeball and an eye patch. After a couple bumps, you're like, fuck it. You try to scream. What you say? Fuck it. This chick is terrifying me. Will she suck my dick with the eye patch?
What is that? Oh, no one knows. Oh, 52075. Oh, that's thank you. Much appreciated. Oh, you want that to be 50205?
Disgusting.
That bitch is Jennifer Lawrence. 50205?
The FBI is as dumb as they come. Took them a month to crack the fucking phone. Meanwhile, there's a fucking kid in Jersey who could have cracked that in 2 fucking days.
What they were saying was that like they could have cracked it a while ago.
Let's
They cracked it after they do it.
Yeah, they're fucking lazy. Like they could have done it in 2 fucking days. Let me tell you how stupid the FBI is. If I was the FBI right now, I would dig up Gravano. I would go visit Gravano in the prison. I said, Gravano, you probably got what left on your sentence. They're going to give you parole in this age. How about when you go home, you go home. That's it. I'm chapter of the government would send me the full God, he's dead, everybody's dead. We want the whole thing on Trump. The whole
shit, yeah.
We want the deals, we want the payoffs, how they were made, who collected the money, and then you take that to Trump and go, what's being done? We ain't gonna tell him much. This is between us. We're friends. Right. The secret is between us. Now, anytime the FBI asks for something, Trump will have to give it. If I was like they're gonna blackmail him when he's president, it's not blackmail. Blackmail, that's a big fucking word right there. Blackmail is a bad word. It's letting you know that I know. I've always told you that's the biggest thing when you're out there, is letting motherfuckers know. Somebody's at a party and they're talking shit about you. Right? Some people don't attack that you don't say nothing for fucking 2 years. And one night when it's you and him alone, you drop on him and you watch him break. And that's what happens because people can't believe they said shit that came back to haunt them, but not right away.
So what about the mob itself? Like, wouldn't the mob be doing the same thing to him to get to be president?
The mob that's in now doesn't know. That was 30 fucking years ago.
Oh.
His dealings were between 80 and 85, 86.
So that's over now?
88, yeah, that connection died. Gravano took that with him. Yeah, and SNA Construction, and they have different companies that the mob has a 2% club. Okay? 2% of the profit goes to the mafia. What they do is they get 16 fucking people, companies. Lee Syatt Construction, Joey Diaz Construction, and we go into a club, bidding club. So now instead of us bidding for jobs, you just get the job.
For 2%.
So this million, but any job over $2 million. So the concrete you got to buy from my company. Now let me explain something to you. Concrete per square foot in Oklahoma, I'm just making these numbers up. It's $35 a square foot. Again, I'm just making these numbers up. I don't want people on Twitter hitting me, Joey, I live in Oklahoma, you know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm just making these numbers up. But when you deal with SNA Construction, his concrete is $82.50 a square foot. That's the mob squeeze.
So they take 2% and then they
fuck you on that. And then
God.
they control different unions. Let's say they have the laborers union or the fucking pipe fitters union. That's how they work. Now, for them not to shake you down, you have to pay them back. You have to be in the thing. I know Trump's personality. Trump didn't want to be in the big club. Trump said, fuck it, I'll make you a partner. Okay? And that's how. Now, the construction was really New York tight between those years when Trump was in. And the guy that ran construction, if you want to look this up at home, and you have the time without much of the fucking sticks, the guy who ran construction in New York was a guy by the name of Samuel Bogomaro. He was underboss for the Gambino crime family. He had 18 different companies, all related to the construction field. Glass, piping, architecture, electrical. Because if you, so now, Lee Syatt was only getting one job every 3 months. But Lee Syatt was fighting for his life. He was bidding these fucking open jobs. Make a mind to Lee Syatt. And he comes up with, even if I give half of my profit to these inflated prices, I make money. So instead of getting 2 jobs a year, I get 6 jobs a year. I split the profit. I'm busy all year. I still make more money than I was ever making before. Let me approach Sam and say, I'm making a profit.
Wait, now
you come to me and say, Sammy, I'm going to give you 40% of my company, make you a partner, give you a taste, give you a tax return, make you VP of whatever, give you like a fake fucking job. You follow me?
like when Tony had him with the
There you go.
garbage.
There you go. So now, when Sammy the Bull was a genius, because now when he's got a taste of all those companies. Plus, he was getting partners and he was shooting. And then taking the whole company from him.
How can you pull that more than once? Like, I feel like after the second time, they're like, maybe we shouldn't be
partners started disappearing. All his mates, D.B. DiBernardo, the guy in Staten Island, all his brother-in-law, he killed his wife's brother, though. Why? Because he was causing a lot of fucking problems. But to just keep this on Trump, that's how crazy. Like, I'm looking at this world news tonight. Because Trump's a fucking genius, okay? Trump's got so much money that he's just paying. Listen, you ever see a fucking Law and Order?
Yeah.
And I go, Lee Syatt was involved in gay porn. That's irrelevant. I object. I'm sustained. That sustained don't mean dick because the jury heard that.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, so what he's doing is he's blowing up little flyers and all these fucking little magazines that you read while you're online in the supermarket. Those, what do you call those things? You know, Time. Not Time, but like
The tabloid.
tabloids. I'm sorry, I don't know. I forget what it's.
But then,
So he likes fines. I come up to you and say, listen, what if I gave you? What if I gave you a picture of Ted Cruz with a blonde and $200,000? What if? I could fucking Photoshop it. I can mandate that. Don't they take pictures?
yeah, they could
Put
do
somebody
anything.
else's head now, these college
Or
kids.
even if he just puts it out there on like Fox News or any TV thing, if he just said, well, you know, I heard Ted Cruz likes to play with monkeys. I don't know what, anything. Just the fact that he said it.
That's it. It's out there. Now you're waiting for your groceries and you look up and boom, Ted Cruz involved in sex scandal.
Now, what happens if you have casinos in Vegas and Atlantic City? The mob has to be involved in casinos, right?
Well,
Like, I know you don't know.
He made them corporate.
Okay.
See, once the corporations took over the casinos, that made it a little tougher for that scam. And they know. But they get taken care of in other ways, which I don't really know. I really don't know. You know, you hear all these rumors the mob is gone from Vegas. I don't know. I don't know none of that shit. I don't know if it exists anymore. I don't know what the fuck goes on. But I do know that I was watching that today. And I'm like, Trump is such a swindler. That he's going to win, but somebody should swindle him. And you know who could swindle him? The FBI. The FBI could swindle him and have their fucking way with him. The president, the vice president, whoever runs the FBI can get whatever he wants and fucking support for the next 4 or 5 or 6 to 8 years.
Oh my God, yeah. I mean, if he does that to him, which is crazy to think about. Strong arming the president, whatever you want to call it.
That's it. Hey, listen, they couldn't strong arm Kennedy. They shot him in the fucking head. They blew his fucking brain out. Who the fuck did that? Who the fuck did that? Okay?
It gets scarier and scarier. Like the more I see, like I'm sure this has been going on forever, but I was just too young and naive to see it. But like the more and more you see with like the political system and the way it works, like
people don't pay attention to the political system. They think because they watch CNN politics, they know what politics really are, and they don't. They don't. Why do I give Jeb Bush $200,000 of my hard-earned money? Because I have something I want to do.
Yeah.
There's something I want to do. I want to zone that neighborhood. I want to do something. So it's a dirty fucking business right there.
Do you think that's a job? Like they go through the donor list at a certain point after they get elected, and like, okay, well, we have to pay off these amount at over $100,000 they have to pay off.
If I come here in this business, in this fucking presidential debate, okay, with all this, whatever it's called, and I come to a presidential candidate, let's call it, and I say to them, listen, over the years I've been accused of doing the wrong thing, but I'm really not that. I have 35 hot dogs vans all across the country. I have a name, and I make millions of dollars a year. Selling hot dogs, yes, Mr. Jesus, selling hot dogs. But my real business is drugs. Let's just say. Let's say I make $20 million a year, $15 million a year. $3 million cash to me is nothing. I would donate it to a president to debate, whatever the fuck a presidential candidate, because I know that in the future, I want to expand my business. I want to expand my business. I want to go to Mexico, I want to go to Europe. I want to expand my business and double that. If I get caught in the presidential patty something, I would do, you know, these are the things they're doing it. That money is coming from somewhere. What a medical supply company, not a medical supply company. Pharmaceutical company with a new pill. And they're having a tough time with the FDA. They know Lee Sayat is a senator of fucking Wisconsin. He's tight with the vice president of the FDA. I'll give $500,000 for a donation, $1 million. I know you're going to put this. Once I go to your fundraiser, that's what I'm going to whisper in your ear when I need them.
And then if you say no, you're not going to get that money again, which you need.
Especially that those type of digits. I went to get a nose candy, but it's $80.
Oh, they got prescription?
Yeah, $80. But I went today to get a pill, and it was $1.16. So you never fucking know. They get you somewhere or the other.
They really do. And now it's getting to the point where, like CVS, right? I can't get, like, whenever I get sick here, I go to the clinic because you can't get a doctor's appointment within like 2 weeks. I have like pretty decent insurance. So I'm paying CVS to go to the clinic. I'm paying CVS for the pills. And so they have all that, they're making all of it. Like it's crazy what we allow.
Hey, for $35, I was going up the doctor to come to your house and give you a shot of penicillin or prescription.
Yeah. And now I have to wait 2 weeks, even though I have insurance. And they raise my insurance every year. It's fucking crazy. It's just, and that's why I think Bernie Sanders is so popular. I don't really know. Like, I know what he's talking about. I don't know if it's going to, because no matter who you talk to, either they hate Trump or they hate Sanders. So you don't know what's real. But I can see that. I'm paying $350 right now for insurance. But I can't really use. Yeah.
There's people listening to a podcast. I can't imagine. If you don't have insurance today, you get fucking. It's tough. Either way, you get fucking in the ass. So you gotta have insurance. I went for years without insurance. I do not fucking know. I went for like 35 with no insurance. Like inside.
Jesus.
So what would you do if you got sick?
3, 6, 19, 20 years ago. So I was 33 years old, 34 years old when I got fucking shot.
So what would you do if you got sick?
Tough to that. I went to the pharmacy like everybody else and had vitamin C. If it was one time I went to the hospital for my throat, I got a throat infection. In Colorado, that's never come up on my fucking credit.
Really?
What the hell happened to $200, $300? One time I had an abscess in the tooth. I went to see the memorial or whatever on Dudley. I never heard of that building. It was probably figured out
That's crazy.
So this week I went to Paducah.
Yeah.
I went to Paducah with my wife and the baby. I had a great company. I was sitting there for a little while. You know, I was sitting outside with the horses and all these
The horses? Oh.
Yeah, my fucking brother must have 3 horses right there in the yard. The yard is the size of this fucking neighborhood. We got a 3-bedroom house at the side with a barn, a fucking camper, and then 3 horses, fenced off. Just, it's got to be a couple of football fields.
Gee, that must have been fun for
Mercy,
Mercy.
Mercy hasn't fucking stopped running, but I was sitting there. And I thought of a friend of mine that I hadn't spoken to for a long fucking time. Since 1993, I started. And I see his brother on Facebook all the time. And they were always growing up, you know, later on. But I realized now I was sitting there how much I love this kid growing up. Like, he was just a dynamite, fun kid. His name was Fernie. Timmy Holloway probably listening. Fernie was one of these kids that it was 2 of them. Like his tolerance was through the roof.
No way.
Tommy's
He
tolerance
more taller than you?
Oh, his tolerance was through the roof with everything. With everything. Whatever he did double. From his gambling to his weightlifting, and he was a kid that had a fucking body like an Adonis. His shoulders were huge growing up. We always knew each other since the 7th grade and playing basketball. But we didn't talk. We just waved at each other and hey, what's up? Then we became freshmen together. And we talk at parties. He always showed up. Like, you know, you had a $10 bag. You always had a $10 bag.
Were you a rich kid?
No, it's called at a restaurant in Ivywood, New Jersey. It was called H&B Diner, right by where they shot Copland. It was right over there. It was a tremendous little fucking greasy spoon, and he made the best pork sandwiches and Italian bread with hot sauce and pickles. Fresh Cuban fucking pork with Italian bread with Swiss cheese and fucking hot sauce.
Pork and Swiss cheese.
Good googly moogly. Good googly moogly. And he melt the Swiss cheese over the fucking bread. You have no idea, my friend. But Fernie, when we became tight, we knew Fernie Roger and this kid by the name of Glenn Conti, a.k.a. Stinky. And we became a unit. November of 81. We all hung out from time to time, but then we started getting together. Fernie was one of the first guys that really had a car. Like, that his father just gave him a car and had a hole in the back seat, put a piece of metal on that, and he would drive the car and nothing would move. Glenn had his mother's car from time to time, and Roger, he had his father's car. He would borrow from time to time, but Fernie was always a ride. And whenever Fernie would drive, he would drive. He would curse at people, and he'd call people prick. He had a great quick thing, and we hung out tight. He always supported me. He always had my back, you know, no matter what. He was very quiet. I got him beat up one time at a bar in Hoboken called Gennaro's.
What do you mean you got him beat up?
I grabbed the girl's ass. When I played for St. Michael's, she was a cheerleader, a Cuban girl, and she was standing in front of me watching the band, and I was next to Fernie. And I reached over and grabbed her ass. It was one of these reaches, like with my right hand, so I had to cross through people. So when she turned around, Fernie had a stupid look on his face. His glasses, he was just as high as I was. And she turned around, he was drinking an Alabama Slammer with a white shirt on. And she turned around and smacked him in the face, and the drink went all over his shirt. And his glasses fell off. Everybody knew he was blind without his glasses. The funniest was
The funniest
one
part of this.
of the lens fell out of his glasses. So when he got stepped on, she was kicking him and he was looking for his glasses.
He got beat up by the girl.
He beat up by the girl. We're fucking howling as a kid.
You didn't help him out.
No, he got beat up by a girl. We were going to do choke the fucking girl. I said, I think it beat. But he took the
He said, "You're beating."
he took the beat from me like a fucking soldier.
Did he even know why he was getting hit?
No, he was half retarded. He just got up, put his glasses back on. No wonder. Okay. And he had a big red stain on his fucking white shirt. And that was the end of that tune. Oh my God, it was fucking howling. But I robbed that jewelry store. And while I was in Florida on the hideout, we were, talking on the phone. We were talking on the phone. Me and Fernie. For some reason, I always talk to Fernie.
How can you be on a hideout and talking on the phone?
Because the cops weren't really tapping phones in those days for some guy who robbed a jewelry store. Fernie, one thing I knew about Fernie is that Fernie didn't talk. Fernie didn't talk unless it was us. Like, Fernie never talked. Like, if Fernie in those days came in the room right now, Fernie would actually just talk to me. He wouldn't talk to me. He wouldn't even pay attention.
He wouldn't even acknowledge me.
He wouldn't even acknowledge us. Not because he was rude. That was Fernie. Like, he didn't know you, and he didn't want to know. You know, whatever.
He had enough friends.
He'd show up, sit down, and whip out a bag of weed that could kill a mule. So I come back from Florida in the hideout. On the phone call the night before, he tells me, "Hey man, I talked to my mother. You can stay here with me." And at that time, my soul was gone. Like, I was gone. Like, I didn't claim responsibility for my actions.
How
Who I
old were
was.
you?
19.
Okay.
Just totally out of control. The world owed me a fucking thing. I was angry at the world, and I did what the fuck I wanted until I either caught a beating, I was going to go to jail, or whatever. And this kid opens up his home. He says, "Hey, man, fuck all that shit. We got the basement, we bring bitches. Nobody will know. I got my weights down there. We got a bathroom. You can shower upstairs. But besides that, everything's downstairs. My mother's never home, so you can shower up there in the daytime. You can even take a shower. But besides that, we got the whole downstairs. They never come down. And it was it. That's all we need. We were smoking dope downstairs. We were doing blow downstairs. We were eating Quaalude downstairs.
And his parents never once were like, "Hey guys."
Well, one night we ate a fucking Quaalude. We got 4 Quaaludes. And I told him just to eat one. He ate 2. He went in the shower. We were downstairs drinking beers, fucking smoking weed. His father came down. He goes, "You gotta go upstairs." So he's asleep in the shower. He went upstairs. He was in the shower on 2 dudes. Passed out with his socks on. We had to take him out of the shower. They're like, "What happened to him?" We don't know. He's saying he's tired. He was fucked up. That motherfucker came downstairs. There's like 3 lines. It was like nothing happened. We got in the car. We had to go see Pat Benatar. I'll never forget that. They kept some guy parked too close to him. Like, they gave him an inch in the front and an inch in the back. I'll never forget this. And he's putting the car in reverse. Putting a boom, boom, boom. And at that time, it's me. I'm in the back seat. No, I'm in the side seat. And Roger Holloway is in the back seat. I never forget this. Like it was yesterday. And he's doing this for 2 minutes. Boom, boom, boom. He's turning the wheel. But every time he makes a thing, he hits one of the fucking cars. And finally, Roger bends his head. He goes, "Oh, we're going bumper cars too." I'll never forget. It was something fucking every night with him. But he was my brother. He had my back. He let me. Oh shit. He had my back, man. This guy let me move into his fucking basement. Felicia Michaels in the house. Come over and sit down, man. Right over here. So this guy fucking let me live with him. And it was just, Felicia better get ready for this.
Yes.
Because it was 2 19-year-old boys. We had no direction. He was working at his father's restaurant in Edgewater. And as soon as I got back, it took me about a week to get a job. I got a job. Look at you. I got a job at a fucking place that made frames for Entenmann's cake. You ever go into a supermarket and see Entenmann's cake? Yeah. And they have the fucking stands that say, Entenmann's. That's what I did. I was a union Entenmann cake stand builder.
It's not a bad job.
No, it wasn't a fucking bad job, but I spent my whole salary at that fucking diner because I wouldn't eat lunch at the place. So I would go there and have like a $20 lunch, like 3 pork sandwiches, me instinctive. And then they hooked us up. This whole time I'm living with Fernie, giving me like $50 a week. And we're driving to his restaurant at 5 in the morning, listening to, I'll never forget, Dead of the Winter, listening to this. Nasty girl. Do you think that? I'm dancing in the car and shit. 3 19-year-old jerk off. And he was like I was just telling you, he was one of those people. He didn't smoke pot, Felicia. Like if you bought a $10 bag, he would buy a $25 bag and smoke the whole thing in high school. He was, I don't know all those ADHD terms today.
ADD?
He was half retarded. He wasn't ADD.
Autistic?
No, he had that shit. That he always had to do double of what you did. We always thought Fernie would die. Like I always later on said, I wonder what Fernie is. And then I heard he went to a party of my friends. Like, we all know this guy. Like me out of your house with your kids there, your girlfriend's there. Can I use your bathroom? 20 minutes, it took me to that bathroom all the fucking time. 40 minutes. You're gonna knock on the door. My friend knocked on the door, he kicked the door open. Fernie had this strap on his arm. This is like you catching me at your house. This is like, he called me in Colorado because I had to hang out last night. I fucking told Fernie in my bathroom. She went home at 5 in the fucking morning. I chased him, he ran away. He didn't leave me alone. And that was the last we really heard. That was it. But what happened was I was living with him. And we had gone through we hooked up in October. And I gotta tell you guys, it was a 3-month party. Like him and I went to work at 5. We were out till 2.
Every night?
Every night. There was a bar right across the street, so we could park the car and walk. So worst case scenario, we would go into the city, not do blow. We'd go over and get reefer, park the car, smoke a joint, and then we'd cross the street with the Midtown Lounge, the Silver Fox. The guy was, they called him the Silver Fox. He was like 7 and still being there picking up chicks and shit. We'd go in there. It was like a 3-month tear. Finally in December, I tapped out. We were like, I can't do this. I got a job in the lumber yard. I lived there the whole time. I got arrested at the fucking lumber yard for possession of stolen tools. He never said nothing. He was in my room. He never judged me. Never questioned me. He took me out for a drink. Fucking would beat the cake. I mean, he was just a great guy. Like, I was living with him, and I was doing some wild shit. And I was 19. And I was straying out of the neighborhood and doing wild shit, which meant somebody was attacking me. And one night I tried to break into a bookie's house. And I cut my hand with the barbed wire. And I had to cross. I robbed that guy's house on 57th Street. I had to run to 68th Street. It doesn't seem like a lot, but I had to cross like 8th Avenue. When I got there, he blocked. The cops were coming down the block with the light. And I had to hide under the car. And I'm like, if I want to be friends with this guy, I gotta move out of this house. There's something gonna happen, and this house is gonna get shot up. I was doing some crazy shit. I was fucking with the Cubans in Union City. That was when they were bringing cocaine up and they had apartments. I would break into the apartments. I know I was gonna get in trouble. And a friend of mine came up to me and goes, I want to go to Colorado. And I thought about it, and I said, okay. And I didn't have the heart to tell Fernie to leave. Like I never had the heart to call, sit him down and go Fernie on me. So while he was at work, I packed my stuff and I wrote a letter and left it. Like that's how much I loved Fernie. I was a confused kid. I left about a month. I called him. We were friends. I could see that we weren't the friends that we were. But then I came back and we were tight again. Then he got involved in gambling and hit somebody with the car. And he picked me up 2 days later after he hit the dude with the car. And that was the first time somebody hit somebody with a car and told me a story, and I actually pissed my pants. That's how funny. Like, that's how crazy it is. Just smoking a joint. And you know when you cut through a gas station, instead of waiting for the red light,
Oh, yeah.
you cut through the gas station and you hit the sidewalk. The ash, throwing his shit. And while he was going like this, there was a guy waiting for the fucking bus.
Oh.
and he clipped the dude. And he got out of the car, and if you know Fernie, when he was telling me this, I know he ain't lying to me, I knew him. He said he told the dude, I go, Fernie, what happened? I had to get out of the car. You know, he was a little stoned, I didn't want to wait for the cops, he was like running away for work. I told the dude, either get up or do something, because I got to get to work. And he took off. And he got home that night, and he was in the shower, and the cops fucking ripped him out of the shower, beat him up and shit.
Oh my God.
But again, by this time, we were 20, maybe 21, maybe. Now, in those days, you watch vinyl. If you watch vinyl, they all had good glass with a thing, and you. Now, once it got advanced, a chain with a spoon came on that thing. So you would take the cap off and do little bumps. Now, in those days, I could lie to you and say I did 8 balls. No, I didn't. I always had one of those things. Not Fernie. Fernie would drive around with a quarter-ounce of blow. But here's what got crazy. He would cut his own blow. So he would buy a fucking 1/8 Coke, and he would cut it 3.5 to 3.5 to dilute it. And he would cut it till it was like fucking speckle. Like we weren't even getting high. And he'd sit in his car with like the ace of spades and talk to you for like 20 minutes. And he'd just keep doing bump. He was over. What's that?
OCD.
He did everything more. Like
Washing his hands a lot.
like you
stuff
sit,
like that.
like he did, like again, you know, people do, and they put it down, they talk. Not Fernie. Oh no, he had to have the mirror, his own mirror, and he would just do fucking monsters every minute on the minute. And you was looking, when is this gonna fucking?
So what happened to him?
So, 83, 84, boom. I go to Colorado. I get arrested. I come back to Jersey in 91, 92. I'm looking for Fernie. No Fernie. I come back in 93 after I get divorced. No Fernie. Nobody's seen Fernie. His mother still lives there. She drives the school bus. She parks the bus in front of the house. There's no Facebook. There's no Twitter. You know my friend Timmy Holloway's brother invites me to his house to dinner in Jersey City. I take the bus and I have to do a transfer and I get off and I start walking a little bit. And who do I bump into? A fucking street corner with Fernie with some broad. He gives me a hug. I hugged him. He goes, I heard you're doing comedy now. I said, I'm trying, man. It's fucking hard. He goes, let me come see you one night. And in that whole thing, the girl looks at him and goes, is this the kid you told me about? And he goes, yeah. And he gave me some number. And I called him like 10 times. He never returned my call. That was it.
Do you regret just leaving a letter? Or do you think that might have been it?
Always. Till this fucking day, I regret leaving that goddamn letter. He was my brother. He wouldn't have given a fuck. If I would have told him the truth, he wouldn't have. He knew that was crazy.
So what did he say in the letter then?
That I loved him. That I had to leave. That 20 people were looking for me. That I would have loaned Shark $10,000. And I needed some fucking space before I got killed. I didn't want to bring it into his house.
And you wish you had just said that to him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I would have said it to him.
Well, why do you think he never answered the phone or contacted you back? Well, you know, if he would have understood, why didn't he?
I think by that time he was gone. Today he has HIV from shooting him. I heard this and I looked at the pictures on Facebook. And I was like, yeah, he's got something. He's very hidden. Nobody's ever seen him. No more reunions. No nothing. So over the weekend I went to Paducah. And I was sitting there giggling over one of the stupid fucking escapades. Like just that thought came into me. How he used to fuck the skinny girl I saw at the airport and looked like the girl. And I said, oh my God, that was really pretty, but she was really boning. And he says, hey, honey, she on the pussy. And he goes, she died in there somewhere, it's good. He was always, I robbed the fucking janitor. And I had the epileptic pills. Everybody was mad at me for giving them epileptic pills. Like people were like, Joey, you're my friend, you gave me those pills. You know what Freddie told me? those fucking pills were good, man. You gotta get me some more of those. He was popping those and walking around and driving. People were sleeping for 3 days. And, like, he was one of those guys. Like, even the epileptic pills didn't affect him.
Yeah.
Like, he was one of those fucking dudes. And I heard he got the heroin and stuff. So, to make a long story short, I'm sitting there watching Mercy run around. And you would get those thoughts of what type of friends would I have growing up. And for some reason, I thought about my friends. I thought about friends. And last night I come home and I'm on Facebook. And he popped up on Facebook. With friends.
Yeah, and he's a friend?
No. Like a picture of Fern, his brother. So I went to his brother's page. And in the corner, his Fern. And he's bald. But he still has fucking shoulders. That's the guy who taught me how to do behind the necks. He was behind the neck at 185. And he goes, you can do it. And he would do 165. His neck started here and it went here and his waist was like this. Women would jump on his back.
Is that the picture you used to have in your old office?
No. That's Rago. This was another kid that was taller. His waist was like this. He was built like this. No steroids, just push up steaks, those pork sandwiches, and all heavy weight. He believed in heavy weight. So I get home last night, I see this fucking picture. And against everything I got, I see this one. I clicked on the message thing, and I wrote after 20 years. I still think about it. And I put son. And I said, this motherfucker's going to see this and never say nothing. I wake up this morning, they don't send a message. Didn't even expect it to be him. I always wake up a few messages. I click on, open it up. And he wrote, I think we need to. And I said, I can open this conversation up and leave it here. I'm going to leave it right here. Just let it stay. Because this kid is my fucking dog. Dog. Funny, Felicia, off the cuff, like retarded funny, like the shit he would say. Just retarded funny.
Can I ask, how can you just let it lay? Why?
That crew never recovered. 2 out of the 4 became Christian guys. You know, the guy that says shit in the morning.
Born again.
Not born again. The one became, whatever, the good-looking dude in Houston with the church. Joel Osteen, the UPS one. And the other one, Roger, also became a born-again Christian. That's how deep those times were. Like, what we were thinking and what we were doing was not what 18-year-olds did. It wasn't what 18-year-olds did, you know, and it was just hard and funny at that time. He had a gambling addiction. Again, we're betting 40 times. You know what 40 times is? $200. Me and you together. Who do you like tonight? You like the next? Let's put 200 times. Let's put 40 times. First time he comes to me, he goes, what are you guys always talking about? You gambling? Really? How much you gambling? We're like, oh. So he started doing that. I'm determined to do it. What if I put down $1,000 parlay? Does that the first time? Nobody does that. That's when you've got 2 teams, and they both have to win. I was living with him. I'm in the basement, across from him in the bed. And he's telling me this shit. And under his bed, he's got a jar filled with $150s. And he goes, if I lose, I can cover this. He goes, so what do I do? I call my friend's dad. $1,000 parlay. Seattle and somebody else. What does that win? You can't even fucking imagine what it wins. 18 years old. Calls it all. The first game wins outright. The second game, it's 27-0 at halftime. We both smoke a joint and go to bed. I kind of give him a little fucking. We both wake up, Seattle comes back and beats 28-27, $1,000. My friend's dad calls him back and he goes, everyone's going to pick up the money. He goes, get dressed, let's go pick up the money. Let's go out to the best dinner we've ever had. You go to Piccadilly. This is the spot job, fucking waiters, the fucking suits, white people, Fort Lee, New Jersey, overlooking the Hudson, people kissing glass lines. I never saw that before. All that shit. I go in there. I used to go in there on little dates with friends at the Lobster Frog Diablo dish. I go, Frank, what do you want to eat? Because I know, get the Lobster Frog Diablo. Because I never had lobster before. Like, that's even one of the reasons to get it. Lobster Frog Diablo, they drop with dish shaped like a fucking fish with this shit. And had pasta in the middle. Then all around was like clams and mussels. And on the top was a fucking lobster tail. With 4 huge fucking prawns for this shit. Just with red spicy sauce with a big loaf of bread with butter. Come on, shit. Tremendous. We go in there. He's fucking devours his plate. He's thirsty. And he drinks the fucking bowl. Picked up the fucking finger bowl and drank. And after that, he went on a gambling ticket. He was up 60,000. Under his bed. 18 years old.
Wow.
And he lost it all on the Super Bowl plus 30. And that crack. And the bookie made him bad. So he had to pay.
What up, Jew lover?
And he paid the guy because he wasn't 800. He told me that was fucking something. And that crack. He never watched sports again. Never. Ever. Not even as a joke. When I bumped him from 93, you watch sports again. Never again.
You wouldn't even watch.
Never.
90,000.
Yeah, that's crazy. And back then, when $2,
82.
yeah, when the dollar was worth twice the amount it's worth now, that was a tremendous amount of money, man.
The Killer Bees against the Redskins. That was the Super Bowl. He lost his ass. And he became a different person. Like after I was 18, he got to get a job at a gas station from 4 to 12. And he worked at his father's restaurant from 64. So he only slept on Saturday and Sunday. And he did that for 8 months until he paid the 30 or 40 grand.
Did his parents know that had happened?
Yeah, those were parents and volunteers from them. It was ugly.
Oh, wow.
So you're happy with how your conversation was. That's why you don't really want to go for it. Like it was. As
That's
perfect
all I
as it could be.
needed.
Yeah.
That's all I needed. If you knew this kid, if I engage him right now, I might. I'm just gonna leave it there. That's as good as it gets in my world.
What are you supposed to do when you lose friends? Like I have that friend who I went to his wedding in Vermont. He was my best friend in high school. And I didn't have like a bunch of friends. He was my best friend. And the past couple of months, he won't answer my phone. I don't know what to do.
People get married, people change. You don't know what his life
Well, I
is.
just had a friendship that kind of went kaput with someone who was very close to me. And I think people don't understand that friendships, just like relationships, aren't meant to be forever. That doesn't mean they have any less value. You know, I think sometimes people are in your life for a certain period of time to bring clarity to that time. But when you have children, you don't teach children, or we don't teach each other that it's okay if you're not friends anymore.
Yeah.
But maybe we should teach them how to disengage a friendship. You know.
Well, I have a different friend myself. Like when I didn't talk to you for a while, I still love you.
Yeah.
So we just had each other.
Yeah.
I didn't want to lose your
We're
friendship.
kind of mad at each other.
Yeah, but I still love you. After I came to my senses, I really
Yeah,
did miss
yeah,
you. I miss all my friends.
yeah.
I miss all my friends. Like, I'm checking the brain. I miss like it's basketball. Yeah, damn, now in basketball, I thought about checking the brain. Like how they fucking stupid games. You know, fucking moron. Whatever. He's a basketball coach or Ramapo or whatever. You know, just we were talking about college basketball last week. And you know, the players, they should write the coaches. And I didn't lose Chucky. We grew apart. And we connected. Not even on Facebook. He hunted me down. Today we talk every 90 days. Even though I know he's busy with comedy, we never stop loving each other. And there's the people you grow away from. And it's natural. Somebody gets married. Somebody has a kid. Somebody starts getting high. Somebody gets a DUI and people put fucking blame. I had something in December that happened to me that was just horrible. I went back east with my family and I got those Hilton fucking points. And a week before I went, Hilton fucking hit me up and said, we'll either give you a room for free one night or we'll take a room off your tab. So I called one of my best friends and wife. Like, hey, man, what are you doing next weekend? Why don't you come out, bring the wife, see the baby, we'll get some Chinese food, we'll smoke a couple of joints. And he goes, that's not a bad idea. This is 40 fucking years for me. So, you know, he spent millions on me, this kid. I call him, man, you come up, we'll go to dinner. Yeah. And one of the conversations he called me back and goes, hey, man, I'm thinking of bringing my kid. He goes, oh, I'm bringing a kid. I'm not calling you to see the kid. I'm calling to see you. He goes, I was calling you. You call me back.
Yeah.
It was like I opened my fucking mouth. He said something about the kids. I really don't like this important. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know this fucking baby. I was fucking outside and she can't believe it. She's been getting this creepy motherfuckers. And she's like 17 showing up in my house and shows me and eats me alive. I'm one of those dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm that uncle. I just, and I can't say nothing. And I'm like she was telling me he lives at the house. That sent me into a fucking loop. Like, I was like, look, this is, you let this guy live under the same roof with her in your fucking house. Like, this isn't the guy I know, but I guess you look at such and city stories. You know, I guess you just say, this is the guy that she likes and she wants. So I said it as a joke. It was true. I wanted to see him. His niece sent me a picture of me and him in high school hugging. I'm like, oh, fuck, wouldn't it be nice? So for 3 months, I was like, it was 4 years. He called me because he's still mad at me. I'm not mad at you. I can never be mad at him. Never. After all we went through, you can't come up, just call him. What? He would just say, I was embarrassed, folks. I got shit going on in my life you don't know about. Okay. I accept it. Now we've been talking. He's thinking of flying off the black side. It's like, oh, he was balling.
And that makes me feel good, like, I was to reconnect. Like, I feel bad, like, I didn't get him a gift for his wedding. But
But you flew out there. I was in Juneau, in a tuxedo, and shoes, and dinners, and a rental car.
Maybe that's his woman saying,
No,
I'm
close with his wife. Then I was thinking of, honestly, you, because I was thinking about maybe calling his wife, because we're close, because I don't want to go around somebody.
No, call. Listen, call the way on. They haven't called me back. Maybe there's something going on. I don't know. Maybe this kid has fucking hug. He's in the hospital and she's watching him. Maybe his father's sick. You don't fucking know these things.
Right.
So just call the wife and go, hey, I don't mean to pry, but I've been calling for 3 months. Nobody called me back. Is everything okay? Is anything I could do?
But then here's the thing. Like, I had a friend, and I'm not going to name names, that we were super, super close. And then I could tell, you know, when someone starts shining, you can fucking tell, right?
What's shining?
You know, when someone's like not, like kind of dodging you, but they're not really coming. When you do hang out, you can feel the energy's kind of fucked up.
Did they owe?
What?
Did they owe?
No. But then, and then I said to this person, like, what's up? And then she had like this whole fucking list of shit that I had done over like 3 or 4 months. And it was like, you have a fucking list? You have a list? You know? And some of it was like, because I teased her about her outfit once. But it was like, oh, you're so adorable in that outfit. And then she got upset at that. And then she got mad because I said something about her friend that wrote thank you cards, made her daughter learn to write. Like stupid shit like that. And then she got, this is when I was like, okay, I have to disengage for a while. She got upset because my son and me were watching Comedy Central. And on Comedy Central, someone said, oh, that's a basic bitch. But as we were watching it in the kitchen, I was actually on Match.com, but I had my computer up, you know, my laptop where he couldn't see. I was on Match.com. And he goes, Mom, what's a basic bitch? And I turned the computer around and I go, all these guys on Match.com, basic bitches, right? And we laughed so hard. So I told my friend that. And then she's like, I was so offended that you and your son had that conversation. You told me that story. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
She was just
Why
looking.
Yeah. Like, why? What the fuck is that about? And when someone starts making a list, it's like, fuck that.
Did she have like a written down list?
she never written down lists, but when I was like, what's going on? I feel like there's this weirdness. And I had to kind of corner her. And then she's like, oh, it's this, this, and this. And then she goes, let's make an appointment next week and we'll talk about what our problems are with each other. And I'm like, the only problem I have is that my best friend don't like me anymore. That's the only fucking problem I have. Like, you have a fucking list, you know? And I said to her, you know, when you have a friendship, there's shit that you say in front of your friend that your friend gets annoyed. She said stuff in front of me, like how she doesn't have kids and how she was saying shit about kids on a plane. Like, and you know, like before I had kids, that, you know, I used to think the same things. And no matter what someone would have told me, I would have never understood what fucking having kids is like. And so I said to her, well, sometimes you're really fucking mean about kids and how parents don't take care of their kids on a plane. And then I get all pissed off for like a millisecond, but then I realize you have that right to think that, and there's nothing I'm going to say that's going to change that. So who gives a fuck? I'm not mad about it. Let's, you know, who gives a fuck, you know? But some people will like just take out of the air little tiny things that have nothing to do with you, and then you have to understand that friendship sometimes is letting that person have their moment, but that you don't have to buy into their shit. That's not you. That's him. You don't have to worry, even though you miss the friendship. You don't have to carry it around.
No, I know, but then like, I feel bad. Like, I haven't. It's really tough. I don't know. When you go to college and you come out and start working, you're so focused on all that stuff. I wasn't really a great friend. I didn't call that often. But then again, like, no one. Whenever I feel like that, I'm like, no, I'm not like denying calls. I'm not like ignoring calls from all these people. So it's a two-way street, but it's still, you never want to lose someone. So
I'm a fucking animal. I've told Felicia for years. And we and I were having a conversation.
Felicia has felt it.
And we and I were having a conversation. I know you've had this thought. Comedy is a great thing to do. Life is great. But comedy is even better because you really get to learn the little things about life. While you're suffering as a stand-up comic, you're learning things that most people won't see about human beings. And how people treat you on the road, and how you get stuck in certain situations. There's a complete stranger that bailed you out. And in my world, tonight, I was going to leave our drugs. You know, and we're talking about the disgusting things I did on Blow with Women. Just animalistic, disgusting things that didn't make me feel any. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like you meet somebody, you're with somebody, you give a bump of coke and someone you swap and spit fingers in the bathroom. Meanwhile, the date is at the bar. And you're sitting there, you go home and you go, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? And you go, you know what? Here's what comedy's all about. You know what I'm saying? Why question it? I'm not going to question life's in the little things. But you can't talk about this on stage. But believe it or not, I think of all those people. I still think of this stinky, hot chick that picked me up in Ogallala, Nebraska. I still, like, I wish I knew her name so I would have looked her up on Facebook and thanked her for the kind thing she did. In 1995, when I was a fucking starving crew in the Triple Run, and the axle on my car broke down. And she picked me up hitchhiking, no bra on, Felicia. It was like one of those episodes of, remember the hitchhiking on HBO? Late night, the guy would be hitchhiking, and some hot chick would pick him up and suck his dick and then drop him off. What a life. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jesus, I'm thinking about hitchhiking. This was perfect until she started saying, will you come back to my place? Wait till my friends meet you. We all pray together. I'm like, what is that? He just threw that curveball in. We were just going to go back and eat dinner and have a great time. And we'd pray. She goes, I live in a thing, a commune. We pray. And you're more than welcome to come over and eat and spend the night. And listen, drive me to the gas station. It's over. My little fantasy just escaped. Even her.
Yeah.
Like, you think about all these people. Like, I do. I'm an animal.
But when you have those moments of being with chicks like that and fingering them in the bathroom and coking them up and putting gum in their ass, whatever you're doing, I remember that story, or the rapper in her butt. But at the time afterwards, did you feel, and I don't know if guilt is the right word, but did you feel gross about your behavior?
Absolutely.
You did? But for how long? Like, and then that was over? And I'm being completely serious. Or, you know what I mean?
I would
Like,
think of where the fuck that came from. And I would write it off to the cocaine at the position where I was in my life. Because that's something I would, listen, drink, do it. It's like the comedy store we were discussing the other night. If you really think back about the discuss fest that was, everybody on the outside thought it was a great time for comedy, but if they really looked into the inside, it became an evil thing.
yeah, it was pretty gross.
And that drug trend of bringing your friend's girlfriend home, or your friend's wife, or, whatever the fuck you're doing, that's not good. It's fun, while you're doing it, but then you think back and you go, she's a mom to them.
Mm-hmm.
One night we had 2 cocks in her fucking mouth and a cork up her asshole and she's barking and shit. Today she's driving the kid to the 7th grade like nothing. You think about this and you see them and you're happy that their life worked out. I meet girls on Facebook that I grew up with, they're fucking savages. And now I see them, they got a baby, their life changed, God bless them. Like that. I thought about all those people, Felicia, whether I fucked around with them or not. If you came into my journey, God forbid you gave me a ride, or fed me, or gave me a joint for the road. Oh my God, I still think of those people, like people who drove me to the trailways to get a bus. You meet those people on the road. We get to a town one night early.
I think about one time I was doing a gig, and this is when I was first doing comedy, and I had a 1970 Mustang, and it was a piece of shit, and I had to drive to do the comedy store, and the comedy store was at the Lagoons Hotel in Las Vegas, and I broke down in the middle of the desert, and some guy came with a truck and gave me a ride all the way to Vegas, and I called and got my car towed, and I think about all the time, like, how fucking nuts is that I got into some guy's truck in the middle of the desert, but that he did that kindness for me, It's crazy.
I'm on the run. I got caught in a hotel room in San Francisco and I didn't get arrested. They were coming to get me. I'll never forget it. They were coming to get me. And I took my ex-wife and we took a bus to Reno. We got to Reno. We couldn't even get rolling papers at that time. They were going to be in jail for 22 fucking years. So we took this bus right back to San Francisco. We went to the bus station. And the next morning we woke up and we pulled as many things as we could. And we got in the fucking car. Something happened. She left the cash at the bus station.
The one that from this car and all that stuff?
Something weird happened. Something fucking weird happened at the bus station. She went and got a soda and put her purse down and $800. And we had the karma coming to us. Don't get me wrong, it was coming to us. And we just didn't know what time. Here it was. Cops were looking for us. We went a cab to the airport. We made the cab driver turn around. Take us back to the fucking bus station. We looked wallet was gone. I go, do you have a flight to catch? Yeah, we do. She had a flight to catch. I was going to get stuck until she went home and got more money. So we went back to the airport and the guy gave us his business card. And he trusted us. And she had to go back to get the front of the jewelry that we pawned. And she called the guy, he picked her up, gave her a ride to get the jewelry, she paid him the money. He drove her right back to the airport a year later. And I still think about that fucking cab driver. Most cab drivers would say, fuck you. He drove us back to SFO. And gave us a business card. We could have told him to fuck off and rip that card up. I said, no, we're going to pay that guy that fucking money. I don't give a fuck how we pay it. We're going to pay that guy. It was like $55. We got the guy the fucking money. I've always felt good about doing that. That's the type of shit that you make his day. Like all you're like, what? You remembered? Oh my God. Like in those days, I was doing a lot of bad things, but from time to time, I would do good things too. And I still remember doing that, like going back and she paid the guy the $55 just like $100 tip.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't take the tip. He was like, no, I'm embarrassed. No, you fucking bailed us out that night. You had no idea. I still think about that guy. That was 31 years ago. Like, what happened to that fucking dude? Like, I wish I could do a sitcom where I go looking for these motherfuckers just on. Right. Like, what happened to this guy that gave me a ride to the improv at that time. When you're a feature actor, you fly in and you realize the club is 40 fucking minutes. That's a $200 cab ride. You basically got $30 in cash. There's no ATM card when I was featuring. There was nothing.
Right.
You have no fucking idea how many people picked me up at the airport for free. And, oh my God, I think of those people. Like, I fucking don't remember their names, but I remember their faces, which...
But also, when you hear a story about someone paying someone back, like I was engaged briefly to this guy after I was divorced, and he got out of nowhere $1,000 check from Chelsea Handler, and apparently, like 10 years beforehand, when she had just come into town, he had lent her money. I don't know what the situation was. I don't know. But when she made it on her show and everything, 10 years later, how many years later, sent him the money back out of the blue. And I was never a big fan of hers, but I was like, man, that's fucking awesome. It's awesome that she did that,
You make somebody's fucking day like that. You give them faith for a day. You really give somebody's faith for a day when you make that type of movement. When you're like, hey, 10 years ago, you gave me $82. And like, to this day, I try to give Ari $40 even. He goes, no, fuck. To this day, I still remember him lending me $40 on the road one time. When am I going to give it back? So I you just think of all that shit. I wish I would have written names down. I wish I would have done like I would have wrote my road log down. Like wrote down like a diary of dates and kept it. I didn't think. I did have notebooks where I wrote like the day, like what I wanted to do, what I was thinking, but I would do it at night when I was coked up, so I couldn't even read it. It was hieroglyphics in the morning. I would catch one word and try to put the fucking thing together. But I wish I would have run like road diaries, and now I don't do nothing on the road. I go eat breakfast for free breakfast. I fucking talk to the guy at the fucking front desk. I get M&M's at night. I go to my room. That's it. I go to my room. I drink coffee. I watch Law and Order. That's it. I think of my fucking life on the road now to compare to when you did a gig and stayed out and fucking. But then you were featured. You didn't give a fuck. You just had to come up with 20 minutes and I'm out there.
Yeah.
So, but on the friend thing, I grieve over that every day. I grieve over not talking to Glenn Conti and Franny and those guys. So to me, just knowing that he thinks about me from time to time, that made my day. Because I think about him, and I think about sitting down with him and maybe having a conversation where I know that I'm happy with that. If he hits me back on Facebook and wants to get together and come to a show, which he won't. He was never one of those type of dudes. I could get him to a movie or maybe a Chinese restaurant. That was the most to his extent. I could get him out in those days. He didn't understand, I would meet him for lunch or something. I just got together with another friend that I talked to for maybe 10 years. And he was at a Salvation Army. He was getting his life back together. He was working on an elevator or something like that. I think about those dudes. I hung out with them when my mom died. I was living every day for fucking 2 years, every day, Your kid's age. That was my house. He would always complain to his mom, I'm gonna give him a bigger piece of chicken than me. What the fuck? And he'd go, think about the fucking situation, okay? I'll get the bigger piece of chicken.
Yeah.
And Spanish. He had an aunt that lived in the back that was crazy. So she'd be back there watching Spanish television, swatting flies. We just giggled at her. Yeah, we just giggled. Go fuck yourself. And locked the door on her and shit. But he just called me. So it's nice. Listen, some of the other guys, man, we went our own fucking ways. Another guy hit me up 2 weeks ago that was cool with me. And then when he got out of high school, he became an undercover cop and shit. And he started busting my friends. I didn't accept a friend. Fuck him. Fucking douchebag. We're tight. He knew what we were doing. That's like cheating and shit. You know what I'm saying? He busted my friends. What type of fucking guy does that shit?
Well, I had this friend that I met when I was 19. He was a stripper, and she was an awesome stripper. She had like the best costume. She would do theme shows. She would do, that song "Little Red Riding Hood," right? She'd come out in a red cape and have a little basket and give everyone little chocolate kisses. And we've had this friendship now for how many years? but sometimes we don't talk for like 3 and 5 years because she goes fucking crazy and she just does crazy shit. But she's like my co-witness in one of the most turbulent times of my life. So she always means a lot to me, but she sometimes doesn't understand how a friendship should work. What's so funny? What's so funny?
I'm laughing because I gotta ask you a question.
Okay, ask me a question.
Listen,
What's going on?
I hear voices sometimes. I have a tough time sleeping.
Mhm.
Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night to pee and I just don't get up. I just sleep.
What does that mean?
I just sleep with the fucking terror of pee inside of me for 2 hours until I finally gotta give in
I
and
do
pee.
it all the time.
Oh my God. What a horrible way to fucking sleep and live your fucking life. When you gotta pee, you're like,
There's no way I'm getting
fuck it, I'm not getting up. It's too cold to get up. And you hold it for 2 hours. That's self-torture. Like
Right.
most countries, that's disgusting. And you get up and you gotta pee and shit.
No, the worst is when you have to fart.
Oh, no, I let it out. I don't give a fuck about farts.
And then it's not a fart.
I'm too old. I felt on the plane. It was so fucking bad. It was like the Duke of Meat the other day. The guy next to me was sleeping. It went into his nostrils. He was snoring tremendous. I love when they give that little fuck. So I understand and I know these things.
Did you ever do that, Felicia?
Yeah.
When did you shoot yourself?
Yeah, you've never done that.
No, of course I have.
Yeah.
What did we do? Like, I can't imagine you ever doing
I
that.
didn't shit myself. It was just close
You've
to it.
never shit yourself in the
No, I
middle of
didn't
the
shit
night.
myself in the plane.
Okay.
A couple of years ago, I had an incident where I had to get up. I ate those tacos from the corner of that time. My Lancashire, I got fucked up for 2 days. I still did the headline spot at the improv the next night with diarrhea.
I know.
Be up there holding your ass tight. You can't laugh. You can't sneeze. You can't giggle.
One time my sister-in-law, she got the flu and she's like, I have to sleep on a towel. And I was giving her so much shit. And then I got the flu from her and I had to sleep on a towel.
It's crazy. As a comedian, at one point, he just started snapping. Our girl snapped in New Jersey this weekend. Did
Yeah.
you see that?
Oh, yeah.
You
But
can't
I
snap
don't
in New
think she
Jersey.
did. She snap or she was just talking about what she wanted to talk about.
She snapped.
Oh, okay. I
Listen to me. You know what comes out of my mouth at that fucking club?
Yeah.
Okay. That club, I work that motherfucker raw. That's my back fucking yard. You understand? You have any fucking idea? I throw down at that club because I got to open the valve. It's Jersey. I grew up there. I know all the little intricacies,
Yeah.
the different towns. I could say where they go to spring break. I know all that shit. And I've never fucking had a bad set. They're savages. She said a rape joke. I don't know what the fuck happened last night. I don't know what the fuck happened. Something must have fucking happened. See, the people who see are sensitive white people. They're Gentiles. And sometimes she goes up. They are. They're gluten-free. They drink
In
macchiatos.
Jersey, too?
Oh, they got them.
Yeah.
Oh, those people are spreading.
Yeah.
Oh, those fucking people are spreading. I'm happy you're here. I'm really happy you're here. Because there's something I gotta show you. Lisa Ayat. I called Lisa Ayat today. I haven't seen this in years. You know, listen, I came from Cuba. All I ever wanted to be was a dirty white person. That's all I ever wanted in my life. When I was my 13, I really got a fucking taste of it. My mom put music out in the bar. And I heard this music. I'm like, wait a second. Morrison was dirty. But that poetry shit didn't make him that dirty. That poetry shit pulled him out. Like the end is strong. When I heard the Allman Brothers, Felicia, something about that makes me go ape shit. Like especially so puts in the mouth for Felicia. Put on Allman Brothers live from the Fillmore East, 9/29/1970, Whipping Post.
Okay, that's fine.
Just put Whipping Post live from the Fillmore East. I want Felicia to see this.
By the way, I saw this I was in Kansas with my family over Easter, and my stepmother was watching PBS, but she was watching a documentary about the sound studios in Muscle Shoals.
Oh shit!
Oh, that it's
Oh.
such an amazing
Oh,
documentary.
that's badass. Who went there and shit?
Yeah,
Did you watch
yeah.
Final last night?
I did.
When
Yes.
he went to talk to Elvis,
Oh
and
yes.
he's like, "When we go to Muscle Shoals,"
Yeah.
and Elvis
Yes.
was fucking foaming at the fucking mouth.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they blow my nose.
Yeah. Lee, if you get a chance to watch this documentary, it was so amazing, and it was about how Dwayne Allman came down, and then he brought his brothers, but all the people that
The
recorded
first one on top.
in those studios, it's
The
amazing. The
Stones,
Stones, all Aretha Franklin, all the people.
Look at these two savages. They're one of the finest players. You know, people talk about singing. Anybody can go up there and sing. But to lay your soul down, two different words. Hit it, Lisa.
Want to start from the beginning?
Just from the beginning. We'll fast forward and watch these savages. See, these guys didn't know. They weren't thinking about Trump. They weren't thinking about Republicans. They weren't thinking about black people. This band, they were just thinking of being white brilliance. This is all this is. This is white brilliance. Listen to that guy's voice, though. Look at that boy's face.
Yeah.
Are you fucking fuck Brad Pitt? Fuck Dan Michael Vincent? Fuck Sons of Anarchy? Look at his eyes. What the fuck you think is on his mind? Oh. Oh. Are you fucking kidding me, Felicia?
I know, it's pretty amazing. So awesome.
Who do you think he's thinking about?
He's like, I'm not gonna fuck up. That's what he's saying.
That's white brilliance, Felicia.
Yeah.
These guys are from dirty town in Florida or Jacksonville or one of those places that, look, this guy don't know. Nobody sent him, he don't even care about the memo. He don't have time to fuck with the memo.
Do they have two drummers? I think they do, right?
Yeah, and two drummers.
I like the black one.
Listen, ask the Allman Brothers who they like, and they'll go. He doesn't have a color. They didn't think that way. These guys thought about the soul of the music.
That's right. That's why in the documentary, that was really one of the first times in those studios where blacks and whites worked together. And they were talking about in Muscle Shoals how they would come out of the studios and there'd be white guys and black guys, and everyone would stare at them just hanging out because they had the connection. And how when Dwayne Allman came, he was the first guy that had the long hair, and then people really were like, "Who the fuck is that?" You know?
They didn't look at color, dog.
Yeah.
They looked at. They didn't see color. These guys. They grew up in fucking We Hate Brothersville. Look at this guy. How many joints do you think he smoked today? This shit this morning had me sweating, Felicia.
Yeah.
Pouring out of my armpits. My sides were sweating. I was drinking coffee. I was banging that fucking pipe outside. I watched this whole thing. I was like, Jesus Christ. Look at effortlessly. Look how cool it is. Now, I think that guy's Dickie Betts. That's the crazy guy that they all talk about.
one in the middle,
Yeah.
the guitar player? Or is he a bass guy?
Guitar player.
The guitar
He's
player.
just as lethal as this fucking savage right here.
Wow, that really affects you.
Oh, this is white brilliance.
Yeah.
This is something that they didn't walk around with their coffee cups. They didn't care about what you look at them. Look at them. They didn't care. They cared about them. This is live. It sounds like, and there's I don't know how many fucking people there. That's a big place. These guys this will never happen
You don't think?
again. Never again.
Yeah.
They don't appreciate it. They don't. This is something completely different. They were going. You think those guys have a costume design? You think they have tattoos? Did you see these hats? Did you see these?
Yeah.
They had a fucking guitar. You really want to play it. You know what you're getting yourself into by coming here. Yeah, well, I didn't know. We're going to run Sunday. You ready? That's what they did. Look at them. They didn't fucking care.
Yeah.
They didn't care. Them and Leonard Skinner are the best thing that happened. And I always say, if they wouldn't have died, it would have been a different game. But these guys, that's too much for me to even watch. That fucking makes me take a car and just drive off a cliff because I could never get that good. I could never be that free.
Really?
That's
Even when you're on stage and you're just talking some major shit and you're not even doing your act and you're just free flowing?
those guys tapped into something. I could tap into something. But for you, Lee, and I to tap into something together, it's a completely different ballgame. At
Yeah.
the same time, six
Right,
people
right,
on
right,
that
right,
fucking
right,
stage
right.
connecting.
Yeah.
That's perfectly. That'll never happen again. Led Zeppelin at the Garden. That'll never happen again. UFO, Strange to the Night. That'll never happen again.
And you would have a great set, is not at that level. Like, well, the best set of your life.
Listen, man, I dream to achieve that type of perfection. That's what you dream of. Not one night, but to do that 3 out of 5 nights on the road. Alcohol, women, drugs, freedom. That's a big fucking word. And that's what those guys were. They didn't give a fuck. They reached the level. To do that at the Fillmore East, to have all those songs. Watch that whole thing. And you'll sit there and go, what the fuck are you guys on?
Mm-hmm.
I'll do it. What do they got? Give me the exact Chinese powder they're on and who shot it. And what? That's what I want. That's perfection.
Do you ever have a time in your life where you did sets that were so exceptional to you that you remember it? Like for me, I remember living in New York and I did once a set at Joe's Pub, which was sometimes kind of a hard place to work. And I don't know how it happened, but I had one of the best sets that I'd ever had. And I still think about that night, how it was like lightning struck for me. Do you ever have a set like that you think about?
Yeah. Yes.
And where was that at?
Last year on the road, there would be a couple cities I would go into and I'd have my fucking way. To the point where I couldn't believe it. Like they were ice house crowds. Like you weren't doing great. You were manhandling. Like 40 fucking minutes. Like 46 minutes of manhandling. When we take the special in Vegas, that special is kaputs. Because I didn't manhandle it. The room was too big and my timing was off. I had too much time. I felt like I had dragged my material to get my point across. It really wasn't my style. I'm not good at shooting fucking specials, man. I'm good at shooting CDs. I'm not really good at specials for some reason.
Why do you think that is?
I got like mental block in my mind. I fucking fold 2 days before the special.
Really?
Yeah, I fold 2 days before the special. I just can't. It's too much.
Yeah.
I don't know. I always think that. Name 3 specials that fucking inspired you.
Well, for sure, Richard Pryor Live on Sunset.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because right when I Jeff Valdez, when I was 19 years old, I lived with him, and my dad came in to Denver, and my dad was projectionist, and he had to go. His job is when the old equipment was being replaced, he would go in and replace the old equipment and put the new equipment in and take it with him. And he worked at a really old theater where he replaced the equipment, and it was Richard Pryor's Live on Sunset that came on, and that changed my life. And then I saw about a year ago the documentary about Richard Pryor doing that special, and how the first night when he did that special, bombed.
That was about the time at the Hollywood Bowl where he left there.
Oh yeah.
Where you were, I needed you and shit.
Right. And then I mean, like, his ass must have been sweating. He was bombing so hard. And then he came back the next night and killed it. And I can relate as a comic to that, and I think that you don't even have to be a comic to relate to that, something you're doing at your job where you fucked up, and you got it, and then you're like, I'm gonna fucking do it no matter what, and then you go back and you kill it the next night. So for that, that's one of my top specials that I think changed my life in the beginning, and then changed my life a year or two ago when I saw the documentary. I think it was a year ago.
Well, I took the bus to go see that special.
You did?
I took the bus on a Friday night with Sabatino, Dominic Fisher, his older brother. We had to be 13, 14, maybe 15, I guess, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we took the bus down there, and I got my own truck. On the way out, they tried to mug us in Jersey City. But I remember going to see that special and being happy because he had recovered from the burn and all that shit. But when he did that joke, I think I almost fell down. And there's many nights that I sat there smoking weed, thinking about that night. Thinking when I was watching that at that early age in the back of my mind, was I really thinking about stand-up? And I got to look at you, tell you the truth, and he's not at all. I thought it was brilliant. If he had done, I fucking went home, I'd buy some Techno. I had, was it something I said, in fact, I went to the doctor. Like on the other these fucking old bats. Get on the fucking elevator. I get on with them. They're all staring me down. Right. I'm sitting in the back. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say a word. I get in the back. And all of a sudden, bang, elevator 2, the second floor, the thing opens up, and all 5 bags go down. I look at the one, I go, was this something I said? And that's the cover. Because it went out with the thing on, and there's a bunch of white people who's got a mask on, and they got hoods on or something like that. When I heard that really impacted me.
Yeah.
That really. And again, stand-up was nowhere close. When I went to see that guy from Boston in 87, stand-up was not even on the fucking horizon. Nothing. All that time, nothing. I didn't even think about it like that. I didn't start thinking about it seriously until 88. And I didn't get on stage till 91. So that's how long I dragged my fucking feet, When I think of specials, I think of that one. I think of Andrew's special.
Who?
Andrew's. The first one from Philadelphia, Andrew Dice Clay. And I think of Eddie Murphy's Delirious. And 2 nights before I'm doing my special, I came because in the back of my mind, I'll never be that good. That's what I want. I want that type of perfection. That it happens once in a lifetime, but it lives forever. And in the back of my mind, I can't. Even though I'm going on the road 4 weeks, polish shit, cut shit out, really tune up the energy. I gotta come out. Once I come out, energy high, I got it. But I gotta come out in the first round like Rocky Balboa. I can't piss around and make believe I'm Seinfeld. Once I think I'm Seinfeld, it's over.
I'm so surprised to hear that.
Yeah, you helped me a lot because you told me once you are what you are. People come see you, come see that type of shit. That's nonsense. And I understood it. I go, she's right. There's people I can listen to, and there's people I cannot listen to.
Mhm.
And that's just the way life is.
Well, conversely, when I started at the Comedy Store, Richard Pryor would come in, and he would come in on a Tuesday night, and he would do a set, and that special changed my life. But then you fast forward 10 years later or whatever, and probably not 10, like 5 years later, and he would come in to the original room, go up at 8:30 on a Tuesday night, and he would be so fucking terrible. And you, as a young comic, you'd be sitting there going, "What the fuck, man? This is supposed to be the great Pryor, but you're young, you don't know." And then you would see him come in every night, and then they'd come in Wednesday, and maybe one joke would work, and by Friday night, it would be like fucking butter. You know what I mean? It would be so amazing. You're like, this is the fucking great Pryor, and he would be killing it. And that was a big lesson to me as a comedian, that to see someone who I revered so much to eat the biggest shit and not care. Chappelle does that. I saw Chappelle do that the other night.
You have to do that.
You have to do
You have
that.
to do that.
Yeah.
That's the tightrope.
Yeah.
That's the tightrope. That's the discipline. That's it. Until you can do that, nothing really moves forward. That's why what really helped me was 98 at the store. I got involved in something up there that was a sort of storytelling. And that gives you patience. And you sort of storytell, you got to be up there for a minute or two weaving it. You got to become interesting. And that taught me the patience. Lee, hit it. Let's do some shout outs here. Felicia's going to go do a set and shit. You're sitting there all fucking stoned. I'm happy you came by and shit.
Well, thank you for having me.
You bad motherfucker.
I know. It's interesting. God damn, I missed you, Joey.
Oh. Right there. So I gotta go pick up the steroids tomorrow. I gotta go on a 4-week steroid plan to reduce the swelling in my nose.
What's going on with that?
It's gone. It's just, I had to answer a questionnaire and you get like 4 out of fucking 7. That's it. So for 4 weeks I go on a steroid thing, reduces the swelling. I gotta be off this by Friday.
Yeah, that stuff is no good if you get addicted to it, right?
Yeah, now it's not even working no more. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a hard time working out because when I can't breathe, I gotta drag. So you're allowed to put 1 spray in the morning and 1 nostril and 1 spray in the other one every 12 hours. You gotta just wean yourself off and just toughen it up for the weekend.
I used to have an uncle and a cousin who was addicted to that nose spray, and they would keep it in their little pockets.
Oh my God!
And they would. Speaking of a guy with a mirror, always doing that, right, with his spoon, they would be every like 5 to 10 minutes they'd do snort.
No, the last couple of weeks, 10 days, I mean, the last 1 or 2, I got it. I gotta blow my nose and then put my head back and let it go in there. I've been sleeping at night, so hopefully they're going to put a balloon in there in 4 weeks. Yeah, you were right over there. That little 200 package fucking kill you. Yeah. Some shout outs here, my man Chris Penny, Bob Lingus, hoping your dad's good, Joey Brooklyn looking good, Hayden Herbert, Kyle Uber, Travis Anderson, Brad Jazz, and my man Jesse Bright. If you motherfuckers in the San Francisco, Oakland, Bay Area this weekend, Felicia Michaels is working at the...
I'm going to bet you be in Reno at the Silver Legacy.
Silver Legacy, but it's the factory in the Silver Legacy. No, but people who drive on the weekends.
Sometimes people do, yeah.
No, they do. They will. They have nothing going on. They'll say, you know what, fucking take a ride to Reno, get fucked up, watch Felicia Michaels, fucking blow the stage up like Reno and shit. That's a good little place.
Yeah, I can't wait. I've never been there. Not to that room.
I used to go up there when it was a Catch a Rising Star. No, Catch a Rising Stars, are they done?
I don't know. I think there's one in Jersey still, is there?
Check it out, Lisa. I am banned from there.
Are you really?
Me and the kid from Philly, the kid that does the signs for the improv. Shh, hey, you, don't talk. And he's from Philly. You ever go to any of the improvs in the beginning of the show? The guy comes out. I know you're here. You came down to watch comedy, but your cell phone. Shut up. Talk. What's his name? Todd Glass.
Todd Glass.
Todd Glass is from Philadelphia, and me and him are the only two comedians banned from the whole Catch It Right third chain.
What did you do to get banned?
I was working the week, and there was a snowstorm. And at 5:30, they called me, and they go, hey, we're canceling the show. Then at 7:30, it died snow, and they called me back, and they go, we have the show, and I was in the city. So I said, guys, I'm in the fucking city. I'm going to make it. You guys can do this to me. There's a snowstorm. There's traffic. So I didn't show up. They gave me my check and shit. But then they just said he's fine.
Wow.
I was always working. Reno was good.
Yeah.
Reno was a fun place because the machines were fucking broken. So you'd always hit the jackpot for 1,100. But then the thing was, the guy that ran the fucking club was tied with the floor manager. So on Saturday, I would go in the booth. And we would run the money for like 10 minutes and you'd catch money.
Oh.
You gotta do what you gotta do,
That's
man.
right.
You got a cocaine problem, you know what I'm saying? Every $10 counts. Soon as you, in the old days, as soon as you checked in, they gave you an envelope.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as you came in, they gave you an envelope, coupons for the Chinese noodle bar and the buffet. Not bad. I went there with, what's the guy that died, the Vietnam vet, Cuban, Vince from the comedy store, got diabetes. Towards the end, the Asian wife, nice guy, did the CDs for everybody. He did the week with me. I did it with Schubert 1 week. I was doing it a lot, and they fucking banned me. But I was up there twice a year up there at the Silver Legacy. I would hit the jackpot for 900, and then I would get 3, 4, 5, 600 in the fucking thing. And they gave me a measly 75 as check. You know, they didn't do that for you, but who gives a fuck? Just the little things you made go, and the guy was cool because the assistant to the assistant to the assistant to the assistant manager at the club was also the manager at the recording studio. So he would steal the dupes. Who does that shit?
This is when the improv was there?
No, this is when Catch was there. Yeah. There was a kid that was a manager at the comedy club in the daytime who worked at the recording studio. And bands would go up there to record, and he would put an extra tape recorder on, you know what I'm saying? And he would pull them out and give them to you as a gift. So when Aerosmith was up there rehearsing, he taped all the fucking rehearsal, shit like that.
Right.
He was just a dynamite kid. He paid you on Friday instead of Saturday, you check cash.
Right.
He was just one of those guys, and again, that you think about and go, wow, where is he, you know? Like that's it. That's, when you're 26, you're going to make 1,000 friends. And you're going to lose 1,000 friends. And you're going to sit there and go, what the fuck happened? And now, thank God, Facebook. Thank God you have Facebook now, because now there's a slight connection to these people. If Felicia Michael gets bored one night, she goes, come down to that open mic from 88. You can press her down, and she'll come up on Facebook or not. And all of a sudden you'll realize they live in some town, Tampa, Florida, and she's got 3 kids or something. That's the power of Facebook. That's what Facebook, 10 years ago was Classmates.com. Classmates.com is dead and buried. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you.
I don't even remember Classmates.com.
Yeah, class. They're still around lurking, trying to get a 20 from you, Pete. Remember your first crush in high school? Give us $9.95. We'll see. I get my $20. Nothing never happened. Nobody fucking registers in class. Only geeks. Hang out for you. The fucking killers, they don't Karnak Asadorian. Charlie Dizzy. He's like on Classmates.com. I think it's so yeah. Fuck yeah. Classmates.com. They nobody give them $9.95. They got Facebook now. Who gives a fuck? What is it? How much is it to join? This is the first time they've even had advertising. It's 10 fucking years. I'm giving them free fucking advertising.
I forgot all about that.
Yeah, they've been lurking on Facebook. You pop up from time to time. Hey, you want to bump into Mildred? You know what? And pay you. I'm on Facebook talking to Mildred's brother right now. I gotta give you $9.95 to join and fucking see pictures from high school.
Has there ever been an experience where you bumped into somebody and you were like, step back and sneak away?
Bump into from what era?
Any era.
A lot of people show up to shows.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really interesting. It really, I think about it. I think about our interaction, like when they hit me on Facebook or they surprise me, and I go, hold on, great to see you. Let me go take pictures. When I'm taking pictures of people, I'm thinking about our history. Like, why is he here? You know? And sometimes I'm really happy to see people. But sometimes, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like I don't like how they show up. You know, especially when I go to Florida. When I go to Florida, they come out of the woodwork. And there's people that are really dynamite that I see that come up, give me a hug, and they're like, we gotta go. And I'm like,
Yeah.
but then there's people that want to work. There's one guy, Louis Jerez, old school Northburg, that comes up to the show, pays for his own ticket. And I go, I'll see him on the corner line, and I go, yo. And I'll see him, he'll come over, give me a hug. He'll just disappear. Because he understands the situation, what's going on and stuff. But 9 out of 10 times, Felicia, fuck yeah, I'm happy to see somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah. And there's people that I want to see that haven't popped their head up. That's what really kills me. Like, I did a lot of things with them. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to get a hold of me now. I'm on all this shit, you know? But anybody from those days, yeah, I like to have a conversation with them. From that Rat Pack on now, we were kind of crazy. I don't talk to Stinky anymore. I talk to his brother. I talk to his brother like once a month. We're still tight. And he sends messages. And at the end of the conversation, he always apologizes for his brother not talking to me. And him and I don't talk because he told me as a man, he goes, listen, I'm really proud of you, what you did, man, but I can't talk. I mean, he said it to my face.
Oh, really?
On the phone.
Really?
Nobody's ever done something like that.
But why did he not want to talk to you?
This was after, you know why, Felicia? Because as much as we loved each other, every time we'd see each other, it was never nothing good. And I came a pussy here from ruining his life. We both got arrested for robbing a jewelry store with Marblehead. And we both would have done 10 fucking years, all three of us. And I think that sometimes he thinks about that and he goes, what the fuck? Every time I look at this fucking dude, Felicia, every time, we had a good time, but he wasn't an innocent. But in some people's mind, Felicia, like my buddy Yvette told me one time, that he actually hooked up with Freddie. And that during the conversation, Freddie said, you know, I'm going to tell you something. My mom was really mad at you. And he goes, what are you talking about? She goes, my mom really mad at you because of all the parties you had growing up. My mom always thought that the problems I got into were because of you. That's a weird fucking angle to have in life. That you used to have a lot of parties, so I became fucked up because of your parties. But I didn't talk to Stinky from 93, and I probably called him in 2001. I was in Jersey, and I was driving, and I got his number from a friend of mine. I called him up, he answered the phone. We talked for like 15 minutes. And then he said, listen, man, my life is changing now. I got a kid, I'm a born-again Christian. I don't drink. I don't do this no more, I don't do that no more, I just work. And he had gotten money. He had gotten a stock buyout, and he started at UPS when they used to pay. So he started at UPS in 82, dog. That's the only job he's ever had since high school. He started at UPS in 81. How many years is that, Lee? 19, 16. That's
35.
35
He's
years.
been at UPS since he was a senior in high school.
Wow.
Like in 2000, they did a stock buyout. He got like $3 million. He stopped
Are you serious?
stopped talking to his brother for a few years because of the dough. Stopped talking to a few of his friends. So when I called him, he was still on the don't even think of me like on that defense. You follow me? And I said to him, you know, it's good to talk to you. And I always loved you. He goes, I love you too. He goes, listen, he goes, truth. I changed my life, blah, blah, blah. He goes, I appreciate you just my number. And I didn't say fuck off and nothing. I go, you know what, thank you for the honesty. Thank you for always being there for me when I was a kid. I understand. I didn't shed a tear because at least he told me.
Told you, because people don't tell you that's worse. Yeah.
He said it right out.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what, man? And I thought about it, I broke it down, and there was nothing bad to him. In fact, we made dough together. But thinking back, I took him down some dark streets that he could have got out of. Don't get me wrong. There's no victims in my phone. There's no victims here.
Yeah.
He could have said plenty of times, dog, this ain't for me. And guess what? The type of guy I am, I would have still gave him a taste because I loved him as a brother.
Mm-hmm.
We were together for a long time. We did a lot of shit together. There was a time, Felicia was telling Willie, I used to buy 1,000 black beauties for $40. That's right. You know how many friends you have?
1,000.
Because 1,000 divided by 40, that's nothing. That's pennies a piece. Not even. So if you bought 10 hits of mescaline from me, I'd throw in 10 fucking black beauties. Oh my God, you're the best. No, it cost me fucking 10 cents. I used to make so much money with those black beauties. He had a girlfriend that used to do it. And I used to give him a cut just because he'd sell them. I'd give him like $50 a week when he was a sophomore. In his world, $50 was he go to clubs. He was 16 those days. You went out at night. I would give him a cut. He would call me up and he'd say, listen, I sold this week. Take a cut. Oh, yeah, I told this guy to buy out from me. Just because he was helping me out a little bit. I always took care of him. And when we were robbing, whether he held the gun or not, I gave him a taste. You know me, I always gave him a taste. It's my brother, got the car.
Was there a bigger taste if you had a gun?
The more action you do. You show up with the eyeball, you get more action. If you show up and go, listen, in that building on the 3rd floor, there's a guy that's got $1 million up there. What I'm going to do is this, Joey. I'm going to catapult up to the 3rd floor. I got a fucking chain with Spider-Man. I'm going to pull myself up, go in. All I want you to do is get a little walkie-talkie. I expect 300 G's.
For a walkie-talkie?
Why not? Why not?
Working
Working it like a professional.
How do you work a walkie-talkie?
You know, out here with your dog, with they can see your face if the cops pass by. I'm on the corner watching beat. I got a fucking CB radio in my ear with the cop fucking thing. So if somebody calls and says, we see a little Jew Bowl guy going across in a fucking catapult. You understand me? I got the fucking police radio in my fucking ear. That's a CB guy.
I'd give you like
You're
100,000.
No. You gotta give me 300 lines.
300 to the third.
100,000 for the job and 200 to keep my mouth shut.
Yeah.
Right or wrong. You want me to go tell him? See, if you give me 100 grand, I'm gonna go home and think about it. So he's a greedy motherfucker. What if I tell my friends, we had $900,000 now? You're gonna last 15 fucking minutes. If I put it out there on the police walkie-talkie, you'll last 15 minutes. Those gorillas will kick your fucking door and throw you off the balcony.
How would you get the word out back then?
Oh my God, just go to the bar and sit there and get a drink and go, oh, he's got 900,000 in his apartment.
Suddenly there's no one in the bar but you.
And people will look at each other and go, what are you talking about? Fucking leave me rob that joint. Fucking Jew bastard give me 100 fucking grand. He got $1 million cash, 900,000. That's it. You sure? Yeah, where's he got the money? Well, we just robbed him 10 minutes ago. He's got to be in his house. You're dead. You're dead. What people would do for 900,000 cash, you're dead. They'll march right in there with man. They don't care about cameras. No, kick the door down, put a gun in your mouth, go, where's the money? You'll be negotiating. I'll give you 200,000. Boom! That's it, it's over. They'll just take the fucking money. You might as well just give it to them. Joey put the word in. Give me 300,000. It's 100 to keep my mouth shut. I need to forget. Remember that thing we did? What thing? I don't know what you're talking about. That's it.
Those are expensive thoughts to forget.
700,000 you're gonna clear for fucking being Bingo the Clown for 10 minutes. Who you kidding? Who do you think's out there working the walkie-talkie like a savage? What if I just cut the fucking rope and call the cops on you? You're my competition. You fall off, I go up there and take the mill. You ever think about that? No, you didn't. So this is why you pay the small 3% and everybody's happy. You go to an island, I'll never see you again.
It's the small 3%, it's the small 33%.
What was the movie with Sean Penn? He did with his wife in the late 80s. He was in the Irish mob. And he didn't like what he was seeing, so how he got out was He staged it. John Turturro, really good
Yeah,
fucking
what was that
movie.
movie?
He staged the fake hit and he
Uh-huh.
disappeared to Boston and became a cop. Then the guys who Gary Oldman.
What was that movie?
Ooh, and Ed Harris and fucking the blonde.
Robin Wright?
You know who else in that movie?
State of Grace.
State of Grace.
State
You
of
know who else in that
Grace.
movie? Burgess Meredith.
Oh, yeah?
Then they kick his door down. He's like, I don't know nothing. I'm just eating fucking beans out of the can. I'm an old man. I don't see nothing. He's in that fucking movie. But that was the problem with Sean Penn, that he hadn't done something, so that record was still out there. So when he went back, that's the first thing that Harris made him do. It was a couple of years ago. You shot a guy from the Bronx. You got to go up there and shoot him up because he knows. He gets pinched for something. He's going to come back. Where else? Oh, I was watching something else. But yeah, I was watching something like that. Anyway, who was it?
Did you ever see Sicario?
Yes, I did.
That was a fucking awesome
She
movie.
was very good.
She was great in it.
She was very good.
Benicio was amazing in it.
And the other guy was good. I always liked him. He's really good. He used to be married to that chick, hot-looking guy, older now, with the flip-flops on throughout the movie.
Oh,
Yes.
Brolin, James
He was an
Brolin.
American gangster as a cop.
Right.
Fucking good. Lee, what's going on with you?
Speaking of movies, I went to the drive-in this weekend. It was so much fun.
What was the name
You
of the
did?
place?
Yeah, I went to the one you were talking about. It's like the Vineland Pacific Theater or something. It's actually cool. Pacific Theater seems to have like a bunch of small theaters, but it couldn't have been more fun. It's like an hour away in like a crappy neighborhood or something, like City of Industry. It's right by the train tracks, which is like the one downside. But it was cool. Like they built like kind of like a ski slum, so you could park the car tilted up, and we had a clear shot of the screen.
Yeah.
So 2 movies. We had snacks. We had all the food in our. We didn't leave the car once. It was great. Yeah, you were getting on your car. No one was talking. You could be on your phone if you wanted to. Paul, it kind of, like if Paul wants to talk during the movie, she can talk, and then won't. It's not gonna ruin the theaters. It was pretty amazing.
When I was growing up, my dad owned a drive-in movie theater in Stockton, California, and it had the biggest screen in Northern California. And he lived on this is so white trash. He lived on a trailer at the back of the lot, and he had a picture window in his trailer. And so you'd be eating dinner, and you would see like Orca crashing into the pier. You know what I mean? And our job growing up, mostly my brother's job, was to go and pick up all the garbage. And sometimes you'd find a lot of money, but mostly shitty diapers. It was like the worst job ever. It was so terrible.
That's the funny thing is, every time you do a gig, you've seen that drive.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody brought it to my attention. Somebody went on a date like 10 years ago. She told me, she said, I went down a date on a date. It was great.
Yeah,
What's the name of the place? It's on the front. And it's close to here. It's fucking 20 minutes.
No.
Or it turns into an hour because there's
Yeah,
traffic.
it's a while away. It wasn't really even on the 5. We took the 10 a little bit down. We took like the 210 to the 10 sort of way. But it was great. It was only just you have to go and go see a movie that's probably not like super serious because the sound isn't great. Like I just put it in my stereo, like it's perfect. But it was $9 each. Like it was amazing. It could have been more fun.
When my first experience at a movie was when I was really little. My parents went to a drive-in theater, and it was to go see the Yellow Submarine, the Beatles' Yellow Submarine. And I have this memory of being like 2 years old, standing up in the back seat and watching the movie and going, "What the fuck is going on?" It was such a crazy movie. Like I couldn't understand. It's like I should understand this. It's a cartoon.
I saw that movie
Yeah.
as a child. I didn't know what the fuck.
I know, right?
I didn't get movies till I went to see Herbie the Love Bug. And then I got a little enthused about it. Then I saw like The Strongest Man in the World, whatever, the Jan Michael Vincent Disney movie. And then after that, I just dove into it. I went to see James Bond movie. I went back to the movies. Like, all that shit is so good.
Right.
Once I saw Her Majesty's Secret Service, I lost it. And then my godfather took me to see like The Death Wish or Stone Killer. And I really lost it. My God, that was it. I was going back to Disney bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Then I just got worse and worse. And I went to see The Exorcist in the movie theater. that makes it 10 years fucking old. That's not good.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah. They didn't care.
There was no PTSD. You know, you should have PTSD after watching The Exorcist.
When you're 10.
There was another movie that had come out about 2 years after The Exorcist, maybe about a year after The Exorcist. And what they did was they tried to outdo The Exorcist. They gave you a puke bag.
Oh.
And it was like the Satan's tongue or something.
Oh, really?
And they ripped out, that was it. They ripped out somebody's tongue in the movie or something. But then Midnight Express did it. It was fine by that time. They don't even have it on ABC. Well, they don't show it on ABC, but I remember Midnight Express on ABC. They added that part. You know what was on tonight, Lee? You never discussed it with me. You never told me what you thought. I am not big on superhero movies.
Okay.
I have never been big on superhero movies. But
Right.
it was on tonight. And I had peace, and I watched it for an hour. And I got to tell you something, I cried. That's why I love The Crow so much.
Oh, okay.
That is why The Crow, listen, I'm a sucker for a romantic movie. But not the good-looking dude with Santa Book. That's not a romantic movie to me at all. Rocky Balboa in the first Rocky, that's as romantic as it gets. He fell in love with a woman, changed her fuck. Every time I see that movie, it changes me more. The other night I was watching it before he goes to the arena and the shorts, and it doesn't really matter, and he goes back and he's breaking down and she puts them together. They did that on one take. That retard that walks around that people make fun of and shit. I watched Creed on the plane. It wasn't an Academy Award winner.
The Crow?
The fucking black kid wasn't bad in Creed.
Oh, no, he was really good.
That's a fucking good actor. That's a good looking dude, dog. That
Yeah.
dude's gonna cost him down.
That's going to be a really good.
You shouldn't have won an Oscar, so black people shouldn't be pissed about that. Rocky, you know why he didn't win? Because to people like that, he's a joke. But in my world, he's $100 billion joke. Because he's laughing all the way to the fucking bank. That goddamn movie.
I saw Creed. I had a great time.
And to think he fucking wrote Rocky. Like, Rocky's not a script. There's so many little intricacies in Rocky. If you look at it and go, that no wrote this. Like, he felt this during the, like, he explained this to the director. Like, this is what I really feel in this scene. Let's do it. Just for him doing that, I've always given him the respect that man fucking deserves. She got an Oscar. They got me all fucking confused.
But yeah, The Crow was it was interesting. It was very.
You didn't like it.
No.
Tell me what you really fucking thought. I don't want you to.
It's not a great movie. I thought it was interesting because it's like a very 90s movie, just like with the tones and like the lighting and especially like the synthesizer music in it. But it was. I liked it. I think I liked it because, like, when you're in love, you see stuff like that in movies and stuff. It was a good movie, but it never really took me anywhere. It was fun watching. I was never really scared or I didn't really know what to feel. It was just.
Listen, in my world, how good was the pussy that you came back from the dead to avenge?
Yeah. I thought the little girl was really good.
Fucking loved that woman with all his heart. And just to think that a man could love a woman that much. How sad he was. He came back to avenge and he fucking killed everybody. He scared the kid's mom.
Yeah, that was good.
When he took the heroin out of her fucking arms. When he kills that dude, Luther, from 48 Hours and all that shit. James Patrick, I did that movie with him, The Longest Yard, Dynamite Guy. I love that because the guy kept saying, there ain't no coming back. There ain't no coming back. There ain't no coming back. And he taped him up. He put a grenade in his fucking pocket. Now, it's tremendous scene. He loved that woman that fucking much. He took the other guy and put him in the fucking tub and chopped him up. Tremendous. Nobody does this type of shit no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really gotta love it. He dug himself out of the grave. He had the makeup, the music. He had good actors in the movie. There was some fucked up, dark shit in the movie. And then to top it all off, he gets killed. He gets shot in that movie.
Yeah.
with a fucking gun from the set. Not one charge. It was like a fucking.
Oh, he was charged. Oh, really?
Nobody ever got charged. Nobody ever went to jail for that.
I think man, in the movie he got charged. What happened?
Oh, he got shot while he was shooting that movie. That's what you didn't know. I'm trying to fucking.
Was it because it was a fake
A fake
round,
gun.
but it just weirdly?
It had a ground in it. And it had like a thing that had metal, so it went off like a bullet, I guess. I don't remember the whole story. But nobody ever got like this guy died mysteriously, got shot during that fucking movie.
So did someone else finish the role?
They used his face, you don't even see it. It was like 3 or 4 or 5 scenes or something like that. It was just the weirdest fucking thing. You know, so 20, 30 years earlier, this happened to his father. It was an accidental death. He went to some woman's house, took aspirin, he passed out, and he fucking went into a coma and died. And now this kid dies on the set of this fucking movie. It was just, you know, and it wasn't a bad movie. I watch it and I get amused. I've seen worse shit. It's not, it's not.
And I really like the little girl. I thought the little girl was very funny. But do you ever see it, Alicia?
I saw it a long time ago, but I was just thinking about, don't you love when you get tricked into a movie and you think, oh, it's going to be the biggest piece of shit, and it kind of is, but then you identify with it, and for me, and I'm excited to tell you that part 2 is coming out. Did you ever see the movie John Wick with Keanu Reeves? I fucking love that movie. I really love that movie. Did you like that movie?
I love him in that movie.
Yeah.
I'm a Keanu Reeves freak.
Me too, dude.
And you can go to Duke's any morning and there he is eating breakfast. Right on Sunset next to Whiskey and Go. I used to go there and eat breakfast. He comes every morning and sit at the counter. You eat your breakfast, go next door, get some weed at the weed store. That weed store is still fucking there. On Sunset across from the Penthouse store, where the Penthouse store used to be, that Duke's.
Yeah.
He's in there every morning eating breakfast with a beard, long hair. You don't even notice him unless you look at him. I've always been a fan of that dude. That movie puts me over the top.
Yeah.
The shit he did in that movie.
Yeah.
Now, in the second movie, they just shot it. And Higa Machado, who was on the podcast, was in that movie. He plays the cab driver because he did all the fucking fight scenes for the movie. John Wick, the people who did that movie, have a studio in Culver City. And all they do is stuntmen. They do all that shit all day. They do all the stunts for movies. They go out with the big movies. And these guys don't fuck around.
Did you also see that movie where he was in where he plays Death, or and Tilda Swinton is in it, and she plays like the Angel Michael, or they made a TV show from it. Oh, I hate that I can't think of the name. But I like that movie too.
The Devil's Advocate is badass. The one with the fucking the bank robber with the dude who died from cancer, God rest his soul, was tremendous. They did just for the remake. The bank robbers that would dress up like fucking the president.
Patrick Swayze, yes. Point Break.
Tremendous.
That was an amazing movie.
I love fucking John Wick and whatever the fuck his name is.
Keanu Reeves, yeah.
Listen, man, I'm really happy you fucking stopped.
I know. Thanks for having me come by, Josh.
I always loved you. I was never really mad at you. I always loved you.
Yeah.
I always thought you would talk. It would just take time.
Yeah.
We did everything worked out. I still love you. You're still the fucking prettiest thing in my life.
Well, thank you for saying that. No, I'm so glad that we made up. And by the way, you and your friend are going to make up. Maybe sometimes in friendship, you just take a break, because things are going down for different people.
Yeah, if it doesn't, but it just, it was nice to hear that things could change. But just to go back for 1 second about the Crow. No, because Joey had me watch it, and I was like, when I was watching, I was thinking,
how did Joey like this?
No. I was thinking, like, why Joey likes it. And it was like, were you thinking about your mother? Or, like, I was just trying to think of, like his
I liked
pain.
it for 2 reasons. I liked it more than at that time. I think that movie came out in 93. More, 94. I was very upset about the divorce. I was very, very upset with myself. And I was very upset with myself in the sense that I didn't try to save the marriage. That where I came from, you always try to save the marriage. You put everything out there. Where I came from, the school of thought I came from. Early on, the drugs and life and media and everything else corrupted. And at that time, I was going through a thing that I was beating myself up. Because the reason why it happened was because I didn't really love him.
Mm-hmm.
And I was I was beating myself up in the sense that, how can you not love somebody? So when I went to see that movie, it made me feel bad because here I am, 31 years old, and I've never loved a woman like he loved that fucking woman.
Mm-hmm.
Like to come back out of the fucking grave to kill somebody. Just, even if it's bullshit.
Right. But you identify with something like that.
Just that thought that you can love somebody that fucking much. So that your soul cannot fucking rest. And you come out to hang those two motherfuckers. Just that thought. And then it's got my favorite thing. Revenge. Somebody who they fucking did something wrong to, he goes home and he has a roast beef sandwich. And he shows up and says, remember me? Because that's what it's all about. At one time they're having a meeting, and it's creepy. He was fucking his sister, the dude with the sword and all that dude. He's a great actor. I just saw him this morning on Miami Vice. I swear to God, that same fucking actor from The Crow with the weird face, he was fucking the Asian sister.
Oh, yeah.
The black dude was in the office and they're beating up on that mobster dude that's in all the movies at the pawn shop. He's really fucking gay. Great guy. I love that guy. He plays a tough guy in all those movies. That guy, they're beating up on him, and that's what they're trying to figure out. Who this guy is. Go see Eric Draven's grave. And when he goes to see the grave, he sees he's missing. And they're fucking wrap their head back up. And that's the two things. A, that somebody can love somebody that much. I couldn't wrap my head around that. And B, the revenge angle. That he plotted all of it. He set them all up. He took his time. He going back to Man on Fire. He took his time. He saw their weaknesses and he nailed them. He just nailed them one of the fucking time. And they couldn't believe it was him. They could not believe it was him. That's what I really. And it all goes back to that Clint Eastwood movie when he disappears and he builds the shield because he knows they're going to shoot at his heart. And he comes out and the guy keeps shooting at his heart and he keeps falling down and getting up. And finally, after the third shot, he loses his fucking mind and Clint Eastwood blasts him. He sucked him into his world. You follow me? But he took his time slow, methodically.
I think you should go see Deadpool, and that's kind of what the movie's about. I think you really like it.
Right.
No,
They throw him an acid and fuck him up. He puts a superhero costume.
it's not acid. He has cancer.
Why don't you fucking spoil it for everybody who's got cancer? What the fuck is wrong with you?
It's the beginning of that movie.
Well, I think that's why I like John Wick so much, and I know it's a stupid movie, but I really love the idea that how fucked up he was this killer, and that he met this woman, and that his love for her was so strong he put his whole bullshit past behind him, and then she dies, and then sends him a puppy from the grave. That's what gets me. And then some asshole kills the puppy.
He was more pissed about that fucking puppy, which I related to.
Yeah, that's what got me.
By 3/4 of the movie, he's killed 18 Russians, and you're sitting there going, no, wait a minute. At the end of the day, all this is because of the fucking puppy.
Yeah.
I get that. I know y'all can get that too. Like, yeah, you got it. They killed your fucking puppy. What are you fucking nuts?
Yeah.
What are you fucking nuts?
The whole Russian mob has to come down.
Oh, yeah. He kills fucking everybody. That fucking puppy and shit. Everybody.
Who kills a puppy?
And all this would have done is a puppy with a fucking box of chocolates, you know, I'm sorry. Everything would have been to listen, I got you a beautiful fucking dog. We're sorry about the dog. Beat the fuck out of my son. He's an asshole anyway. You're doing me a favor. But give me the dog. Give me caviar. Give the vodka. Give him an envelope.
Yeah.
We don't need this war. You're too tough for this. You don't need to come on the time. You don't need to fucking hit this floor with this sledgehammer.
Oh, I was just thinking about that when he hits the floor with the sledgehammer. It's like, oh, it's fucking over for these people. Yeah.
Let me read this fucking sponsor and we'll get the fuck out of here. As usual, on it, I love you guys. Sent me a package today. Some Shroom Tech, some tea booster, some Alpha Brain, the new liquid, the new doses, and we hooked my man Lee up with some protein powder. He's going to kettlebells 3 days a week. He's really committed to this thing, so he's going to do a protein shake after his workout to help him. And we're going to talk to you about the new Mike Dolce protein powder.
Yeah, it looks really good.
It's almond banana. It looks fucking beautiful. I haven't smoked. I didn't want to open up the bag. I don't want to walk around like Cosby. So I didn't open up the bag. Somewhere Joey B has put a sleeping pill in my protein powder. So no, I didn't want to go in your protein. Just tell me what you think. You know what I'm saying? You may like it. I like the hemp force protein. But anyway, let's cut the basics. Go to Honda.com. If you see the supplements you like, just read about them. I could sit here for fucking hours and bore you to death. Right fucking around. Go to Honda and press in the code word church. Woo! And get 10% off. CHURCH. Honda.com. Also, I want to welcome a new sponsor. Let me ask you something, people. Where the fuck do you think we live here? You think we live in Beverly Hills now? We're in a suburb close to a place called North Hollywood. Okay? If you drive around North Hollywood, all you see are massage parlors, mattress stores, weed stores, and tattoo stores. And I'm talking emphasis on mattress stores. Have you done shopping for a mattress in North Hollywood?
I just bought a mattress in North Hollywood.
And was it a pain in the ass?
It was a complete pain in the ass.
What did you drop?
It was about $500.
That's not fucking bad. And is the mattress comfortable? Is it yours?
I don't give a shit. It was for the boys.
Okay, so fuck it. But for one of the boys, it cost you a nickel a roof for a single bed or a double?
It was a full-size bed.
A full-size bed.
Uh-huh.
For the skinny one, this is a full-size bed. Please don't put them in a little skinny
We
fucking
wanted a
bed.
full-size bed.
Marine style, you know what I'm saying? Like a teepee in there and shit.
Yeah.
I'm trying to buy my daughter a fucking teepee.
You should.
Kids love tents.
I bought my kids a teepee. They loved it.
I've been telling my wife we gotta go down to the thing. I sent her on a simple mission. She came back with 1,000 stories. I'm like, this was too big. This was too small. Derek, just buy the fucking tent. How difficult is it to buy a tent? Well, how do you know? Because we're Diaz. We love being in holes. We're like Vietnamese people. We love being hidden. When you go in the baby's room at night, there's blankets and teddy bears. The teddy bear Steve Simone gave her. She puts it on top of her head.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's like a Diaz. She covers herself up. You don't know how lucky I am. I have to sleep after you. You come into my room, all you see is a hose. Come under the mattress. I'm like, unless I got armadillo. All you see
sleep under the mattress?
under the blankets.
Oh no, that's too much.
The air goes down to zero, and I put the blankets over my fucking head, and I go to nappy room one time, and all you see is a hole. You know what I've been doing? When I was a kid, I used to make like little color around my mouth and shit. Like that. I love all that shit.
I can't breathe when I'm under the blanket. And you have trouble when you can't breathe.
That's perfect. That's what knocks you out. Eventually you pass. It's like half suicide. You know what I'm saying? It's like sitting in the garage without the hose. You just sit there with the fumes and you open up a window. You don't die. You just sit there and get dizzy. Anyway, the point being, you're unique. You don't walk like everybody else. You don't talk like everyone. And you don't sleep like everyone. So why is your mattresses one size fits all? Now, you people think like we fuck around here in the church. I got a guy who calls me up and he sends me shit every week. Felicia, they got people sponsoring shit now that you can't believe. And they send it to me and I look at half this stuff and I go, I can't talk about this shit. I can't even mention them. They're so ridiculous, you know. And I try to run them by Lee. We giggle. Sometimes I send it to my attorney. He just says no. But sometimes I go, you know what? I went to buy a fucking mattress, and it was a pain in the ass. It really fucking is a pain in the ass. Except for that one place across from Bank of America in Lancashire. They don't fuck around. That dude, and he delivers the next day. He don't fuck around. But again, you gotta go in there. You gotta even finagle. You just tell them what you want to pay for. They point you to the mattress. Give them 3 days. They'll pick it up. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Right across. See,
Right.
If you go to that place in North Hollywood, then it's a fucking piece of shit. Then you get robbed up there. They hide behind the curtains. You know what they're there. You go in there. Sometimes they're not there. Anyway, I'm not here to talk shit about anybody. But when I read about the Helix mattress, I fucking died. I was like, this sounds perfect because I'm married. I know what it's like. I like my bed one way and Terry likes it the other. So somewhere along the line we came to terms. But my size getting a little soft, so I tried to flip it. She caught me. She was doing laundry and I flipped that motherfucker, but she knew something. A pea stain, something. She knew. But anyway, you're unique. You don't walk like everybody. You don't talk like everybody. You don't sleep like everybody. So why is your mattress one size fits all? Because a custom mattress will cost you $5,000 to $10,000 until now. Introducing the Helix Sleep, where you can buy your mattress online, customized for you for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. You go to helixsleep.com, you answer a few simple questions based on 4 key preferences, and the result will be a custom sleep profile used to build you the most comfortable mattress you'll ever sleep on. Your mattress will arrive at your door in about a week, and shipping is 100% free on the arm. And for couples, Helix customizes each side of the mattress. So if Paula sleeps over, they can put a better nails on that side. You understand? And you can sleep on the fucking nice side. They can do whatever you want. No, I'm just kidding.
No, because we're going to be moving in together, so we're going to need a new mattress.
That's right. So here you go.
Yeah.
Helix customers report a 30% improvement in overall sleep quality. You have 100 nights to try it out, and if you don't love it, they'll pick it up for free and give you 100% refund, no questions asked. That's why everyone from GQ to Forbes are all talking about the Helix Sleep. Do me a favor. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey. You get 50% off your order. $50. I'm sorry, $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joey. helixsleep.com/Joey. And you get $50 off your order. Again, it's a fucking pain in the ass. This is the future, people. Nobody's going to leave their house with dick if they any fucking have a smarter brain than that. Hey, look at last year. Sales are down over the holidays. Amazon's controlled. This is it. You're going to be able to fucking buy anything online from now on. Free fucking shipping. You don't have to worry about delivery. They got a show from 10 to 2. Then the truck broke down in fucking La Alhambra. And you got to wait there all fucking day. Why is my mattress in fucking La Alhambra? I bought it in North Hollywood, cocksucker. Anyway, these days are over. Do me a favor. Go to helixsleep.com right now /Joey and get $50 off your order, all right? That's helixsleep.com/Joey. That's right. Right now, helixsleep.com/Joey. $50 and you're going to sleep like a fucking angel every night, all right? I want to thank Onyx. I want to thank our new sponsor, Helix Sleep. I want to thank Felicia stopping by. Do not forget, you're there what nights? Break it down.
I'm there tomorrow till Sunday. Yes,
Old school.
Tuesday through Sunday. That's a long fucking week.
It's nice that talking about Trump and how we have to act at home and trying to drop home again. You guys don't know how they do it. It's not called black money. It's like, you know what you did, cocksucker. I ain't gonna say nothing.
But I better get my funding.
I want to get my 300,000.
You want your 30%?
30%. I didn't know. They would, 100,000. Got problems.
I don't know how much a walkie-talkie is worth. That seems like a little steep, but okay.
Now, a walkie-talkie, let's say you put Paul out there.
Right.
She'll save you some money. But that's a pain in the ass. Now she's going to want 600,000.
Well, how does she get a fix now?
Because she's Paul. She's got the power that you ain't got. A muffler and a monkey. And you can rub it on your face. You understand? So you'll take the short 40% for the walkie-talkie. But if you get busted, she'll roll over. You follow what I'm saying? Because she's not going to take the fall for you out there. She doesn't know about police scanners and shit like that. Like, man, I'll find out. I have every fucking police scanner from North Hollywood to Studio City to fucking Hollywood wide. I'll be out there with the scanner working and make believe I'm listening to an iPod doing jumping jacks, but I'm paying attention. I got the walkie-talkie like fucking whatever. You're doing fine, man. You're doing fine, man. There's a lady walking down here with a dog. You're doing fine. And you're like, I got in, and they think nothing. You got 38 seconds. I'm downstairs counting down. You got 37 seconds, 36. Where is he? He's in the apartment laying down with a boat. Shoot them both. You shoot them both. The money's right there in the mattress. Boom, 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 boom. You shoot them, you come back out. The alarm gets triggered. You get back on like James Bond. Right here to the roof. I unbuckle you. We light the fucking thing on fire.
What thing's on fire now?
The rope.
Oh, okay.
God knows who they blame it on. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I can see.
I got the car parked. I got a stolen car already parked.
Yeah.
We're going to go 3 or 4 blocks. We're going to go by the 7-Eleven. The lady got stabbed. We're going to park it right there. Then we're going to walk 2 or 3 blocks. And we're going to fucking, that's it. We're going to split up the money. We're going to shake hands.
I've never seen Lee this high before.
This is what we do. This is what we do. What happens? Who? What are you gonna do? You got a 7-Eleven. Somebody's gonna lose their mind someday. Someday some dude goes in there 1 in the morning, they got no fucking Reese's Pieces. I know they're ISIS. That's why there was a stabbing in there. I've known they're ISIS for years. I just don't tell them, but I'm not a rat. I'm not a punk bitch. You know what I'm saying? Felicia Michaels, Reno. I'll be at the Player Improv all weekend, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Tickets are still available. I love you, motherfuckers. See you Wednesday night. Have a great day. Stay black. Hit it, Lee.
This show is brought to you by Score Big. Listen, guys, it's almost baseball season. You're going to want to go to games, but a lot of places are sold out. Like Boston, Red Sox games always sell out. Always. Next time you're about to go to a game, go to scorebig.com first and see how much you can save. Go to scorebig.com right now and click on the microphone. It's right at the top. It's like a red background in the microphone. Click on it and then enter promo code Joey, and you'll save an extra $20 off your first purchase. That's $20 off your first purchase. And I went and checked. They have opening day tickets to the Fenway Park, to Red Sox. It's crazy. You can't get those anywhere. So go to scorebig.com, click on the microphone and use promo code Joey, and then go to honor.com and use promo code Church to get 10% off all the great optimization products. I tried the Dolce protein today. It was delicious.
Delicious.
I liked it. It was great. I'll see how it goes. It's only my first day, but it was good. And so just go to honor.com, promo code Church to save 10% off.
You can't spend $12 million out of the general fund on an ad hoc basis. Discuss this and full budget.
And you thought you had nothing going on tonight. Oh shit, what did you fuck up? Oh shit. March motherfucking 29th. That's what's gonna happen, bitches. Let's dance. Oh shit. You bad motherfuckers. The church of what's happening now. Wednesday night, March 30th, March 29th, I'm sorry. April Fool's weekend. Who gives a fuck? Here we go. Well, Michael Jackson and his brothers in 83, 84. Put it together. Look at them. Here we go. Oh shit. What's going on over there, fucking Mr. Dancing Shot?
So how many groups do the Jacksons have now? Because so there was this, I thought it was going to be the Jackson 5 when you told me about it, but it was the Jackson.
It's the Jackson 5. Then Michael Jackson and his brother left.
Okay.
All right, Michael Jackson went solo, and Jermaine went to Motown and started his solo label. He stayed with Berry Gordy because he was married to Berry Gordy's daughter. So the Jacksons left, and I think they went to Epic Records. I'm not sure. Don't fucking quote me on that. And then what happened was, so the Jacksons replaced Michael with Randy Jackson, who was the baby Jackson. He used to play the bongo. He was cute and shit. We ain't no Michael Jackson.
I'm surprised they let it. I didn't realize he left.
So Michael had to go solo. He didn't want to go solo. He didn't want to be in Motown no more, whatever. So the beauty of this was that, right, so Michael did the greatest hits. They did Off the Wall.
Okay.
Off the Wall came out like 81, 82. I went to the show with Frank Lorenzo. $15 fucking dollars. And the Garden was not sold out. It was like a Tuesday night. It was not sold out. And I was blown away. He would sing Jackson 5 songs, and he did Off the Wall songs. Then Thriller came out. And then he did a song by a guy named Maxwell. Somebody's watching me. Maxwell turned out to be Berry Gordy's son or nephew. He was doing a favor for him to get his career on track. So Michael Jackson blew up with Thriller. I guess he did a world tour with the brothers. So it was Michael Jackson, and it's called The Jacksons. And they put the album called Victory, which came out when? Check it out. Victory by the Jacksons came out maybe 84, February of 84, March 84, maybe. Something like that.
Let's see. It was July 2nd of 84.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? But Thriller was already out. You follow me? Thriller had come out fucking the year before. Okay. So Thriller was on.
2 years before,
Right.
November of 82.
Thriller was just on fucking fire at this point. They released this album. It had 2 songs out of the fucking 7 albums. There was no Barn Burner. But Michael Jackson did a world tour again in the summer of 84, and I saw him with the brothers.
Right, okay.
And it was 9 nights at New Jersey Meadowlands. Then the following week, Bruce Springsteen came in with the Born in the USA motherfucking tour. And he did 9 nights.
Who would you compare Michael Jackson to, like, celebrity-wise? Because I was too young to know. I knew of him, but, like, when he was huge, like, for people now, like Taylor Swift, I'm just trying to think about, like, who...
A Kardashian, bigger than a Kardashian. Like, he was infinite. Like in 84, it was over. Like the summer of 84, it was fucking over. He ran shit. It was him, Prince with fucking Purple Rain, Bruce Springsteen. It was the last great fucking summer. Like I saw probably, not exaggerating, I just remember off the top of my head, you think I saw the Jacksons, the Pretenders, Rod Stewart, Huey Lewis in the News. You know, I was still living in New York City, and I was in the city. You know, it's a big difference when you. Yeah, I live in no. I was in the city every fucking day, so I had my heartbeat on tickets and shows and little things. You know what I'm saying? Like you're aware of what's going on. I worked at a bar at a hotel. So the concierge knew what was going on. They knew people who had tickets. You know, at the end of the night, I had tickets for, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you want to go to this club? There's a film premiere and shit like that. I never really went to those. I liked all the music stuff.
How was Michael Live?
Fucking mind-boggling, man. Like, just you sit there and go, what the fuck? But for me, it was something different because I grew up on the guy. I was here when ABC went off. I still remember buying the album ABC from the window, like running in and going, that's the album I want. My godfather buying it for me and me going home at 11 and still fucking putting it on. And my mom's like, what are you fucking crazy? It's 11 o'clock. And that type of shit. Like, I still remember being 5 or 6 and buying that album. But I was with somebody. I was with my godfather. We were by 42nd Street.
And you knew of it already? You were,
I heard the song on the radio, ABC. You're a fucking 5-year-old. You're a 5-year-old kid. ABC is what you live for. And all of a sudden, this fucking black kid comes out and sings a song. ABC is easy as 1, 2, 3. This is right in your fucking neighborhood.
They were hooking you from childhood.
They hooked you right there. They hooked me. I was his age. I was maybe a year younger. Maybe 2 years fucking younger than Michael Jackson. So, you know, for me, I was there. I was there when that came out. And I Want You Back, and you know, fucking The Love You Save, and then Ben with the fucking mouse, which nobody remembers. He sang the song to Ben. So it was Willard, then Ben. Willard was a movie about rats. A kid who had rats, and he'd send the rats on him. The rats lived in the basement. He'd feed them. And if you fucked with him, he'd feed the fucking rats on him.
Oh my God.
So on a clip from Willard. Go ahead, Willard, 1970 or something like that. I can't believe you don't know this shit. This is the creepiest.
That is not a movie I've ever watched.
Yeah, and then they remade it with the kid, but nobody knew what the fuck it was. Willard, when I was a kid, was the scariest, most disturbing fucking film I ever saw as a child. And I saw a bunch of child movies I shouldn't have fucking saw as a child. This shit was fucking disturbing. Wait till you watch this fucking video or the trailer for it. Now, like I said, it also was released. They did a remake of it with, I forget the kid. His father was in hard times. They did a sequel. What happened?
I don't know, the TV.
I guess fucking, that's what happens when you come in an hour before the fucking show and check things out. And cocksucker, he comes here and I go, I can hear it sounding like check stuff out. Really? I get in there, you're texting back and forth with movies, what's on fucking Netflix.
Jesus Christ. I did.
You had Willard, John Stewart.
You want to do the John Stewart one?
Yeah, let's see that. Okay, that's the one. It should be the fucking one. Let's see if they got the trailer. Is this a trailer?
No, it's not.
No. Willard, the movie.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, on it.
It's right here. Part one. You want to watch that one, or do you want to look at
No, the trailer.
Okay.
Willard. Capitalize Willard. So they know you. There you go. Watch Willard. Watch this. You don't want something. Watch this goofy shit.
I already don't like it.
Look at this. Look at it. Willard takes good care of them, and then will do anything.
Nope.
He would take them to parties and shit.
This is my nightmare.
Look at this.
You made me hate myself. Well, I like myself now. Where your nightmares end.
I told you. There's rats everywhere.
No, Willard is the one movie you should not see alone.
I'm telling you, dog. Who the fuck do you think you do? Listen, people, I don't know nothing about movies. I don't know nothing about stars and meteors and fucking what happens in London. I don't give a fuck. But when it comes to creepy fucking movies, Uncle Joey runs the fucking gamut. Right? Put on Willard, put on another scene from just the movie. It's fucking crazy. Let me tell you something. I forgot Ernest Borgnine was in that movie. This is a legit movie, people. Ernest Borgnine, 1970. Here I am, 7 years old. I can barely fucking speak English, and I end up with this fucking movie about rats. Now, when you're sitting there
Watching rats.
one thing I remember about this movie was that everything became hypersensitive. Like my own foot scared my own foot. Like you ever like have your foot touch your other foot?
Oh yeah.
Like that's how scary that movie was. Like I left there too. I couldn't deal
I
with this
jumped
shit.
like a little girl.
I couldn't deal with
scary
this shit. I'm
movies,
just
so.
goofing. I couldn't deal with this shit at that age. But to think that this came out, then they redid the fucking thing, and they couldn't. The kid couldn't. Jesus Christ, what's the fucking kid's name that redid it? Glover. Glover did it.
Danny Glover?
No, not the black fucking dude. That's a black actor. Come on.
But what should I put in?
Just put Willard, put full movie, just so we could scare the fuck out of you. There you go. Put the full movie. Just put that scene right there. Complete, yeah. Let's see this.
And yet our podcast gets taken down, but the entire Willard's up there.
This is the scariest fucking thing I ever saw when I was growing up. I'm telling you, there was this, and there was the devil's tongue, and the devil's disciples, or some shit. You don't need to put this on. People get upset and stuff.
Okay.
They'll creep you out. You're 4 stars. You don't need this shit. You're fucking laughing. There's a movie. So the sequel to this was Ben. Let's see the trailer for Ben. All right, there you go. So Willard came out in 70. So I'm 7. And then the movie Ben came out. There you go. Trailer 72. What's this?
Oh no, it's
Yeah, where Willard left off. Look at this shit.
Ben is coming from Cinerama region, and this time he's not alone.
Is Ben the last one from Willard's pack? Oh damn.
He was Ben. That's the name of the leader of the rats. There were some pages from Willard's diary in the newspapers.
It was a fucked up movie, guys. See, Socrates, Ben was somebody's son. Look at him.
No.
You ain't gonna watch it.
Was like the studio out of money and they could just hire rats?
The rats took over the city.
Why does he like Danny?
And his army of rats are on the way.
this is fucking crazy. You see what I'm saying, Ben? You see how intense the 70s was? Now, what year did Ben come out?
72.
So I was 9, and I was already getting traumatized by fucking rats. That's why I hate fucking rats. Now I'm thinking about why I hate rats. Not the ones who snitch. That's bullshit. These fucking things. These animals that live in New York City that I saw growing up. I saw a fucking rat one time after this movie. It was in one of my godmother's buildings in 148th in the basement. I was taking the garbage out.
Okay.
This fucking rat's eyes were so fucking big. I saw his head. He was like a little fucking chihuahua. I ran out of it. This thing was gigantic.
No.
These animals were huge. I can't deal with them either.
I've seen them in the subway, but that's about it.
What's that, New York?
Both Boston and New York.
I think about here.
I had mice in I had a really old shitty apartment my last semester in Boston, so I had mice that I could catch, but mice and rats are two different animals. That's crazy. That would freak me out.
Listen, I don't want to see none of this shit. When I was up in the middle of the night in my old house in Jersey, when they built Giant Stadium, all those rodents from Sequoia started moving up north. So we all of a sudden had a small infestation, like 1 or 2, and I'd be sitting TV and I'd watch them run out and run back in their fucking hole. I would shit my pants. I couldn't even sleep at night. I couldn't even fucking sleep at night. So, speaking of, I did that podcast with Dice.
Yes.
It was so weird that people didn't know what was going on. Like, people thought I got up, like something was going on, like I got a text. I didn't want to clarify it. I had gotten up that morning to go to Ventura to do radio, and then from there I went to John McCarthy's to do his podcast. And on the way to acupuncture, Dice called and said, I'm doing Rogan, but I can only do an hour. My press schedule is too crazy. Why don't you meet me up there? Let's blow a bone, let's talk, and then we'll do the podcast. I go, you know what? I can do the same, but I got to leave at 2:45 too. I have a 4 o'clock. That's why I did the podcast. And that's why I had to leave. People thought about it. I only ate 200 milligrams. That didn't even affect me.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't
even
even
do nothing to me. But the crazy thing was, people thought that I had to leave, and why was I not talking? I wasn't talking because it was Dice's podcast. Dice invited me to be on his podcast. I can't go on this podcast etiquette.
Mm-hmm. There really is, and a lot of people don't
There
understand.
really is a podcast etiquette. We had a guest about 4 months ago. Called me up like a man. He wanted to promote something. Okay. We brought him in. Podcast wasn't in 1 minute. He's yelling the fucking date. That broke the podcast. Now you're selling me. I just wanted to hear a fucking conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like that's it was kind of fucking weird. Let's start off with a fucking conversation. You just don't go for a pussy. You suck a ditties, you kiss a neck, you rub a fucking ears.
And I think the issue might be is a lot of people might not listen to podcasts. The people who are doing podcasts now probably don't listen to other people's podcasts.
Well, that's the thing. You have to have some type of podcast etiquette. That's why I don't get involved in more than 2 people podcasts.
Nope.
I don't like those big 8 people podcasts, 5 people podcasts, because it doesn't really matter. Because if I talk, then I'm talking too much, and if I don't talk, then I'm too fucking quiet. You know what? Here, it's equal opportunity employer. We talk some shit. We smoke a few bones. We watch a video about fucking rats, and everybody goes home happy. That's why I don't get involved in those things and conferences. And what happened with the fucking festival? They ever get back to you?
No.
No, I told you. Those things are kaput. That's why I don't do festivals, because all this is you getting together with your buddies. There's no do-re-mi, Adam. And at the end of the week, you'll get on the plane and you go, what was that about? I just left my home for 3 nights to do what? To talk to a bunch
I'm
of
sure they
chumps?
want to do it. I don't know. There's a few of them that are doing it, but yeah, it's weird. We've talked
Every
about
time I've been involved with a festival,
yeah.
it's been a nightmare. There's a by the way. There's always a by the way. Because being part of a festival means that you get to see your peers and hang out and be a part of the panel and all that shit. But at the end of the day, you have a plane, you go, what did I do? You were part of something for, you know what I'm saying? Like, so every festival I did, I did like 3 or 4 festivals for comedy, like mediocre ones, like the Toyota one in New York. I did the Latino Laugh Festival. I did the one here downtown. And I can tell you one thing. I didn't do nothing fun.
They weren't fun? Because I've heard Ari talk about he does a lot of festivals
all that shit.
because it's fun, but he loses money. That's what he said.
That's the bottom line. That's the
And you don't want to lose money anymore.
I don't want to have fun. If I want to have fun, I'll go to the circus. You know what I'm saying? I have the fun. I get Ari. I understand, you know. Ari likes to go down there. He stays out till 4. And they goof around. They smoke joints. Somebody does. I don't want to see somebody do the festival anthem. I don't want to see that. I don't want to be a part of that at all. Ever.
It just doesn't interest you. You don't want to be around other people.
No. Never. You know, never.
Like
A couple years ago when they were doing the laugh, just for laughs in Chicago, they asked for me to come down there. Just like on a podcast. I do my little stand-up. I'm good.
Is it because are you like angry because you didn't go to other festivals?
No, just years ago, it's better to want than to have. A lot of times in life you realize that. And not pertaining to a career, but pertaining to a certain move you want to do. Sometimes you get involved in something and you really don't think out the fucking plan. But that's what life is all about, learning from, not really mistakes, from experiences. I don't consider them mistakes. I consider them experiences. There's a big difference between a mistake and an experience. And you can have an experience and not fucking like it at all. You can have an experience and not like it at all. I might take you to Morocco. You might talk to 8 fucking momos or Starbucks who tell you they went to Morocco and had great, and they had the garlic hummus at Buddha's, and when you go to this hotel, make sure you see Moo. He's the coolest guy around, and you get there and the guy smells like a goat, and the food is fucking horrible, and you shit blood, and there was fucking stains on your mattress, and you know, the place stunk like shit. I'm not saying that this is what, I'm just telling you from different experiences. So that experience for Joe Diaz, that he said was great, maybe ain't the same for Lee. Are you going to come up to me? Are you the type of guy going to come up to me and say, you know what, Joe, I love you to death, but that really sucked? No, you're a nice guy. You're going to get one good thing out of it. Well, I went to see a movie. You know, I know you. I went to see this movie at a festival. And who gives a fuck? So my point is that when I first got into I wanted to get the festival. So listen, at the Toyota Festival, the Soprano people discovered me. I have no ill will to festival. At the San Antonio Latino Laugh Festival, one of the best experiences I have. He'll tell you, he talks about it on stage with Bobby Lee. So, me and Bobby Lee, we're both broke. Flat broke. We didn't know until we got down there they were going to pay us in a check.
So do you have to go to like a check cashing place?
No, a check that they were going to mail us in a month. Oh, no. And it was $50 a set. And we did 3 sets. It's $150. And they gave us a plane ticket in the fucking back of the plane, barely, with straps around our thing. We flew out in the air. We had to wear a winter jacket.
That's fucked up. Yeah, and that was the thing.
There was no per diem. There was no discounted breakfast. There was nothing. They took care of us in no particular order. So in New York, I knew what I expected. All I wanted was a set there. So they put me in this fucking show that was horrific. Obviously, they didn't know me. I wasn't friends with anybody, so they put me to close the show at 12:15 at night when everybody disappeared. You understand me? So now you're not friends with the festival dude. So you follow me. They put slots. And then there was one other one I did. The one I did downtown. That one was about, was I still doing blow? Gotta be close to when I got off blow. And that was it. That was that. That was it. That was it.
You just prefer doing your own show and getting out of there?
Get my own show and move out of it. I don't want to see nobody. I don't want to be involved in nothing. I don't want to do nothing.
No group pictures?
No group pictures. No group hugs. I already did all that. I paid my dues.
Are you just trying to save time? Like that's every time I think about like all the things you do, I just think of like wasting time and be like, okay, well I'm just gonna cut out all of the fat.
I wasted 30 years of my fucking life. I got a second chance. Do I look like the type of guy that has time to waste fucking time? I wish I could get 15 of those 30 back. And I can't. by staying healthy, sleeping, resting, planning out my movements, not getting fucking aggravated, not getting shot. Avoid going somewhere where a gunman's gonna come in and shoot like a midnight showing of fucking Batman. Okay, with my kid. Okay, you just avoid this fat out of your life. You know, I was strong enough at a certain age. I have a friend that I hung out with for years. And, okay, the other day we're talking about friendship.
Okay.
Okay, this was a very weird friendship. We met in Seattle. I liked him. But I realized something by the third month. That he was a fucking horrible liar. But as a friend, I accepted that.
You just lie about things?
Yeah, lie about things, lie about his dreams, lie about his, he was just his experiences and how they were. But that was him. I accepted him for him. And then he moved down here and I moved down here and we were friends. He opened his home to me. But during that time, I made observations. You know what I'm saying? His friendship and how he would talk and different things that he did. And there was a time when I wanted to throw him a beat. But he had done something for me once. He had done something for me that was so overwhelming that not a lot of people would do. That I just gave him a life pass.
What did he do?
He just did me a solid.
Okay.
Let's just say he did me a real solid that a guy would do. But this solid was that strong at that time. So no matter what he did, he accused me of a couple things. He went behind me on a couple things. Now I knew all these things. There was times I'd get money and I'd throw him a little dupe because he'd get mail for me at his house. For years I didn't like getting mail where I live.
Why?
Just in case. I don't want nobody knowing my address. So from 1990.
Where'd you come up with this stuff?
So from 1990 to 2010, nobody really knew my exact address. So I got my mail sent to his house. And my license was at his house. You follow me?
Yeah.
So I have to call him every day and go over and get my shit. And sometimes my shit is open.
From who?
You know?
Oh, that's fucked up.
I couldn't say that.
Yes, you could.
And then he became something else. He quit his job because he had gone to stupid Hollywood parties and he had heard this term and he wanted to become one of those people. So he had worked on stupid projects and he did that dumb job, which whatever he tell you his job was, you'd find out how he wasn't. Like that's how bad of a liar he was. We knew other people that would get him the job. And
so he'd be like, I'm a supervisor, but he was a busboy.
He was a busboy. And we knew people at the same place. It just kept happening. You know, 10, 12 years of this guy, I thought that lying shit was going to wear off. So, that career that he told everybody he was a big shot, it failed so bad. It failed so bad that he got evicted from his house. Still, held on to his pride. I never said nothing to him. Wasn't my business. I played along with it. He wanted to leave. I had to go. I got a job offer to be involved in a huge project up in wherever the fuck he was from. I was happy for him. He left. It was the end of chapters. In my mind, I'm like, this bum is never going to come back. I don't really have to deal with this shit no more. I'm down here fighting for my fucking life. It's 2008. There's about to be a strike. 2007.
Yeah.
2008, 2007.
2007, yeah.
He's fucking... I'm on the phone. Sorry about that, people. He's telling me how he is waiting for a check. And if the strike happens, he'll clear $750,000 on his next project. You know, he needs the strike to happen and all this shit. And I swear to God, when I got off the phone with him after that conversation, and I go, this guy's living in his mother's basement. Meanwhile, I'm down here living in Schrader, addicted to blow, banging it out, getting fucking movies and trying to make moves. And I'm on the phone with some idiot 3,000 miles away trying to tell me in a place that the last thing they shot there was a fucking mule. They haven't even shot a commercial in 200 years. He's trying to tell me he's involved in a project that he's going to clear $750,000. You know, I got off that phone at that very moment. I knew I was never going to talk to that motherfucker anymore.
Yeah, it was too negative.
You know why? Because I don't have time for that shit.
No.
I'm trying to deal with real people. You know, there was a time, Lee, where this fucking phone used to ring 45 times a day. That's my wife. That's my wife. Go home one day when you come over and we go to my wife. Go back to 2006. What time did this phone start ringing? And one time with this phone, salute, motherfucker. It's time for another bonogram. That's right.
Someone who just fallen asleep at work.
Bonogram, cocksuckers. What happened?
I said someone who just fallen asleep at work just woke right up. Okay, so there's one time that your phone was ringing.
My phone was ringing all hours of the night. I remember when we first started dating, she sat me up on that for like 6 months. And she was like, I don't understand this lifestyle. People calling you cocksucker.
Was it the house phone or cell phone?
Both.
Oh no, the house phone. That's terrible. You probably make her answer the phone.
No. We had caller ID. So we know who was calling. It was always comics and friends, an agent.
How did you get even done with 45 callers?
And it was a lot of comedians who used to call me and try to work me.
What does that mean?
You know, hey man, what's up? I know somebody, I heard you're in the States. Can you drop a headshot over there for me? And I would sit there and go, yeah. And then I think about it and I go, how rude.
That always happens. And like when I was working on Hell's Kitchen, this girl that I had like never spoken word to in high school, Facebook messaged me, hey, I heard you're on Hell's Kitchen. Can I send you a video? Because she was like she wanted to be on the show.
It's crazy. And one day I started going off on people one by one. I just one by one. Like, listen, man, I can't do it. Like this weekend, I got 3 calls already for guest sets. And I don't want to do guest sets. I don't want to establish that quota. I'm doing it on Thursday for Tommy Easter. That's it. I don't have guest sets on the weekend. They pay money. I don't want no guest sets. You're not going to enhance the fucking show. You're not going to enhance it by now. You just want to come down there and do stupid fucking jokes and then bury me. So guest sets in my future never happen at all. Because I don't ask for guest sets. When I was pounding it out there, I wouldn't ask for guest sets. Unless you invited me, unless you saw me during the week and said, hey man, what are you doing Friday night? I'm doing a show at the Empire. Come do a fucking 7-minute guest set after the MC. I would never ask. That's not even in my fucking world of comprehension. But to get back to what you were saying before, every year you learn, man, and you start cutting fat. Let me tell you something. From 2000, I kid you not, you know, I tell you how it is, like, from 2004, you guys tell me, from 2004 to 2008, wait, right? I was doing 3, maybe 4 lunches a week, hearing pitches, bullshit stories, meeting people for coffee. I was open to anybody. You know me. You got an idea? And I realized that half the people I was meeting with wanted me to do the work for them. And that's how I have a fucking family.
How would you do the work for them as an actor, like fundraising and promoting and stuff?
I had people come to me, like when Spider-Man 2 came out, Mad TV. I had a couple of things come out, but nobody talked to me as a stand-up. So people always try to put me on bills as that actor, and then try to give me like $125. And I'd sit there and go, how does this work? You know, when I first moved to Los Angeles, the status quo was you got on a TV show or you recurred. And because of that, this is 98, 97, 99, 2000. When you went to a local comedy club, people would come see you because you had been on that TV show or you had been in that movie. That all changed when I started booking movies. You follow me? Also, I started booking movies. That don't work though.
It's a new system, and
Yeah, it's a new fucking
like two
system.
credits in transfer.
So it was just really weird. I mean, a lot of people want to shoot movies and use me. And I'm like, so what does it pay? Oh, what? Oh, you know, oh my God. It was just movies. I met these guys for. It was just, I drove in Hollywood. And I was at the light, and there used to be a McDonald's there. And way before I met Lee Sayat in 1998, when I got from 240 to 350 in 6 weeks, Terry Clark would make a tremendous breakfast in those days. And I would shoot right from the house after smoking pot and go to that McDonald's before 11 and get the Egg McMuffin package with his Coke and 2 apple pies for $1. And across the street from there used to be a little fucking, it's Hollywood, it's Sunset Boulevard and Highland, okay? The school is still there. Hollywood High, I think it is, or something else is there. There used to be a Kenny Rogers freezer there, like whatever. It's not there no more either. I don't even know it's there now. Doesn't really matter. The story I'm trying to get to was across the street from that guy's was a place, a theater. Unless you fucking walked into that mall, parked your car, and walked around people, you wouldn't know there was a theater in there.
Like a movie theater?
Like a theater where people go and watch plays and one-man shows and whatever. The guy that owned the fucking theater was Joe Jerkoff. I get a call one day to go in there to read for a fucking movie. You know, agents get calls all the time, and they go, okay, Joe Diaz, they look at the paperwork looks legit, the size. So I go down there. I meet with the guys, I read. The guy's a big, tough guy. At the first read, he says to me, listen, go home and learn this. Like, in those days, I didn't learn shit. Like, unless I know the budget, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to really go prepared. I want to show you that I could react to direction.
Oh, okay.
So a lot of times, if it's in those days, I was going to read for movie guys, and it was 4 auditions before I got the movie. So the first one's called the pre-read. You read 1 paragraph, you meet the guy, okay, show up next Thursday. So now you go from like a shitty theater to next Thursday to a casting office to the call back at the studio at either Fox, Warner Brothers, or Sony, you know what I'm saying? To the final read at Sony. That's how the system was in those days.
And what is it now?
Now they call you and say, send the fucking reel and we're putting you on a bail from August 1st to the 19th. They've cut that in half because that's just budgeting. I got to pay those people every step of the way. You think Lee is going to pre-read people for what? $5 an hour? No. Lee wants $200 a fucking day to pre-read people.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah, it's expensive. So they cut out all those steps. They just got the casting and said, let me see a list of your actors. They approve. Okay, when you get these type of roles, offer them fucking guest star money and give them dates. Send us all our tapes. We'll judge people from tapes. They eliminated you even making the ride down there.
Now, do they do that for like the bigger roles? Like, my question is, could you stop accepting the roles that aren't paying you what you want and only go out for those big roles?
I did. I stopped doing all-day movies, 265, whatever, 444. I don't want to do it.
I'm even saying now, because you were saying you, like, even now you're
You
doing
come to me. You come to me tomorrow and you go, listen, I wrote a fucking script.
Okay.
Read it. If you like it, call me back.
Okay.
I'm going to look at you and go, can I ask you a personal question? Is there a budget? You're going to go ask me this. But I want you to read it and call me back. Because I want you to call me and tell me that you wrote a script, but you wrote a character that I could play and I understand, and the character understands me. I know I sound faggy, but I'm just getting to something.
No, it's perfect.
I could be a butcher, that whatever. I can do a lot of fucking dumb shit. If I read the script and knocks my pants off, and I say, hold on 1 second, who's playing this role? Who's playing that? and you say to me, James Woods is playing this role, who's no big star, he's a character actor that nobody would pay money to go watch in a movie. If you put him in a big movie, he's great.
Right.
But you're not going to put James Woods as the actor that you watch.
Not usually, yeah.
No. So, okay, so you say, James, I've done 1,000 big movies with actors that are great actors. You know, the guy from Dean Hunter, James Russo. I've done a lot of great movies with guys that you've seen and go, wow, why is that guy doing a big movie? Because they're probably doing $350 a day. And they give them 6 days, $2,000 without overtime. That fills in the gaps for those guys in between the big movies.
Right. No, I understand, and I understand that you have to take other roles.
Right.
But if you wanted to stop getting those small roles, could you just do those bigger roles have auditions, or are they just giving out?
Yeah, sometimes there's auditions, and you go meet with the director and the producer and the star of the movie. You know, I've gone to 1,000 movies, and I walked in the room, and there's a casting director, a producer, and John Travolta, or fucking the other guy, or you know. I've been in those situations. It's a shocking situation.
Yeah, when you first walk in.
Because they don't tell you.
Oh, really?
No, they're not going to tell you Travolta's going to be in the room, or Johnny Bananas is going to be in the room, or Lisa Ayat. They don't tell you a dick. They go, you're going to go in there and read for the casting director. That's the first time. And the second time, they might be a producer in the room. Then the third time, they want to see the chemistry. The dudes in the fucking room.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The dudes in the room, they want to see the fucking chemistry.
They're about to spend a lot of money.
Yeah, they want to see the chemistry. Those high end. That's why they call those screen tests. That's why they call those big TV shows like ABC now. They're picky. NBC. Those networks are looking for a specific look.
Well,
and they make you go in there and read, and it's a fucking nightmare.
I saw Gabriel's doing his new show right now, and a while ago he Instagrammed a picture that Martin had to audition to be himself in the show.
Right.
That's crazy.
No, you have to. I don't give a fuck.
That's like the Seinfeld joke.
Yeah, there's no more you're coming in here. But the question you're asking is, how do we even fucking get to this shit?
Huh? Oh no, it's just about choosing the auditions you go out on.
Choosing the auditions you go on. But this fucking dude, I had to stop talking to him. And one of the reasons why I stopped talking to him, honest to God, was because of time. I started chopping away at time. People go to me, Jesus, George, where did you come from? Blah, 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 blah. I've been doing comedy for 25 years. I started using my time correctly around 10 years ago. And that's when I started getting into comedy. I've told you 1,000 times. I know 1,000 people who don't have jobs, but they're always busy because they manage their time. They wake up at 6, and from 7 to 10, you'll catch them doing something. That's 3 good hours. And you know what? At 10, they'll take a ride, they'll go to the library, they'll go to a martial arts class, they'll work out, then they'll go back to work. It's control. It's waste of time. It's what you do with your time. When I was just going to the comedy store and writing jokes in the car to the comedy store, that's what I got from comedy. But when I started sitting down and writing stories and actually, wow, God, hey, wait a second, I should take that fuck out of there, replace it with a shit, or throw that joke out. That's when comedy flourished for me. That just doesn't happen in comedy. That's going to happen with Paula when she becomes a lawyer. That happens when you're a dentist. That happens when you work for yourself and you're an artist. Time management is the most important thing.
That's been the hardest part for me.
Okay, and then you start thinking about, why am I needing this jerk off for coffee? This is my prime time money area. If I'm not writing, if I'm not picking up an envelope, I'm writing. What am I writing? I got 10 things to write. A book, a fucking TV show, and a special. So, unless we're doing something as spectacular, it's a no. It's a no. And I stick to my guns. But I've done that all along with comedy, except I started chopping little by little. If you're a new guy and you come to me right now, what were we talking about today, Lee? When we were talking about the high protein diet. What was the key word we spoke about? Lifestyle.
Oh yeah, lifestyle change.
Lifestyle. That's what happens to people. They become comics. They try to become comedian, but they can't adjust to the lifestyle change. You gotta start telling people no. And it goes away from your mind. It disappears from your mind.
And I have a problem. I always assume those people don't get mad, but they never really do.
Nobody gets mad. Everybody understands. No is no. There's a thing where there's a lie. There's a thing that's called a brutal lie.
What is that?
A brutal lie is I can't do this no more with you.
Yo, what up?
What up?
I can't afford
I'm coming. Just one moment.
I just can't do this no more with you. I think I'm gonna cancel it.
I'll check it on you after like 10 hours, bro.
What up, baby? How are you, dog?
It's a brutal lie. It's a brutal lie.
What's new, Cord?
This happened, that happened.
What's good, again?
It's a brutal lie.
Dog,
And this-
I am just living the dream. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast.
I saw you yesterday, bro. You was sleeping all day.
In the Bahamas.
Yep. Well, guess what I'm about to start doing now, dog?
He just has a show.
Going to sleep.
Well, look
I've
at
been
it.
up all night.
Oh, it's on there. It's on there. You just haven't
Dog.
looked close enough. You know, I don't go
That's
to the
amazing.
show,
I
but
shoot my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I've been doing so now for more than 3 years. It's the biggest event in global history.
You know, that's a white lie.
So I'm always live. You can always chill here. If you look below,
You just
I've
don't
got
choose.
Reddit aggregators. I also have links to all my social media. I have about 30 different
And you don't want to ask.
radio stations you can listen to, everything from the Beatles to Joe Rogan. Every Joe Rogan's on there, every Joey Diaz is on there, and just and then below that, I have music videos you can watch.
You're trying to do a podcast with the girls. You work in your consulting business. So what do you
Please do. That would be delightful, and we'll become really good friends that way. Excellent. I understand, but then come back the day after. Take care, Cord.
Take care, bro.
Excellent. That's Cord, everyone. Shout out to Cord. Thank you for coming by, Cord.
It's crazy.
Word.
It's
Peace, baby.
Sometimes I don't have the time to express. I don't know you well enough to say, my daughter gets homesick on the way fucking down here. I can't
You want
take
some
the
TV
time.
shows to watch?
I'm watching one right now.
Oh, what are you watching?
Right.
Joey Diaz.
After a certain age, you start picking out the meaning before it happens.
Have you watched Prison Break?
Hey, what are you doing next
No.
weekend? Me? It's a fucking on San Diego.
It's a very good show. I'll have you check it out when I have some time.
In your head, you start thinking about right there as a time. Yeah, you're like, wait a second. That means I gotta pack. I gotta cancel work on Friday. I gotta fucking pack. I gotta get somebody to watch the cats. I gotta fucking. And who am I staying with? Well, I'm gonna share rooms. You know, 3 people in a room. That means I gotta smell somebody's farts. And hear somebody talking all night long, and somebody's gonna be drunk in the room. All I wanna do is do blow and get my dick sucked. I'm very happy. When am I dropping 800 to go to San Diego? I'm not going to get my dick sucked in a room with 2 other people. I'm not going to stay home and save for me. Smoke Nate ball by myself, and maybe the neighbor will come over and lick my balls. You follow me? Take a there's sometimes you make a fucking, you know where this is going to go. And you know yourself. At a certain age, one day you go, fuck it, I know myself. Is this what I really want to fucking do?
And it never is. Like, all those vacations you really plan always seem to have something go wrong. Like, the really over-planned vacations like those. And especially, I hate going on those trips where people are sharing rooms, because then people are, like, splitting bills at restaurants weirdly, and they don't... It's just... I don't feel like it.
I don't know what I want to do.
So,
Listen, I gotta get up tomorrow and go to break. I know that for sure. Okay? That's for sure. That's a positive. I gotta pick my wife up tomorrow. That's a possibility. That plane might be late. There's going to be severe weather in Chicago, fucking Paducah, fucking there's going to be bad weather in Texas tomorrow, all across the fucking highways, the whole fucking deal. I got that going on. I got radio on me. But between fucking 11 and 5, I really have nothing much going on. My wife cancels her flight or whatever the fuck. Yeah, that's my time. That's my time to choose. So I leave that open. I want to see how I feel. If I'm feeling jiu-jitsu tonight, maybe I won't do kettlebells tonight. But if I'm not, you follow me? If I'm not sure, I'll do kettlebell. I don't know what's going to really crack to the morning. You know what? I might get a call at 9 a.m. to go for an audition at 12:15 tonight for a big time fucking meeting.
That's always, everyone always we can never understand when they call me. And they're like,
How many times?
what are your podcasts this week? And I'm like, I don't know.
How many times have I called and I told you nobody knows nothing? I don't know nothing. Yeah. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing until tomorrow morning because it changes. I've sat there till 7 and shut the fucking phone off at 7. And got back to the phone at 10 and I got 3 missed calls from a fucking agent. Or 3 messages from an agent. Because nobody else leaves me messages, just, you know.
Just the agents. I remember when we were shooting or getting ready to shoot the documentary, like your wife put me through like a Joey Diaz boot camp. Like every time I started to like ask a question or like try to clarify a date or something, then he just shoot you like, no.
We don't know nothing.
We don't know.
You don't know nothing until the day out. And it's funny because people contact me with plans and agendas. I don't know nothing. Why do you bother
How
me?
can you say that when you have to have a plan?
Because the other day some kid hit me up. Hey man, I'm a big fan. I just want you to know that when you come to Buffalo, I'd love to be your driver, blah, 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 blah. I want you to come over and eat. And listen, why are you bothering me? Buffalo's 5 weeks away. I'm not even worried about Buffalo right now. Buffalo is not even on my fucking radar, even if I wanted it to be. I'm worried about Brand. I'm not even worried about Monday. I don't know what Monday. Why would it be? Who knows?
Hey Joey, what are you doing next week?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I have a rough schedule in my mind.
But no one gets to see that one.
But no, it's loose. It's very loose. I'm a little sore. I took on leave. You know, I gotta do radio in the morning. I gotta shoot out of the fucking house early in the morning. All right, I don't have my car.
Right.
I'm driving my wife's car, so I haven't had the phone in the car. I don't drive with the fucking phone on the car. I just don't even put it on.
Right.
Because why pick it up and give a ticket? I get pissed when I see people driving with a fucking phone, so I don't pick up my fucking phone.
You know, just do
If I'm in my car, I'll Bluetooth it with my wife. I don't know how to Bluetooth, so I leave the fuck alone. I don't touch nothing. I don't touch nothing. Because I don't know if I want to break it. You get these people that get in your car that start touching things. Next thing you know, you put your car in, you got opera Chinese. And you know, what the fuck is this shit?
Are you listening to the Chinese?
No, but I've had that. People come in my car and they touch shit. Don't touch nothing. I don't touch nothing in your fucking car. You know what? I put the radio on. If that's not the music I don't want, I just shut the radio off. I go change the station now. No, I go deep into my thoughts. We got thoughts. I go deep into my fucking thoughts. I don't have time. People come in your car. Every time my wife touches my car, next thing you know, I get in the car, I bust my knee. It's a midget seat. I fit in it, but my leg goes, I break my fucking ankle every time I get in.
You're going to just shoving your foot in there? Like,
yeah, I gotta tell every fucking time. Listen, every time you get out of the car, put the seat back where it belongs. One day I'm going to break my fucking ankle in the goddamn car. I don't touch nothing. I don't do nothing. Listen.
I don't do nothing. I don't touch nothing.
And guess what? I don't want to know nothing.
I don't want to know.
I don't want to know nothing.
I don't know, and I don't want to know. Most importantly, I think with you.
I don't know. And I don't fucking want to know. I have no idea what I'm doing July 12th, but you know what? I really don't care. And I really don't care what you're doing. It's not like...
I wouldn't be surprised when Dave just got a call and he just left.
I've been stressing out lately. I don't know if you know, like last week. I was in hell last week.
Well, can I ask why?
I was in hell last week because I had to take this trip with my wife to fucking whatever. And then, well, I got on the plane. Listen, I fly for a living. I don't want to get on a plane to go somewhere. I want to go somewhere, take a picture, send it to me. I don't want to go nowhere, right? I don't want to see nothing. So,
But save the same because I don't want to know.
I've been getting eaten alive. Somebody invited me to that wedding. And my wife told me, you know what? You gotta talk to him, you know, the date, blah, 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 blah. And then the person called me and I said, listen, man, listen, I'm gonna tell you something right off the bat. Because I can't lie to them. I can't give them away myself. I suffer from extreme fucking anxiety. You know what that means? That's a new type of anxiety I invented. That means if something bothers me, I start yelling and screaming and shit like a retard. I don't know nothing. I don't want to sit. That's what I told her. I said, here's the deal. You got to pick one. And she goes, what are you talking about? Oh, you got to pick one. And she goes, what do you mean? And I go, it's either the church or the party. And she goes, you want to come to both? I go, you want me to lie to you? I'm telling you the truth. And she goes, why not? And she goes, I was going to invite you to the dinner. I go, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. The rehearsal Friday night, that's never going to happen. The only way I'm going to rehearse is that the chain's dragging it. I broke it down just like that.
For anyone's wedding.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm saying, like, if it was like someone, will you go to one
We
and then
grew up
others
together. I could talk to them. We grew up together.
Okay.
So I said, the only way I'm going to this rehearsal is if we go to Chain's Dragon. And I heard sounds just like the way you look at me right now. So I knew that wasn't happening. And she goes, why not? I'm not into that shit. I'll sit there and it drives me crazy. After 20 minutes, I gotta go. What do you want? I gotta get out of here. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what you, I don't care if a couple of lasagna, that means nothing to me. I want spare ribs. The only thing that'll calm me down and make me listen to all these people and their stupid stories is if I got an egg roll and spare ribs, I can just look at them and smile and shake my head up and down like I give a fuck while I'm eating I'm dipping the fucking egg roll in the mustard. You understand me? I'll sit there and look at you and nod my head, sure, yeah, fine, all right, whatever. Yes, I'm the devil. Yeah, oh, yes. You gotta yes people is that. You gotta sometimes. What is this noise? I sit here every night and it sounds like the fucking train the guy thought. Like, I'm supposed to shoot and go outside. What is this fucking noise?
They must have a flight schedule.
What time is it? Where's it coming in from? Fucking NASA? This is amazing. So that's it. I just don't like doing all that shit. I wasn't raised that way. I like being a free spirit. I can't commit to a date. You want me to get on a plane and not pick up an envelope? I gotta go and see a palm tree. I don't want to see a palm tree. I see enough palm trees. I got a palm tree on my block. I do. I got a nice palm tree on my block. I gotta go down there and see a guy. I don't want to play golf. I like exactly how it's done.
No, what are you gonna say to parents who say, well, when Mercy gets older, you're gonna have to be on some sort of schedule?
I do have her on a schedule. I don't mind her schedule. I do whatever the fuck she needs to do. That's a complete different thing. She needs to.
She can be on a schedule, but you're
oh, yeah. For her, I'll make my schedule around her because I enjoy her company.
Yeah. So you're gonna go? Are you gonna go to like soccer games and all that stuff?
If I'm in town, fuck yeah.
It's gonna be so much fun.
Listen, I want to be a part of that. I have plans. A man without a plan is not a man. I enjoy going on the road. I enjoy writing fucking jokes. But you know what? The flight's back is starting to fucking jump. And the dizzy spells I get when I fucking drive, I get fucking car sick. I've been good this week, so I'm doing something right. I haven't got car sick all this week. I also haven't been up and down Laurel Canyon. So, okay, I got on that. I went to Ventura, didn't get car sick. Went to Oxnard, didn't get car sick. Drove all the way down to 405, didn't get fucking car sick. So I'm doing something right.
Maybe take the 101 to the comedy store now. for that.
I gotta go all the way around. It's too much mileage. But Lee, seriously, when I started respecting my time,
Right.
when I started making big movements in my life,
Okay.
when I started handling my time, one thing about me is I love getting up early since I was in the 5th grade. Once I got left back, I wanted to do everything on my own. And I did everything on my own. I like doing everything on my fucking own, except like this week I almost burnt the house down twice. Thank God Lee was here. One time I left the stove on, the other time I left the fucking oven on, I left the back door open. I'm a mess. I can't be around those animals. I feel so bad. I had to feed them and hug them and shit. They're living like, what the fuck is going on? Our mother's been gone for a week. You got to respect your time. Rogan is a big time guy. The big time guys, they have time. Mitch Hedberg really taught me the importance of time. You could fucking light Mitch Hedberg's door on fire when he lived on Sierra Bonita. From 8 to 12, Mitch Hedberg wrote every day. And he would not, and there was no phone, there was nothing. There was no radio, there was nothing. But that's what worked for him. He respected that time. There was a comic years ago, his name was Corey Miller. They called him Zoo Man. I don't even know, I think he shortened it to Zoo because they tried to sue him. Zoo Man came out here, Corey Miller, and got a big time deal. And I became friends with him. He's a very good looking dude. He's still around doing college. He's very funny. Talented to the fucking end of time. But one thing I learned about him in 1999 was that he wrote something 7 days a week. Every day was something different.
Like a different subject?
Different subject. Poetry on Monday, even though he wasn't a poet. He read his poetry. He was no poet. But he tried. That was his interpretation of poetry. Tuesday, he wrote comedy. Wednesday, he wrote a screenplay. Thursday, he wrote a book. Friday, he wrote comedy. He locked himself in a room for 3 hours a day. He wrote his own script. He took it to ABC. They didn't pick it up. He took his money and he left. But he did the steps A to Z on his own. And his discipline was the writing. And guess what? Just because he was doing it, guess what, Lee? I wasn't doing it.
Why weren't you doing it?
Because I was lazy. I was addicted to drugs, so I thought that my system was better. And yes, I was a naturally funny guy, but there was no content. You know what I'm saying? All I had to do was write a story of my life at that point, and we would have the ball rolling.
Do you think you being naturally funny held you back?
Yes, it made me very lazy at times. It made me lazy after I got into the store. I think about all those years. It made me very lazy because I knew I could go up there and smoke and mirror them. Now, at least, I'm giving them something. I'm giving them something about myself. I'm leaving something up there. And they get me, you know what I'm saying? Which I want to switch it up on this next tour. You follow me? I really want to switch it up. That's why I've been just trying new shit. You know, you have to evolve. When I was on MMA's podcast yesterday, we talked about evolution. I learned a lot from MMA, from evolving. Speaking of MMA, something happened this week that people are in shock of. You know, and we need to talk about it because a lot of people ask me about this. You know, the email numbers have been going down for the last 6 or 7 weeks. They went from being 90 emails a week, 70 emails a week to 40.
Okay.
But the subject, the main subject, I was looking at this Monday afternoon when I was answering email. The main subject still is people trying to get their shit together. And how it starts. And it starts with a plan. And there's a way to do it, and there's a way not to do it, because there's different situations of getting your shit together. And the sitting out. We've discussed how many times I got in trouble as a young man and how much police contact I had as a man. I could look you straight in the eye, Lee. The only disdain I ever had for a police officer was for the police officer who was in charge of my case in Boulder.
Which one was that?
His name was David something.
Which case was it?
The kidnapping case, the murder case. Because he really believed that he was doing something. And he wasn't doing anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, he really believed somewhere that he was doing something for the community or something.
Why do you think he wasn't?
Because he didn't know that he's just a tool in society. That for every Joey Diaz you put away, there's 19 more coming your way. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, but he still has to do that.
He still has to do it the way he acted during the whole thing. Like he acted like fucking Adam 12, Okay, but anyway, that was the only cop. But in that whole 18-month experience, I never lifted my voice that way. I just didn't talk to him, which really fucked him up.
Did you not even acknowledge him, or what did you do?
The only time I talked to him was the day of my arrest. And then he would come, they'd send investigators to talk to me, and I'd say, I'm going to talk to my attorney. I wouldn't talk to him. And then when we go to court, he'd try to address me and shit. And I wouldn't even look at the motherfucker. And part of the reason why was because he was looking at me for a different case. And I didn't want him to look at me and fucking remember, but he was looking at me for a different case at the time. But that's not the thing of the story. I never disrespected him. In fact, the district attorney in the case, I bumped into him at the supermarket a couple of times. I ain't gonna lie, man. The first time I bumped into him, the second and third time, I creeped up on him. You following me? Because I wanted to talk to him. And my relationship with him was great. In fact, those conversations we had reduced his sentence by 3 fucking years. Because he got to know the real me.
I told you reduced it by 3 years?
I lived it. I saw it. I saw it happen. I saw him drop from 9 years and 8 to 4 to 6, and then they gave me 4. It was his call. I'm telling you this right now. Sometimes, man, like with club owners now, I have an agent that talks to club owners, but sometimes I call them on the side and talk to them because I want them to know I'm a human being. That's very important. So I wanted this district attorney to know that I wasn't just a person on a piece of paper and a mugshot. I wanted him to talk to me. It was important. So I just went up on him and I go, what's happening? And he's like, you live around here? I go, yeah, I live around the corner. And I go, what are we going to do with this case, man? You know I'm a good guy. And he started going, listen, man. First off, I shouldn't be talking to you. And I'm like, listen, forget all that. Talk to me. I'm a human being. Talk to me. I fucked up. But what you're saying I did and what I did is 2 different stories. Guess who was fucking up at that time? It was me. I didn't see it from his point of view, because his point of view was correctly. I didn't see it as that extreme. It was extreme. And by him sending me to prison, he was saving my life. He wanted me to know that what I did at that time, me pulling the gun on you was what we did. That's what I was aspiring to do. So I thought it was fine.
You were aspiring.
I was aspiring to pull guns on people. So I understood. But the moral of the story is I didn't really ever have a beef. I got arrested in New York a couple times. I got arrested in Jersey a couple times. I got arrested in Colorado a couple times. I got arrested in Miami once a couple times. I got arrested in Seattle a couple times. And there was really never an altercation with police officers. In fact, it always ended with thank you, and I'm sorry for you having to do this, and no, it's my job, and that type of shit. I watched the John Jones thing the other day. And I could hear the disdain in his voice of the cop. I mean, they don't like him. You follow me? They don't like him from the other thing already. They know his vehicles.
Right.
But what he doesn't understand is what John was saying the other day. Mr. John McCarthy was saying that you don't have to drag race to actually drag race. It's revving your engine. That's drag racing. That's the law. So with all this aside, I've had a lot of people contact me and ask me a top subject that has always intrigued me. Since I was a young fucking guy, I was around it.
What's that?
And I watched how it worked. Okay? It's a thing called probation, right? And probation could be a real good thing, or it could be a really fucking bad thing. But I'm going to tell you why it's a really bad thing. Because you got to walk on eggshells.
And he's not going to walk on eggshells?
No. The reason why they give you probation is because of the percentage factor. They already know the percentage of you getting arrested. They already know. That's why they agreed to it. First off, as a human being to a human being thing. I'm a fan of John Jones. I love John Jones.
Yeah, he's great.
I knew John as a human being before he became a champion. I used to talk to him at the fights and giggle with him because Tripoli's from the same hometown. And I used to drop 607 or whatever 706 and giggle with him. And I gotta tell you, he's a sweetheart of a fucking guy. I did not know as a fan or whatever that he did blow. I did not know about this. I had heard rumblings, and then that thing went down real quick after I heard the rumbling.
The car crash.
The car crash went down, and then I heard more rumblings, and I just saw his behavior in different situations. And I'm talking to you people as a coke addict. You follow me? I'm not talking to you as some fucking guy that owns a rehab here that's trying to sell you on psychology. I'm talking to you on the reals of the situation here. When he ran away, all that stuff, you know, he didn't go to rehab, he didn't stay the 30 days. All those little things are warning signs. And it affects the DA. The DA knows your frame of thought by you doing that. The DA is saying, this guy's not claiming responsibility. And I told you guys on this show before on Rogan, when you don't claim responsibility at that point, you're never going to claim it. It's going to come back to bite you in the ass. If you don't check on your skeletons from time to time, they're going to check up on you. And they checked up on me for 20 fucking years, dude. That's why I'm talking to you about the experience of this shit. Right. So when somebody gives you probation, let's say you got a year probation. A moron could do year probation. Right. But it takes a slick motherfucker. You gotta, okay, because some probations, they're gonna test you for THC. We don't want your blood leak. We don't want nothing. We don't want your piss. We don't want nothing. We're not even gonna come to your house. All we want you to do is come into the office, bring us your pay stubs. Part of the condition is you do 16 hours of community service in that year. Because unless you do a community service, you're not going to end with probation. They're going to bring you back to court and violate you. So do that fucking community service. You go on the guide, you get that over with. Because the quicker you get that over with, the quicker you can plead your case. If I'm a good attorney, I might be able to get you off on 6-month probation on deferred sentence. But you can't do ugats. Nothing. You can't get a fucking parking violation. So the first thing I gotta tell John Jones is, why is he out late at night? Right. With a fucking $200,000 car. I'm not sure if that's the price tag on the car. I'm not told. I don't know nothing about fucking cars.
But I think it's another example of saving time because he's on probation. He's about to have a fight.
No. Stop right there.
Okay.
He's on probation. But the big thing is, all eyes are on him.
Yeah.
Forget the fight.
He has a fight coming up,
before
though.
the probation. Before anything. All eyes are upon him. All eyes are upon him.
Yeah.
He's a big investment for the UFC.
And he's fighting next week.
All eyes are upon him. He should be... People like him, he should have a driver. What driver are you talking about? You're on probation. The only time you're out of your house when you're on probation, it's called sunlight to sundown. That's the only way you're ever going to make it on probation. That's 50% of it right there. Because a lot of you people look at me when you wouldn't agree with you. Will take a chance. Go under this bitch. You will end up in jail because I'm cutting your ego percentages out. Completely. Nobody who listens to this podcast, if you ever get in trouble, God forbid you get in trouble in the daytime, unless you get a parking ticket or you get pulled over for a ticket. When you go pick up weed, it's at night. When you go pick up blow, it's at night. When you get into a fist fight, it's at night at a bar. So, do you understand me? The only way probation works is for you to look at the mirror and go, I'm never going out at night again. Not to a movie, maybe to a dinner with my wife. And that's it. And I'm gonna pick my route when I drive. Especially when all eyes are upon me.
And
most people are listening to this going, Joey, what the fuck are you saying? Lee, when I tell you, I did it. I did it. I took out my nightlife completely. Took it out. At one point, I knew the only way I could beat my nightlife ended. It ended Probably when I got to Colorado, when I still thought I was Johnny Machine Guns, and I would go out up north from time to time to clubs, and from time to time, but I cut everything. Like I used to even get my coat in the daytime and hide it for the nighttime. You understand? Like, this is what I'm talking about. This is the discipline.
That's how you survive probation.
Huh?
That's how you survive probation?
The only reason why I fucked up on probation was because of my hot urine test.
Yeah.
I used to give a hot urine test. But after I got out of the halfway house, I was on probation. They put me on a long fucking probation. And after I did a year, I took it back to a judge and they signed me off.
Oh, cool.
And that year to me was not rough by no means. I knew what my percentage was. I still did coke. I still smoked dope. But I went and got it at lunchtime. Okay? You got to do different things at different times. I never, ever, ever, ever went out that year. Ever. I went from my job straight to my fucking house. Straight to my fucking house. I worked at Boulder Toyota at the time. I didn't make much money. I made maybe $2,800 to $3,200 a month. It was a store. People came in. They had good credit. You have to do credit checks on them. They fucking lived in Boulder all their lives. You knew where you stood. You sold 10 to 12 cars a month. Nobody broke your balls. They didn't give you a demo. They didn't drug test you. You could smoke dope in the back. Everybody smoked dope there. I had a nice job there. But I swear to my fucking daughter, I went from the job straight to the fucking house. Because your percentages of going to buy coke would go higher. I knew this. This is why they still have me in fucking jail right now. They have me in jail till tomorrow morning. And that's when the shit hits the fan. That's when they decide. Because listen to me, they gave him a big break up front. Do you understand me? When they give you a big break up front, they're just waiting now. Everybody looked at that fucking video.
You don't think that the UFC's going to be able to pay off the judge and be like, hey, man.
This is the second fucking violation. This is the first violation. They gave him a big breather. Now, a lot of people at home going, well, Joey, he wasn't drag racing. Maybe he called. Listen, a lot of you get tickets. A lot of you people don't act like the right way. Nobody who listens to this podcast has called the cop a fucking liar and a pig. And the guy didn't fucking smack him, which, because he's John Jones. I would have called, if I'm a cop, I could. The guy didn't call 8 other cops.
The guy knew he was on camera.
Oh, everybody.
That's why it came out. The body camera came out.
Yeah, no shit. Everybody knows they're on a fucking camera. But he could have also fucking called for 8 other cars to come. And they could have pulled John Jones out of the car and asked him if he was drinking, or if he had something in the car. They took a big chance that night. That was a big fucking shot that night. That was very big that night. If you look at it from that angle.
I never thought about it that way, but yeah, I can see what you're saying.
Listen, I'm telling you, that the bad things happen at night. Chris Rock said nobody goes to an ATM machine at 2 in the morning to do something good. Right? Nobody goes at 2 in the morning, and that's the truth. Same rule applies. When I was a kid, I used to go to Miami. And my uncle in Miami was on probation. And I remember him telling me, it's sun to sun. And I go, what does that mean? He goes, once the sun drops, I don't leave the house. I go, do that. Let me leave the house. He goes, they let me do what I want. I don't leave the house.
Because why waste for one party, for one bad dinner, why waste another 6 years in jail or whatever?
Well, no. That's not going to happen to you. Bad things happen when you're in a bar. If I put you on probation, you know what's going to happen one night? Let me tell you what's going to happen one night. You're going to go out with Joe Diaz.
Okay.
In the old days. You're going to hook up with Joe Diaz. He's going to invite you over to some fucking Irish bar in fucking Magnolia. You're going to sit there with Joe Diaz. Here you are on probation. Joe Diaz, 3 other jerk-offs, some fucking slutty girl. You're at some bar drinking. Oh, why am I here? Next thing you know, a fight breaks out. The cops come in. I give you the coke to hold. As you're walking out the door, they pull you over, search you, and you do got a grand in your pocket. That ain't even you. You're just doing a felony favor. That's how quick this shit happens on probation. Or there is a fight. You come to my house. You pull me off the guy. The guy pushes me. I bump into you. You push the guy. As you're walking away, the cops come in. That's a violation.
What's the violation?
You pulling me off that guy. Because right now, the cops are walking in, they go, so who are you? My name is Lisa Head. And what happened is the guy's gonna go, he pushed me. I didn't push you. Fucking you hit my friend and I pushed you to get you off. You just admitted yourself what happened. So the cop has to write this in his fucking report. Now let's say the cop is a great guy. And he goes, everybody get the fuck out of here. He's going to submit that report. There's 5 cops there. Somebody's going to notice you're on probation. And they're going to call you. Can you come into my office?
They're going to read reports?
Yeah. You have to assume. You have to assume in today's age with the computers and shit. Once they process that stuff.
I thought no one read those things.
You never fucking know. It happened to me. I got arrested. I got a PV. The reason why I have a fucking war in Seattle is because I got involved at the fucking fight at the club.
And you were on probation?
And I was on probation. And the cops came and didn't give me a summons. But they wrote up the report. So 3 days later, Seattle violated me for the fucking police coming at the fucking comedy club.
Oh my God, that's crazy. That's like a red light camera.
So they came, they arrested me and threw me in jail. No bail until I went in front of the judge. The judge let me out, blah, 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 blah. Here we are, 20 fucking years later. So those probation violations aren't no fucking joke. He's in jail till tomorrow fucking morning. No money can get you out. No attorney can get you out. It's like getting busted in New York with a gun. You don't make bail. It's 18 months. It's that fucking whatever law, the Brady law, whatever the fuck it is.
And he has it even harder because you were saying all eyes are on him. All eyes on him because he's him, but he's a star athlete. So he is already basically on probation. And then now he's on extra legal probation. Now he's racing, and he shouldn't let.
Let's say he wasn't racing,
but he said the fans were being mean to him or something. So even if they were, just roll up your windows and let it come.
I didn't know nothing about fans being.
Let me look it up.
All I seen was fucking him in the car talking like that to the cop and reading today he got arrested. That's all I know. All I know is he got fucking pulled over with.
Okay.
Whether the fans were mean to him or whatever, it's my point. What the fuck are you doing out? What time was it when he was out?
Let's see.
I see what time it was. Tell me what time it was. Does anybody know?
Let me check.
That's the most important thing. Let's pretend he was out at 9:30 and went to get fucking milk for his kids. Even then, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You got to make your moves in the fucking daytime. Because everything bad happens at night. Let's pretend it was 9:28 at night on a fucking Friday night.
Okay.
That's how fucking crucial I'm telling you.
10 a.m. He turned himself in at 10 a.m.
No, I know what time he turned himself in. What time did the incident happen on fucking Friday night or Saturday night? Jesus Christ.
I didn't say that.
He turned himself in at 10 a.m. You say I gotta deal with people. Let me get some shout outs real quick here and get this fucking party rolling here.
I'm looking up for after.
Dead Squad Charlotte, you know Jimmy Pitts, I love you, Ookie Spooky, Louis Zumud, Freddie Correa up there holding it down, the comedy bad motherfucker over there in Las Vegas, Josh Pitway, Diana Mateo, and my man Pat Shea. I wish you a lot of luck. Bob Lingus' dad is at home recovering. And my brother from another mother, Larry fucking Boom Boom, the security agent, my family, happy birthday. It's his birthday in 2 days. Talking Ray on Twitter. Yeah, what time did the incident occur? That's what's the most important thing to me.
Yeah, I'm trying to find
You know,
it.
and he's out there with his fucking $1 million car. Already people are fucking hating on you. You know, you just hit somebody in a fucking car. You're in like a Volvo or something, like a family car that nobody's even looking at you, you know? These are the little things that you got to clean up when you're trying to put your life together, because people look at those fucking things. It's like the 7.5 when they told him don't bring the fucking Corvette to the station.
Right,
And they brought the Corvette to the station. You're just going to irritate the fuck out of people.
Okay, here it is. Sorry. Motherfucker.
You don't know what the fuck it is. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
I don't know. I can't find it.
No, nobody's going to find it. That's the thing with probation that I never liked. They're going to give you probation, might as well do it 90 days. So fuck, give me 90 fucking days.
And then you can be off of a 2 years probation.
90 days and you're out of the situation.
Did you ever do that every time?
I tried.
And why didn't you?
I tried to fucking go to work release when I got sentenced that time. They told me that Monday before the Friday. They go, well, we could hope for is two things. 120 days of community corrections and probation, or 90 days work release. And I'm like, I'll do fucking work release. And they were like, it's not up to you, it's up to the fucking judge. The judge, like, when we said work release, he threw cold water on it. He didn't even react to it. He was like, you're not doing no 90 days.
So which one did you get?
The 6 years in prison. 4 to 6
Oh, it was at that point in the.
Yeah.
Oh, you could have just got 90 days.
I was hoping that was the best result possible in my world. That I was going to get 120 days work release. I was already enrolled at the University of Colorado. I was in the COP program. They're like, come on, they're like, give the kid a break. He enrolled. He's in there. He's already in the fucking thing. He's part of something. They gave him a second chance. You might as well give him a second chance. So we kept up playing that angle. So we were like, there's hope. We're going to go in there and flip him. We're going to go in there and flip him. Right in the courtroom. We're going to flip him. He's going to go fuck it. 120 days work release, 6 years probation. Then we're going to do a year probation straight up. And then we're going to go back to court and cut the probation out. That was the initial plan.
And the judge just didn't want you to do that?
No. So community corrections turned me down. Community corrections has 2 different levels. They have the halfway house, and they control the county jail. And they vote. So both of them voted and said, fuck no, we don't want that motherfucker.
Is the person that voting on your future?
Like a board. There's a board. A board of 3. So both of them voted me out. So now we're going to try to get the judge to override everybody and say, you got to take this motherfucker. Man, that was our only hope and prayer on Monday morning.
And what happened?
They sent me to jail instead. There was no fucking even hope. He didn't even consider us. He was like, fuck you. No way. No way. Which, when I looked at his face, I knew the fucking alternative. When I just said that to you right now, I could just see his little fucking squirrely face. He was a good dude, though. He was small, and he had a beard. He just looked like he was just one big fucking bush. All you could see were his eyes and his mouth. He just had a beard in his face, and he's small. When he looked at that paperwork, and he kept looking at me, and looking at that paperwork, and looking at me, and I fucking knew it.
Looking back on it, did you ever really have a chance at any of those other options or no? You were going to jail.
I was going to jail. In my mind, in my delusional cocaine mind, I was going to beat the case altogether.
If you had gone to them and just said, hey, get the deal that you actually ended up with, and didn't do all that other legal stuff,
if from now,
your legal fees would have been like,
right now, if I would have known what I know now, then this is exactly what I would have done.
Okay, tell me.
Right now, I would have got out on bail, number 1. Number 2, I would have committed myself to a 90-day rehab. And came out and played the role of the fucking rehab guy. And that probation investigation, I would have said that it was my fucking fault. I would have copped to the whole thing. I would have caught to the whole thing in my probation investigation.
What, and just say
After
you
no
planned-
guilty plea?
You planned the whole thing?
No, I knew exactly what I was doing, that the cocaine led me there. I would have blamed it all on the fucking coke. That would have been the weasel of Joe Diaz at that time. I would have said, I would have done 90 days in the rehab, came out, gone to AA for a month, fucked them off, just got fake signatures, did all the shit stupid shit I used to do then. And then I would never fucking learn my lesson. Instead of doing what I did, I went to a rehab and got off easy. Because I wouldn't have really adjusted to the rehab. I would have bullshitted them too eventually. I would have just learned how to get off the blow like I did when I went to prison. When I got locked up, I didn't do blow in there. I adjusted my life not to have it. I got it out of my mind. I knew it wasn't going to happen. And that was it. It didn't really stop the addiction. It just made the addiction grow. Just because you're not doing the drug, your addiction's still growing. We discussed this.
Really? So you, the whole time, even though you weren't doing prison, you wanted it?
Wanted what?
Coke.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said that I knew in my mind I wasn't going to get it. But just because you're not drinking doesn't mean your addiction still exists. Your addiction is still there.
Oh, okay. So the addiction's there, but
right. Let's say I'm doing fucking 2 8-balls a night, right?
Right.
And tonight I quit doing fucking 8-balls.
Okay.
Right? And I stay off it for fucking 22 fucking years. And one day I start smoking. And guess what's going to happen? Within a week, I'm going to be doing an eighth. I'm going to be doing a quarter. A quarter is 2 8-balls because my addiction's still growing. I'll die of a fucking heart attack. God forbid I would never do it. I'm just telling you that that's how addiction's constantly growing, even if you're not doing the drugs.
I heard rest in peace, but isn't that what happened to Ferguson Hoffman?
Right. He went back, and there's rumors of other people who came back in the dead, came back to the fucking not doing drugs. You know, I just respect my life without the drugs. I really do. It's a fucking great experience. I like smoking the weed to calm me down a little bit, because sometimes I do get hyper in the mornings. And I start sweating profusely, and my mind starts racing. So I think it helps me. You know, I think in the real world, if I would have gone to see a psychiatrist, I would have been on one of those pills right now. And I'd rather not be on one of those pills. That's why I smoke 2, 3 little blankets in the morning joint, get the party started. But that's how you fucking survive a probation. That's the only way, especially when you have a fucking family. You have to start thinking about them. Again, not that I thought about my family when I was up there doing coke anything when I was 25 or 26 years old. I was in the same boat as John Jones. I was in the same boat as John Jones, only without the millions of dollars. There was no millions of dollars involved. But you want me to tell you something? Even if there was at that time, it wouldn't have changed who I was. It would have just fueled my fire. And I feel that because he didn't go to that rehab, that's always going to come back to bite him in the ass.
So do you think you should cancel the fight and go to rehab?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. No, that's not going to fucking help. What I'm saying is that sometimes when you don't take care of a situation, it comes back to bite you in the ass later. And take it from somebody who lived a life for 27 fucking years. I lived a big life for 20 fucking years. Do I wish I would have went to a rehab? Do I think a rehab would have helped me? Between you and I, not really. I think you're not ready to stop doing drugs till you stop doing drugs. I'm not saying that he's doing drugs at all. They would have ripped him out of the car. I'm not saying he's doing drugs at all. But I'm saying that, you know, sometimes you should take care of little things. I ended up going to rehab, but it was a pussy rehab. There wasn't no fucking real rehab. I wouldn't allow a real rehab. I didn't want to get unwound.
Why was it a pussy rehab?
It was from 3 to 6 every night, 4 days a week. How much can you change somebody from 3 to 6, 4 days a week for fucking 4 weeks?
Was it a world-class instructor?
It was a different instructors, and all they did was agitate the fuck out of me. You know,
what did they do? Like drip land on your forehead or something?
There was 2 women in particular. There was this one fucking older woman. that had to be about 50. And she was a sweet lady, but, you know, she was still a psychiatrist, and she'd ask you fucking creepy fucking questions and ask you why, and maybe this and doesn't. And I gotta tell you something, I go in there, and every time I left there fucking angry. It was fucked up. I was snorting while I was in there, too. I was selling coke from that rehab. I wasn't doing it. I was still wearing it in the back and selling it.
You didn't do it ever?
No, I wasn't doing it that time. I was touching it with a piece of paper and everything.
So why do you keep going back?
Because I had to. The court sent me there.
No, why do you keep going back if you could stop doing coke? You made the decision to do it then.
Oh, yeah, I was doing it all the time. At this time, the only reason why I stopped was because I had an eye watching.
Okay.
Okay, I was fucking in the halfway house. And even when I was in the halfway house, I was still fucking dealing blow and snorting blow. When they caught me, they wanted to put me back in jail. That's a probation violation. That's a violation of your court sentence. When you get sent to a halfway house, you have to piss in a fucking bottle. So if you come back hot, they have to make a decision. Sometimes they take away your freedom for 60 days and put you back in the halfway house, and they take away your rights for 60 days. So all you're allowed to do is leave the house to fucking work. And sometimes they just throw you in work release for fucking 90 days. Or sometimes they wrap your shit up and throw you back in county for fucking 6 months, and then you have to go back in front of a fucking judge. After that, he decides again what to do with you. And then they give you a new probation sentence because of the time you did. Because wherever you did the time takes different days off. See, prison time is like 2 days for 1 day, or 3 days for every 1 day. So that's why when they give you 6 years, you do 42 months. Because the sentence gets shortened. But when you do county jail time, it's like fucking golden. It's like 4 days for 1 day. So that's why when they give you a year in county, it's like 4 years. It's like 7 months. Do you follow me?
Oh, so you only get a year in county. Yeah.
So you get a year, and every institution is different. So if you get a year in county, you get like 4 days for everyone.
So, like,
if you get a year in prison, you get 3 days for everyone. So if you go to jail in state prison, and you get a year, you do 9 months. If you get that same year in state prison, you do 7 months. Do you understand?
I understand you, but you're talking about 7 months in county jail like it's really nothing. Like, what do you do with all your shit when you're about to go away for 7 months? Do you pay 7 months worth of rent?
No, you take your shit, you give it to Paula, and you say, put this in your house. I'll see you in 7 months. You know, I'm seeing you on Sundays. Don't put panties on. That's what you tell her. That's what you tell her. Or you pay rent and she stays there and takes care of your animals and shit. But usually when you put yourself in that situation, you know, I mean, there's not much.
But and then you have to be careful in prison because haven't there been people who have been like maybe in prison on a probation violation and gotten shit in there and then haven't spent like years in there because of shit they did in there?
Well, listen, man, I don't know anything about that. I wish him a lot of luck. I really do. I love him to death. I wish John Jones loved him.
Oh, you're John Jones, yeah.
I wish that he gets his handled. He goes in front of a judge tomorrow. So hopefully by tomorrow, we'll know his fate that the UFC decides. Because this judge might fucking add months to his probation or make him do 90 days.
And the judge doesn't give a fuck about the UFC's event.
Listen, like I said, they gave him a big chance. I can't give you 2 chances. And a day in county jail don't fucking cut it in my world. And a lot of people come going, but Joey, the cop is every cop in that town. He did a hit and run. He did a hit and run. They don't know his vehicle. The cop said he knew his vehicle. Did he not?
I didn't hear that part, but maybe.
Cop knew his vehicle. They don't know his car. But they see him at 2 in the morning. They're going to pull him over just for pulling him over. I seen you swerving. No, you didn't. You know, whatever.
And that's what I was thinking.
Have a bullseye on you.
Why doesn't it just leave?
Who?
John Jones, go somewhere else.
Because he trains in Winklejohn in Santa Fe.
So, but if
In
he's gonna,
Albuquerque, I'm sorry.
but if he's going to be in prison every other week for a fake probation violation,
No. You can't run. Because eventually the problem will catch up with you there. He needs to live, like I told you, he needs to live his life. He needs to train the daytime and at night you're in with your family. End of story.
Even if he lives that way, if he's getting fucked with every time he leaves his house.
No. In the daytime and at night, it's completely different. He's not going to get fucked. If you leave your house, you drive the speed limit, you stop at stop signs, not even how you stop. You see how you stop at stop signs? If you're a celebrity and you got a bullseye, I will pull you over and give you a ticket. You do a Puerto Rican stop. You stop and keep rolling. You gotta stop. No. That's what people do not realize. Why do you think whenever I drive with you, I make you stop exactly the same way at every stop sign? Because I never want you getting pulled over. And they'll pull you over for that at 10:15 at night in a weird neighborhood.
Yeah, I got pulled over.
Why are you in this neighborhood? I didn't know I was driving home. You've been drinking. Now you got beef.
Right.
You understand me? So anything that happens at night and happens in the daytime is two different fucking worlds. Okay? In the daytime, guess what I can do in the daytime, man?
What?
I say, Lee, what are you doing right now? Come pick me up. I have to go to fucking stop.
Okay.
Get a cheeseburger. Let's go there at lunchtime. Guess what else I do?
What do you do?
I call my coke dealer. And I go, do me a favor. I'll give you $50 extra. Leave me and stop. Don't let nobody see you. When I get up to go to the bathroom, go to the bathroom. And I'll give you the cash. That's how quick it happens at lunchtime. I come back, I sit with you. You didn't even fucking see the move. You didn't even see the move.
Why didn't you just go pick it up?
Because I'm trying to tell you how do you avoid heat.
Oh,
I eat my fucking cheeseburger, I get back in the car with you, and I go straight fucking home. And I ditch that fucking cocaine. You know why I have you there?
Why?
Because you don't do coke. I don't even want to hang out with nobody who does coke. That's how fucking probation works, okay? Do I drink booze? Okay, then. Now I'm going to call a friend of mine who drinks booze but doesn't drink booze in the daytime. And I'm going to say, when you go to the liquor store, get me 2 bottles of fucking booze and I'll pay for your booze. I eliminated that. Winklejohn, yeah. You go to the fucking gym and you drive home. You go train at fucking 7 a.m. You stay there till 12. You eat lunch over there.
Yeah, bring lunch.
You hang out and you fucking go home at 3:30. And that's your day. That's it. That's the way it has to be. That's the only way it's going to work without attracting attention.
It's crazy.
Anything at night, you're going to attract attention. And guess what? Guess what it's called? When you have the kiss of death on you, you have the kiss of death on you. He goes to a bar one night with the guys from Winklejohn, like Guida, Andre Arlovsky,